And here we are, folks. I'm just going to give you a little bit of background as to the runners and riders in different groups as the referee just starts to bring the first set of players on to court. So this is a Group C fixture. And in Group C, you've got Annalise and James Ling, Sonali Patel, Alexander Minogue-Stone, Megha Kapoor and Wes Jackson, Lauren Gosling and Jack McGregor, Joe Foster and Ewan Skillicorn, as well as Jess Anderson and Oscar Riding. So much talent in Group C. Group A has Jeanette Varndell and Flynn Crosthwaite, Millie Sharma, Emerson Gregory, Tash Hood, Rodri Oliver, Thadia Locke and Ben Corson, the number 1 seeds, and Rachel McRae, Josh Roberts. Rachel McRae impressing so many people with her game yesterday. In B, Abby Fung, also so impressive yesterday. Anakin Owen, Alice McCormack, James Lofthouse, Molly O'Donoghue and Louis Leville, Georgia McCall and Harry Warad, and Katie Taylor and Jack Edwards, who I'm looking forward to seeing in action at some point. Jumping to Group D, Molly Knaggs, Dan Wren, Imani Baxter Chinnery and Charles Bowen Rayner. Watch out for that partnership. Sweet Doan, Nikita and Amjad Hamid. Unfortunately, Jen Hewitt and Lauren Varndell are retired. They've pulled out, they've withdrawn. Kayla Graham goes with Harry Feast and Nia Rogers plays with Lewis Oak. And Group E, it's a big draw this. So we have 5 groups. We've got Jazz Tutt and Jared Fellows, Emma Rickson and James Chowdhury, Ellie Tomkinson and Josh Bright, Amy Cairns and Tom Caulfield, Nikki Withers and Luke Whitfield, Maisie Wise and David Campbell. So they are the groups for this tournament, the mixed doubles here on day 4. We are about to get underway here, and it is Annalise Ling on serve. They are in all black. Jess Anderson, Oscar Riding's left-handed, and we are underway on day 4 here at the Notties English Nationals. Annalise Ling just leaning in on the first volley at the non-volley zone there. Early side out. Oscar Riding's on serve. Yeah, good placement on that one from Annalise Ling. Just getting it down to the toes of Riding. He was unable to reset. Yeah, well played, Oscar Riding. Nice little drop to get to the line. James Ling just lifting a little bit. Riding just punching that one through the middle. That'll be good for the confidence. Getting the first point on the board. Riding replacing Stuart Parminter with Jess Anderson today. Parminter injured his ankle getting out of a car in the week. Poor timing for that injury for Parminter. So Anderson and Riding thrown together at the last minute. And they'll be looking to develop their partnership as time goes on today.
Zero, 1, 2.
Yeah, big drive down the middle from James Ling. We were talking about his forehand yesterday. Seen the first one
1, 1, 2.
Off that wing this morning. Anderson going for the speed up to Annalise Ling. Hits the top of the net. So
2, 1, 2.
Advantage now for the Lings. 1 point in it, and there we go again. James Ling just arcing that one a little bit more down the middle.
3, 1, 2.
2 backhands in the middle at the moment, as they're choosing to stay on that side. Net cord for James Ling. up over the top of Riding's paddle.
4-1-2.
Yeah, well played,
Right
Jess Anderson. Nice little change up there. Change the angle of the dink. Force the error from James Ling.
1-4-1.
Annalise Ling playing the out ball but punching it down to the feet, so no harm done on that one.
1-4-2.
Liking the shirt that Oscar Riding is wearing, have to say, very colourful. Trying to work out where it was from before the game got underway. Tested Joe's knowledge. Joe came up short, to be fair.
Side out.
He's been working all kinds of different camera angles off screen just to see if he can get in closer to identify where the shirt has come from.
4-1-1.
James Ling just failing to execute that third, so they move over to their second serve. 4-1 to the Lings early part of this game. First to 15, of course, win by 2.
Point.
Ling comes jumping across, hits the Burt, tags Oscar Riding.
5-1-2.
Just being told, we've got an update here. Thrilling bit of news. Good work by Joe. Very fast on the old Google.
6-1-2.
Comes up with, it's a Bohemian FC. Bohemian FC, as we all know, currently sitting 4th in the League of Ireland Men's Premier Division. Bonus points if you're able to tell me that this morning. But yeah, liking that shirt. If Joe had done his research properly, he would be able to tell me the link between the sponsor and the club.
Point.
Joe has done his homework. Somebody go and get Joe a copy. This is impressive.
6-1.
They did a gig there. Well played, Oscar Riding. Nice double punch there. Got the ball onto the paddler Ling, forced the error. So a chance for Anderson on serve. They need to make some moves in this game now. Big drive, reset from Annalise Ling. Riding finds the corner of the court. Good bit of play again from Anderson and Riding.
4-6-1.
Anderson with a deep serve. Good return, James Ling. Yeah, and then Annalise Ling able to step in, drive the ball to the paddle of Oscar Riding.
4-6-2.
So, close the gap. 2 net calls from Jess Anderson. Nice for Riding, goes behind Ling. Another net cord from Jess Anderson. 3 in 1 rally is using up your quota for the day. And this feels like an opportune moment to bring in my co-commentator, Dan O'Brien. Dan, 3 net cords in 1 rally.
Call me a good luck charm.
Call you a good luck charm indeed. How you doing, Dan? Good to see you this morning.
5-1.
Yeah, it's good. Good to be back. Everybody's fresh-faced.
Dan, you clearly haven't seen the videos I've been putting out this morning. Certainly not looking or feeling fresh-faced today.
Well, that's good to hear as we face off this afternoon.
Exactly. I've got time to get the coffee intake up, get the limbs moving. You're looking far too perky for my liking. Hopefully you are peaking much earlier than you need to.
Yeah, I think I'll peak during the commentary and fade off towards the afternoon, which is a good thing for us.
Yes.
Our group, right?
Absolutely. So Anderson and Riding have got this back,
8-5-2.
but they are losing 8-5 at the change of ends. And the Lings have been looking pretty impressive in this game so far. 28 seeds, which I have to say doesn't really reflect the quality of their game. The seedings worked out by combined team Duper scores, and when I was going through the Duper scores on the seeding sheet, Dan, the Lings have been pulled through with some kind of error, so I'm not really sure what happened on the Duper score of Annalise Ling. So that means they are 28 seeds, which you would imagine gives them a tougher draw, but also they'll be confident that they can get some wins on the board, and they're already leading here against Anderson and Riding, who are technically number 3 seeds, but that seeding was worked out when Stuart Parminter was down to play with Jess Anderson.
Yeah, I did wonder whether there was a partner change. I don't think the seeding represents this pairing, or this matchup rather. Nice push down from Riding, who's certainly doing a good job for Jess Anderson in Parminter's stead.
Can you come in?
Oh, referee just calling a referee's timeout here.
I'll just make sure I do my side out first. So we're starting with Jess to serve next. You've got a blood injury, it's actively bleeding, and we need to get it covered, okay? So I'm going to ask the court monitor to find something.
Fantastic.
Feet, okay?
We've got our first delay of the morning here on Players Court. It's not as if we have to be out of the venue at a set time today, Dan. No. So we don't want to be running too late. Joe is already looking worried. He knows he's got a lot of tech kit to get in the van to close down this Players Court. So Oscar Riding off to find a plaster.
Can't fathom how he's managed to cut himself.
I was just thinking, how has he done that?
I can only imagine a self-inflicted paddle wound, perhaps.
Yeah, absolutely. And just drawing attention to the fact that we don't have a first aid kit on Players Court. Got some court tape, Joe, yes. Joe is full of useful things so far this morning. Not only has he identified the football shirt that Oscar Riding is wearing, told us why it's sponsored by the sponsors in particular. He's got a bit of gaffer tape, which he thinks might be suitable to help Oscar Riding with his blood injury. Yeah. So Dan just gives us a little bit of time to talk about some of the other matches that we'll be seeing over the course of the day. We've got Thadia Locke paired with Ben Corston, Molly O'Donoghue and Louis Laville, number 1 seeds, number 2 seeds respectively. Anyone in particular you're looking forward to see today?
Yeah, I'd like to see the Thadia and Corston pairing, because correct me if I'm wrong, it's normally Thadia and James Chowdhury that pair up.
Yes, they've played a lot of mix together. There's been a few changes in pairings going into this one, but we have got O'Donoghue and Laville still paired up from last year. But the great thing about this draw, Dan, is that we have so many quality pairs. The depth of this draw is truly impressive.
Is it 28 deep?
Yep, 28 teams, and just going to suggest that maybe if Joe is able to bring up our seedings once again on screen, we can just remind the people of what we have. So, Corston and Locke number 1 seeds, and Laville and O'Donoghue, as we've already said. But you've got Josh Bright and Ellie Tomkinson down as number 6 seeds in this, which is great to see because it just shows the depth. Bright obviously picking up gold medal yesterday. Ellie Tomkinson doing so well in her games with Anna Linton. Go down to number 12 and number 11. Rachel McRae got to the final yesterday, playing with Josh Roberts. Abby Fung and Anakin Owen at number 9. Fung again, finalist yesterday. Anakin Owen would have been number 3 seed in the men's until injury removed his partner Parminter. Jack McGregor, Lauren Gosling, number 8 seeds. You can just keep picking out random pairs in the first 16 seeds here, and it looks good. But we are about to get back underway here.
Really apologise for the break.
And
I'm in.
the smallest of small plasters applied to Riding's injury there.
Point.
And a point straight away for Anderson and riding on
6-8-1.
Anderson's first serve. Ooh, Ling
Second serve.
gets a little bit lucky.
I think they were due one of
I
those.
think they were due one after the 3 that Jess
6-8-2.
Anderson got into a previous rally.
Amazing hands there.
Point.
Good work from riding.
Such a tough shot to
Yeah.
get your paddle up and down if it's
Sort
coming
of
at your
shoveled
head.
it, but shoveled it effectively. I've been quite impressed with Oscar riding so
7-8-2.
far. First time I've seen him play. He's done well on players' court.
Side out.
Unable just to reset that one. Ling able to drive the ball down to his toes.
I think Anderson and Riding will be pleased to
8-7-1.
get some points on the board after that timeout, because they weren't
Point.
keeping warm
Yeah.
like Ling and Ling were.
That chance
9-7-1.
here for Ling and Ling to reassert their leads. And we've seen
Point.
that drive down the middle a few times from James Ling. Now
10-7-1.
Yeah, it's such a weapon, that drive. Give it enough height and he'll be
Second serve.
ready to rip it.
absolutely.
Similar, it reminds me of Josh Bright's drives.
Yeah.
In a way, just those tennis
10-7-2.
mechanics coming through.
Just goes
Side out.
long on that serve. But they've got a 3-point lead. Chance for Anderson and Riding
7-10-1.
to chip away at it once more. Good
Point.
shot down to the toes. So they've narrowed it to 2. Anderson and Riding
8-10-1.
just starting to get their partnership going, learning as they go together
Second serve.
on this court.
8-10-2.
Good angle from
Side out.
James Ling. On it early, opened up, goes across court.
And those long limbs there help to get that angle. Some players would have struggled to get that much angle on that shot.
Definitely such ability to extend when you are as tall
10-8-1.
as James Ling. Tallest player in the competition, I would say. Riding there, doing a
Second
good job
serve.
of just changing direction. Went to James Ling first, then went cross court to Annalise Ling, forced the error.
10-8-2.
That tiny plaster's doing a terrific job, Chris.
It absolutely is. The ball went long.
Point.
Oh.
Oh, no, point. Points given.
I think with the raised finger, the referee asked
No, you have 8.
Jess if she was sure, and she went,
11.
Not
eight.
as sure as I was about 3 seconds ago.
Correction.
Ref, thank you for
11-8-2.
asking.
but in her defence, she did say, well, it was travelling so fast, it was kind of tough.
I didn't see, to be honest. And I looked away for a fraction of a second and I was unable to pick up the
12-8-2.
location of the ball.
Side out.
James Ling just double-handed backhand dink into the nets.
8-12-1.
Just
Point.
wide from Annalise Ling. The gap is 3. First to
9-12-1.
15 here in these round robin games at the open level. Riding
Second
nearly
serve.
with a great play. Charged in when he knew the ball was going to lift, then tried to go deft.
9-12-2.
Fellow left-hander Dan, is he a part of the secret society?
Not
Point.
until this morning, but now he's an integral member as of today now.
Recruitment always ongoing
10-12-2.
for Dan O'Brien. Not much you need to do to qualify, just be
Point.
left-handed, get an invite. Not the most exclusive of clubs, it's fair to say.
11-12-2.
What if you can play left-handed, Dan? Does that get you in? Good shot, James Ling.
Side out.
I mean, it's more of a lifestyle choice. It's not really just putting the paddle in your left hand doesn't really cut it, Chris. You've got to really embody everything that comes with the left hand.
12, 11, 1.
What if you maybe enter a tournament at the 3.5 level as a left-hander? Would that get you in?
Are you angling for an invite, Chris?
Having had a little bit of practice playing left-handed, Dan, I have to say that I have set myself the challenge of maybe entering a tournament at a lower level just to see how it would go under pressure.
12, 11, 2.
I don't know how you do it. I feel completely alien with having the paddle in my...
I'm not saying it's good, Dan. I'm not saying it's good.
Point.
I'm saying I'm giving it a go. Okay, so 2 points away from victory now. The Lings on that powerful serve of James
13,
Ling.
11, 2.
And it goes long.
Sometimes a little too powerful.
Absolutely. So, an opportunity for Anderson and Riding to get themselves back into this game. I'm going to suggest if you're going to lift it, don't want to lift it, there.
11, 13, 2.
Feels like an important side out. Oh, and Anderson saw the gap. Slight, slow unwinding of the stack there. Annalise Ling wasn't getting
13,
across.
11, 1.
Jess Anderson hit the net. James Ling goes long.
Second serve.
Just got a bit scrappy at the end here, Dan.
Yeah, it was a really good return by Jess though. Really good slice and approach, changing it up from
13, 11, 2.
James's alternate serve.
And Jess Anderson goes wide on that angled volley. So we have game points.
14, 11, 2.
Good return again. Oh, nice change of direction.
Side out.
Clips the net on the way through, but it didn't really matter because that was such a clever shot from Jess Anderson. Brave,
11, 14,
brave shot on match point against you. Gets them another chance. And they've taken one of them.
Point.
Oscar Riding punching that one down to the side of James Ling. Could they give us a great comeback
12, 14,
in this
1.
first match of the morning?
Really good reset that. Looked
Second
like the ball
serve.
just died there, but I think it had so much topspin it just span forward.
Quite a few of these balls
12,
have been
14,
in use over the course of the last 3 days, so we don't get new balls at the start of each day. That's good pressure from James Ling. Forces the error, gives them another opportunity to close this opening game out.
14, 12, 1.
Annalise Ling on serve. Great return from Riding. Oh, Oscar Riding, that's a lovely bit of play.
Serve.
Jumps the non-volley zone.
14, 12,
Goes
2.
cross court. Oh, and that time, the
Get
power
enough.
of James Ling's
15,
drive
12.
is enough to force the error. And Ling take the win.
Okay, that's me.
Good game to get us going there, Dan.
Yeah, I'd like to say that was a big upset as far as the seedings are concerned, but I think that was, if you take the seedings out of it, that was about right, I think.
Yeah,
really
agreed.
close game, really good quality, but I think Ling perhaps the favourites.
Well, we'll be moving on quickly here on Players Court. Just seeing Ewan Skillicorn and Joe Foster start to warm up as we're just seeing a few of the highlights of the game we've just watched. Next up, Joe Foster, Ewan Skillicorn up against Lauren Gosling and Jack McGregor. We'll be bringing you that game shortly here on Players Court. Back very soon. Welcome back to Players Court here. Notties English Nationals 2025. Lauren Gosling and Jack McGregor up against Joe Foster and Ewan Skillicorn. Referee Tara Creasy just working out who will be serving first. And I think it might be Lauren Gosling who will be getting us underway. Jack McGregor just checking where he needs to be. Jack McGregor, one of our pure pickleball Premier League team players. Always entertaining, always passionate on court. Paired up with Lauren Gosling, one of the more impressive young talents coming through in the English game. Alongside her on court at the moment, also warming up with his partner, another one of the top young talents we've got coming through, Ewan Skillicorn, playing with Joe Foster, who is one of the most consistent players regularly seen at the regional tournaments that happen across the country. This should be a very good game for us to bring you live. It's another Group C game, and we saw Annalise and James Ling get off to a winning start in Group C. I can also tell you that it was a winning start for Jack McGregor and Lauren Gosling. They took down Megan Kapoor and Wes Jackson 15-3 in their first game. And Foster and Skillicorn went down 15-7 to the pairing of Sonali Patel and Alexander Minogue-Stone. So, McGregor and Gosling have a win on the board already. So, a victory here would put them in a very good position for the rest of this group. Skillicorn and Foster will be hoping to get their first win on the board, because 2 defeats at the start will make it even more challenging to get out of the group. Lauren will be serving first, just choosing which ball they are going to use.
So,
Joe Foster
we have one game
in the
to
white
15.
baseball cap, back
Change
to
ends
front.
at 8, win by 2.
Just removing a towel from the area.
Emma, can you take that? Time in.
Any second now, we will be
0-0-2.
playing some pickleball here on Players Courts. Great court positioning from Jack McGregor. Frogged his way over one side to attack, got the reset, then forced the mistake. And a good put away from Ewan Skillicorn, gets the side out. Just a bit of lift from Gosling. Skillicorn able to nutmeg McGregor.
0-1-1.
Deep serve from Joe Foster, drive from Skillicorn. McGregor getting so low on his volleys there. You can see the badminton player in him with his body positioning
0-1-2.
when at the non-volley zone. Big drive down the middle from Ewan Skillicorn, comfortably in. Just a gap there between McGregor and Gosling as they unwound the stack.
1-1-2.
There's a point on the board for the number 23 seeds. Skillicorn going for the Ernie, just puts it into the net. Dan O'Brien with me in the co-commentary booth.
1-1-1.
Anything you've seen so far of note that gives you a clue as to how this game might play out?
I think just the the aggression that McGregor's showing at the tee, at the kitchen. He's really
2-1-1.
focusing on leaning in, making it, minimising that space
Second
that
serve.
Skillicorn and Foster can drop to, which is going to put a lot of pressure on their
2-1-2.
their confidence that they can drop
Point.
into that area.
Absolutely, and the serve of Lauren Gosling is unreturned by Skillicorn, puts that one into the net, so an easy point
3-1-2.
collected from the pair from the south coast.
Point.
Nice drive again, error from Skillicorn. Jack McGregor working at pickle pad down in Dorset. Lauren Gosling recently just
4-1-2.
organising a pickleball festival in Poole, Dan.
Point.
Good to see that somebody so young in the game
5-1-2.
also prepared to put on events for others to have a good time.
Point.
Unforced errors slipping into the game, into the game of Foster and Skillicorn at the moment, though. They need to stem this, don't they?
Yeah, they're just bleeding a few points here.
Side out.
Glad of that. Glad of that side out there.
1-6-1. Second serve.
Foster just getting a bit peppered there. Was able to reset a couple, but not able to reset the
1-6-2.
final shots. They're now just trying to do what they can to keep it away from McGregor, aren't they, Dan?
Yeah, he's always that threat.
Yeah, well played, Jack McGregor. Skillicorn invited him into the pattern of play there for some reason, and that then gave McGregor the chance to dictate where that point was going to go.
Yeah, I think perhaps maybe he was keeping him honest. I think McGregor was starting to sneak over further and further into the foot fault called there by the referee on Skillicorn. Yeah, I think getting it behind McGregor just
7-1-1.
eases that pressure on the middle so they can continue playing it back
Second
to
serve.
Gosling perhaps.
Yeah, potentially, but I think if they're going to go behind McGregor, they probably want to do it from
7-1-2.
Foster, so it's slightly straighter, but with that angle so you can really get behind. If you're coming cross court, difficult to really get McGregor moving so much because he's a big chap.
8-1-2.
One little step, he actually covers so much space. Probably
Yeah, he
easier for
does.
Foster to think about trying to move him back from the non-volley zone when they are facing each other. And we've got the change of ends here. 8-1, Gosling and McGregor have the lead. Fairly one-way traffic at the moment. Second win for McGregor and Gosling puts them in a very good position to move forward in this group. Themselves, Patel and Minogue Stone and the Lings all got off to a winning start. And all of those three teams will be keen to put some distance between them and the bottom three and make it a bit of a shootout between the three of them for that second place and first place. Gosling on the tack, well timed. Goes through Skillicorn and clips the line.
It's a good idea to leave. Unfortunately, just not able to whip his arm out the way.
It's wide again from Foster. So points still coming fairly freely for Gosling and McGregor. They are into double figures now, first to 15.
I think an example there of
10-1-2.
Jack's presser there, just putting that, just putting himself
Point.
in that mind's eye of Jo when she was looking to play that either reset or speed up, and then
11-1-2.
when you got someone charging at the net at you,
Good
with your
serves down the middle from McGregor.
Point.
By taking away the angle of the return, it means then he can choose where he goes with his next one, and that gives him the chance to keep it varied.
12-1-2.
And he goes to the right hand side of Skillicorn there gets the error. So fast.
Point.
Crashing the non-volley zone line. Moves them to within 2 of victory.
Yeah, they're leaning into their power game now, aren't they?
13, 1, 2.
Yeah, so
Point.
good Jack McGregor when he plays like this.
Little
Game
self-shake and
point.
bake.
Yeah. Game point.
14, 1, 2. Point.
And that is the game.
15-1.
Error off the paddle of Skillicorn. Comfortable enough for Gosling and McGregor. They get their
Your
second
autograph,
win.
please.
That'll put them in a good position, especially with the amount of points difference that they've gained in that one. I think we can expect to see these guys going through to the next round, Dan.
Yeah, you'd expect to. It's a really strong performance. Not too many gaps or errors. They're talking well. There's no confusion down the middle. I don't know how much they've played together. Do you know?
I think Lauren and Jack do play quite a
play
bit of
regularly,
pickleball together.
yeah.
They're from a very similar part of the world, so they will get court time. Now, we will be moving into a round of 16, Dan. So we've got 5 groups. Just doing the maths myself here.
I can see the cogs we're in, Chris.
The cogs are wearing 5 groups. Top 2 gives us 10. So you can do that bit, Dan. You can work out how we will get to 16 people. I presume there will be some buys in there. So I would propose that the top 2 will go through, which gives us 10. We need to lose 2 of those from a round of 16, which would give us the quarter-finals. Hey, it's going to become clearer as time goes on, folks. It's going to become clearer.
Is it top 3 and best 4?
I doubt it. I doubt it. They will have buys in the round of 16.
Oh, will they? Okay.
Almost certain, but it wouldn't be the first time since I got here on Thursday, Dan, that I've been talking complete rubbish and got it totally wrong. So, we will see if we can get some confirmation of that. We are now staying with Group C on court number 13. We're going to see Gosling and McGregor once again in action against Sonali Patel and Alexander Minogue Stone. I'm going to see if the scores have updated.
Volunteer staff doing a great job getting those scores in quickly. I was
Absolutely.
Impressed you managed to get the previous result early on in that last game.
No, they do. It makes our lives so much easier here, but they are doing a very good job. And we're just waiting for Gosling and McGregor to reappear. And we're waiting for Patel and Minogue Stone to join us. I can just see them entering the arena. And, Minogue, Stone and Patel were just playing Anderson and Riding. So, this group will start to take shape once we get the second round of results in. We know that Gosling and McGregor have won 2, which puts them in a very strong position. If Minogue, Stone and Patel were able to beat Anderson and Riding, then they will be coming into this game with 2 wins as well. One of those 2 teams would lose their unbeaten record, but I am creating scenarios as I don't know the result of Patel Minogue Stone's game against Anderson and Riding as of yet. Either way, this should be a good game, Dan. Alex Minogue Stone, very talented player, as we know. Sonali Patel was on good form in her matches yesterday in the women's.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, this will be another great matchup. I think we're 12 minutes ahead of schedule. long may it continue.
12 minutes ahead of schedule. Well, I think we can thank Jack McGregor and Lauren Gosling for some of that, for running through their opponents quite quickly in the previous game.
Referee just going through the pre-match routine. Have you noticed any favoured ends of players, or with the switch of people not choosing to have a particular?
Yeah, I've not noticed a particular pattern, I have to say. I mean, on the outside courts, and you probably found this yourself when you were playing, I think a lot of us were favouring facing the dark background for the second part of the game.
Yep.
I think that's quite a standard way that most players will look to do it, and we were prepared to give up serve to be able to get that scenario as well. So just basically told you what I'm probably going to be doing when we meet later on, Dan, but it looks like you'd be looking to do the same yourself. So
yeah, well, when I win the toss, I'll be sure to choose to finish at the facing the blue curtains.
Precisely.
Thank you, it's good of you.
And goes without saying that we'll quite happily receive to your serve straight away. Feels like a good opportunity to get 2 bites of the cherry ourselves.
Yeah.
One rally later.
Yeah, exactly.
Almost guarantees that Dan and Chanel O'Brien, Chanel Lowe will rattle off 5 off the bat straight at the start of the game, put us under intense pressure. Okay, ball's been called in. This game will be getting underway shortly. Just seeing if I can bring you any scores, which haven't filtered through just yet.
1 game's 15. Change ends.
Okay, I can
8.
tell you that Patel, Minogue won that game 11-3. So one of these two teams will lose their 100% records in the next 10-15 minutes or so. And that 15-3 win for Patel Minogue gives them a good points difference as well at the top of this group.
1-0-1.
Nice shot from Minogue. Just goes through the paddle of McGregor.
2-0-1.
Yeah, power from Minogue again there, Dan.
Yeah,
hitting
it's
the middle.
really ripping those. Super low drives as well. Tough
3-0-1.
to track it when it zips so closely over the top of the net.
Second serve.
But McGregor just changing the angle of the return that time, going to the backhand, not letting Minogue step in and drive on that forehand. Same from Gosling, hits the backhand, but then Minogue gets the opportunity to flick.
I didn't see it.
Targets
and
Gosling.
Thank you.
They just tagged Gosling, I think.
Point.
Yeah.
Dropping out.
4-0-2.
So 4-0-2 here.
Foot fault, right foot.
And McGregor just called on a foot fault.
5-0-2.
5-0-2.
Oh.
Point.
But side out. Oh, was that a point? Sorry,
Yeah,
I looked away just momentarily.
Just dropped in off the heavy neck cord.
Side out.
A very fast start from Patel and Minogue.
0-6-1.
Gosling and McGregor need to get moving themselves.
Oh, look at that drop.
Reset, but unable to follow it in. They're getting up the court now. Yeah, Gosling just lifting that one down, allowing Patel to get on the attack.
Yeah. Snarly doing so well to rip that off
0-6-2.
full body behind it.
Good deep return from Minogue. Forces a mistake on the third from McGregor, so unable to trouble the scorers in that side out. Patel and Minogue still have their 6-point advantage. Stone going for the Ernie,
Second
hits the
serve.
net. Read that play nice and early.
6-0-2.
Unable to execute.
Side out.
Non-scoring side out, so another chance for Gosling and McGregor
0-6-1.
to get going in this game. Rally of the game so far. Yeah, well played, Jack
Point.
McGregor. Saw the opportunity to speed up, got the lift up, punches it down the middle.
1-6-1.
Top exchange that, Dan.
Yeah, rally of the morning, I think, so far. It's really terrific. Lots of defence, going back to the kitchen, being forced back again.
Second serve.
They're unable to follow it up with another positive
1-6-2.
rally. So, second server. Such a good return from Patel. Well played, Jack
Point.
McGregor. Targeted the middle. Stone looking to change the angle, just pulls it wide.
Yeah.
Two, 6-2.
That's gone up.
Side
Jack
out.
McGregor on the attack there. Great defence from Stone and Patel. Gosling lifts it. Stone pounces. Side out.
6-2-1.
Just long
Second
as it
serve.
flicks off the top of the net.
Agonisingly close, that one. Just
6-2-2. Side out.
Stone drives into the net. So, non-scoring side out. Another chance for Gosling and
2-6-1.
McGregor to narrow the gap. Such a good return again from Sonali Patel.
depth on the returns is so good.
Yeah, well played. That was all from the return
Second
from Patel. Gave them a chance to establish court position and then
2-6-2.
able to create angles that even the athletic frame of Jack McGregor couldn't counter.
I think,
But they pick up a point.
Point.
I think Jack might be wondering if he'd had another few feet whether he might be able
Yeah,
to get
very
that,
true.
but just
Very
run out
true.
of court.
He would have been joining us in the booth, I
He
think,
would have.
if he'd had that. Off the
Point.
net. Clips into the body of Alex Minogue Stone. Apologies straight away from Jack McGregor.
4-6-2.
And McGregor
Point.
is starting to get going in this one.
Yeah, that drop from Gosling really primed McGregor for
Yeah.
pouncing on that.
5-6-2.
Really good
Both
from Gosling.
doing what they're good at.
Side out.
Good drive from Patel, but they've got the score to a 1 point difference.
6-5-1.
Patel and Minogue Stone haven't been scoring for a while. They haven't
Second
scored on
serve.
that one for a while. They've been stuck on 6 for a few side outs now.
6-5-2.
Great serve from Minogue Stone,
Point.
right on the line, kept low as well. Almost impossible for Gosling to
7-5-2.
deal with that. Yeah, that's a
Side out.
good shot from Gosling. Plenty of power. Jammed Patel at her toes.
Yeah, Gosling's showing that she
5-7-1.
can put it away with the best of them as well. I know Jack's been doing most of it, but pop it up for Gosling. She's more than capable of doing that as well.
Just goes
Second serve.
long. Feel like if McGregor and Gosling can get
5-7-2.
themselves level in this exchange, it's an absolutely new game. Jack McGregor on
Point.
the move. Drives, follows it in, watches it go long. 1 point difference.
6-7-2.
Great job from Gosling. Superb play from Gosling and McGregor. Lauren Gosling's drop was perfect. Allowed McGregor to get to the line. They're level, Dan.
7-7-2.
Notice a bit of a momentum change now. A few misfires from...
Side out.
McGregor just gambling on that one again, but caught himself caught in the transition zone. Minogue Stone took the opportunity to pin him. Side out, but Patel and Minogue Stone 6-0 lead.
Point.
Feels like a very long time ago.
8-7.
They have just initiated the side out, the change of ends though. 8-7 they lead on their first serve.
Yeah, they'll be glad of that for a couple of reasons. One, just having that psychological advantage going ahead at the break, but also momentum you can feel was with McGregor and Gosling.
Yeah.
So now reset, change of ends, gather yourselves, have a bit of time to talk about any strategies you want to change. And I think for Gosling and McGregor, it's just picking up the pace that they were applying towards the end of that.
Well, they've been picking up their points in batches of sort of 3s and 4s in that, whereas Patel and Minogue Stone got off to a very fast start, but since then have only really been picking up 1s in their side out. So that is the momentum shift. But if they can just nudge a few more points over here, that gives them the confidence that they're back in it. McGregor certainly starting to dominate the court. It's important for Minogue Stone to take the opportunity where he can to assert himself as well.
8-7-1.
Don't need that from Gosling, unfortunately. It was a good serve from Minogue Stone, but Gosling just a bit too much lift on the return.
I'll recall the score. 9-7-1.
Gosling dealt with the clip and then applied the pressure back.
I think Minogue Stone would want that back again.
9-7-2.
Yeah, good drive, puts Gosling under pressure.
Just while they're unwinding that stack, she's in a good position, but I think still not quite
10-7-2.
settled and balanced, ready for that drive.
Side out.
To target Gosling on the drive again, hits the net. So Gosling and McGregor have got some work to do again here. They've got themselves level, but now they find themselves 3 points behind once again. Gosling reacts, McGregor plays. Well played, Jack McGregor.
Very measured response to that net cord from McGregor. Not trying to force it too much.
8-10-1.
Serve. Good return.
Good lead.
Second serve.
Just long for McGregor. Really good serve, but that return from Minogue Stone was fantastic. Lauren Gosling, very good play. Took that volley from so low down and managed to get it down to the shins of Sonali Patel herself.
Yeah, some outstanding resets, and they're always threatening to come forward.
Miscommunication between McGregor and Gosling. Would have expected Jack McGregor to step in on the forehand there. Gosling had to play it on the double-handed backhand late, and there was an error. So they've reduced it to 1 point. 1 point difference here.
Point.
Seen some heavy net calls this morning.
We are, aren't we? One of the colder conditions at the start of the day having anything to do with that. Great reset, Patel. Oh!
Point.
Patel does so well to reset that. And Minogue Stone sitting on his backhand, rolls it down the line. Great bit of play. 12-9 on their first serve. 3 points away from victory. Great shot, McGregor, to the ankles of Sonali Patel.
Had a great post
12-9-2.
timeout run, haven't they?
Side out.
Bit of pressure applied, gets the side out. So, once again, they're 3 points behind.
9-12-1.
McGregor on serve. Patel again with such depth
Second
on
serve.
that return. Gets the error on the third from McGregor.
9-12-2.
Seeing the benefits of a slow, deep return here, Dan. Oh, as Minogstone goes
Point.
wide.
Yeah, particularly when you're playing against someone like
10,
Jack,
12,
who
2.
is so dangerous at the net. Obviously, he's dangerous at the back of the court as well, but
Side out.
when someone is so keen and aggressive to get forward to the net, keeping them back, returning
12, 10, 1.
to that player, keeping them
Yeah.
back. I'm sure it's a conscious strategy that they've taken.
Yeah, good
Point.
pressure from Minogstone. Went with the Ernie. Ball was potentially going out. Played it anyway. Got the mistake. They're now within
13,
2
21.
of victory. That's a good roll from
Second serve.
Gosling. Minogstone central, unbalanced, made the mistake.
Thirteen, 10-2.
Don't lob it up to
Side
the
out.
badminton player. Bang, straight down the middle from McGregor. One of the iconic poses you get when you're watching McGregor
10,
play
13,
pickleball.
1. Second serve.
Goes without saying they need to do something with this second serve
10,
now.
13, 2.
Got to get to 15 somehow. McGregor does so well in those situations, doesn't he, Dan? He plays wide, but he still holds his position centrally for the ball that comes back so he can
11,
go again.
13, 2.
A lot of people will be hopping back over to the left there.
Yeah, it's really, really strong play.
Point.
Forced the error on the return as well,
12,
so 1
13,
point
2.
in it. Goes
Side
wide,
out.
that's a big miss from Jack McGregor. Hands the ball back over to Alex
13, 12,
Minogstone.
1.
And it's Minogstone
Point.
on the charge this time. Gets them game points.
14, 12, 1.
2 serves at it. And they only need the one.
15, 12.
Down the middle from Minogstone, they take a thoroughly entertaining game.
Okay.
15-12. That puts them in an incredibly good position to get out of this group. Gosling and McGregor did well to claw their way back in, but it wasn't quite enough. They now know they need to win the rest of their group games to find themselves going through to the knockouts later today.
Bit of an upset, you feel, that one?
Yeah, I think I would say that, maybe. I think McGregor and Gosling would have felt they could have taken that, but definitely could have gone either way,
Yeah.
as many of these games will feel. So next up on the players' court will be Jeanette Varndell and Flynn Crothwaite against Millie Sharma and Emerson Gregory. That will be a Group A round robin match, and we'll be bringing that one to you live in the next few minutes.
Come on, get it back.
Balls in. Thank you. Millie, you get to choose our match ball. This is the one you warmed up with. Yeah, we'll do it. Thank you. 15 seconds.
All right then, here we go. Group A. Varndell and Crossweight versus Sharma and Gregory.
15.
Sharma to start to serve.
Again, 1 game 15, time in. 0-0-2. Point.
Gregory there looking towards the kitchen, putting pressure on, visible pressure on
1-0-2.
Varndell, who's just pops that shot long.
Slide out.
Varndell having filled
0-1-1.
in late notice to partner with Crossweight. Not sure if that
Second
is
server.
representative of the pairings there, but the
0-1-2.
seedings. But a close match on paper, this one, Chris.
Looks like it. Looks like it. Apologies for the slight delay in my return there, folks.
Point.
You can jump up half the queue when you're the commentator, but you can't get ahead of Louis Laville and Molly O'Donoghue, sadly.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Understandable, understandable. They are in the middle of their
1-1-2.
tournament themselves, so yes. Liking the pink shorts from Emerson Gregory, have to say.
Yeah, I was just going to say he's head to toe in Fox pickleball attire, and they
Slide out.
can't quite see whether the pink adornment are Fox as well.
No, the shorts are
1-1-1.
Nike, have to say. The shorts are Nike, so...
Other brands available.
Other brands available. Nice resets.
Fault. Left foot. Point.
Foot called on Jeanette Varndell.
Eagle-eyed referee as ever.
Absolutely.
2-1-1.
Been very impressed by Kirsty's refereeing over the course of this tournament. Very nice manner on court. Very clear communicator. And getting her calls right, which is also important.
Emerson really
3-1-1.
ripping those drives this morning.
Played really well yesterday, Emerson.
Yeah,
Very
he
well
did.
indeed. Nice angle from Flynn Crossweight. And Gregory
Point.
reads it early. Earnings it down the line. Quite liking the t-shirt as well, I have to
4-1-1.
say. Long from
Point.
Jeanette Varndell. Points starting to come a little bit freely for Gregory and
5-1-1.
Sharma. And
Point.
Varndell just reaching in and dropping that into the net. I have to say, I'm quite surprised that it doesn't look like
6-1-1.
Crossweight and Varndell are stacking here, Dan.
Yeah, that is strange given, wow, what a drive that is.
Second
or is it just
server.
wide?
Just wide, just wide. You'd have thought you would have wanted to get Crossweight on the left consistently
Yeah.
to be able to give him the chance to be the protagonist in the pair.
Yeah, you're right.
6-1-2.
Brand new pair.
Yeah.
So, they have done it this time. They have done it this time.
Point.
Yeah, I said earlier that Varndell is filled in last minute. Ruby Sai unable to carry on in the tournament. Usual partner of
7-1-2.
Yeah, they've been putting a lot of work up together to get their partnership growing, Saya and Crossweight.
Point. Time out. Change ends. 8-1-2. 1 minute.
Unable to be here today. And Crossweight and Varndell find themselves 8-1 behind at the change of ends. Flynn Crossweight, another player who's come into the game fairly recently this year, and his speed of progress really impressive.
Yeah, I remember playing him at I think it was a festival he was so impressive, and I said, "Oh, how long have you been playing?" And he went, couple of months. Yeah, a couple of months. And I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, good. Right. Brilliant. Yeah.
I've been not going to wait for 2 years.
Yeah, exactly.
You're about to eclipse me already.
Yeah, I know that feeling very well myself. Lovely lad as well.
Time in.
Really, really nice guy.
8-1-2.
I think he's contender for one of the nicest people on the circuit.
Side out. One 8-1.
Yeah, good.
Second server.
Rolling attack there from Millie Sharma, just getting it down to the toes of Varndell.
1-8-2.
Yeah, I think Sharma and Gregory putting a bit of pressure on.
That's really good from
Side
Gregory.
Out. Yeah, very good. I think they just choose to put a bit of pressure on Varndell. Testing her in the partnership.
8-1-1.
Also from Emerson Gregory's point of view, because we've always got these new young players coming into the game, it's easy to forget how much he's improving as well, and how much more well-rounded his game has come, a lot more consistent than he's ever been.
Yeah,
9-1-1.
Yeah, he was terrific yesterday. He's so many highlight-worthy shots of his.
Point.
Well, that's what I used to say about him about a year ago, to be fair, that there were lots of great highlight reel moments in his game. That's always been there. But now we're seeing everything else. There's fewer errors, more consistency, just doing the regulation stuff better. And that's making him a really good player now.
Yeah, he strikes me as one of those players that needs a challenge. If it's, when he plays against me,
10-1-2.
I feel like he's not using his full potential on the court, whereas as you saw yesterday, when he's challenged by them really top flight players, he just rises to it.
Yeah. No.
11-1-2.
And they're racing away with this one. Sharma and Gregory, they're 11-1 up on their second serve as Varndell goes wide.
12-1-2.
Oh, that's a hell of an ATP defence, that is.
Great bit of work from Crothwaite. Look at that. Goes cross court as well, forces the error.
1-12-1.
Just to give you a quick idea of what's happening here in Group A. Thadia Locke and Ben Corson are 1-3 from 3, somewhat unsurprisingly. McRae and Josh Roberts are 2-1. And that one that they lost was against Locke and Corsten. Tash Hood and Rodri Oliver, 1-1, lost their game to Locke and Corsten as well. Sharma and Gregory have lost both their opening games, as have Varndell and Crothwaite. I think it's fair to say we're going to see Gregory and Sharma get their first win of the day here.
12-1-1.
Going to be tough for them to qualify, but this keeps them in the hunt.
Point.
Loving the attitude of Flynn Crothwaite here on court. It's not an easy game for him this time round, but he's keeping his spirits high, being a very supportive partner to Jeanette Varndell, who's helping him out as well by playing. Didn't have to accept the invitation, and good to see that they're doing what they can, but they're not getting negative with each other.
Point.
Game point here then.
Yeah, game point, Sharma Gregory.
14-1-2.
Oh, Emerson Gregory.
Game match. 15-1.
What a way to finish the game. We talk about his ability to find the highlight reel, and he's found the highlight reel. Flynn is coming off, just nodding his head at that touch of quality. Crothwaite had a couple of good moments himself in that one, Dan, but that is a classy finish from Gregory.
I think you almost spat your coffee out then, didn't you?
Oh, it was just so good, wasn't it? So good. Great play from Emerson Gregory. Nice little finish. Gives us a cheeky wink over in the commentary booth. He knew what he was doing there. They win that game and will look to find a way out of the group. They'll need to win their last group game in Group A. For Crothwaite and Varndell, they gave it everything they got, but I think Gregory and Sharma were just on too good a form today. Coming up next, we are going to see Millie Sharma and Emerson Gregory again. We say they need to win that next game. Well, it's up against Natasha Hood and Rodri Oliver, who also will think this is a must-win.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Okay, welcome back to Group C action here on Players Court. The Notties English Nationals 2025. It is day 4. It is mixed doubles day here on Sunday. And we're about to bring you a game between Jack McGregor and Lauren Gosling, Jess Anderson and Oscar Riding. We've seen all 4 players in action on this court already today. And I'm just going to bring you the latest situation. So Anderson and Riding are currently bottom of the table with 3 defeats from their 3 games. Gosling and McGregor have won 2 and lost 1. We saw them lose to Patel and Minogue Stone, who topped the group, having won all 3 of their matches. This is a must win for Gosling and McGregor, as they are very close to Ling and Ling in this group. Annalise Ling and James Ling have also won 2, lost 1, but have a inferior points difference of 13. So a win here for Gosling and McGregor really does put them in the box seat to go through to the next round. Anderson and Riding, brand new partnership today, as Jess Anderson was due to be playing with Stuart Parminter, who unfortunately picked up an injury in the week and was unable to play. Oscar Riding has come in at the last minute to play with her. I was impressed with how they acquitted themselves in the first game of the day against Ling and Ling. They went down 15-12, but there were a lot of good moments. Since then, they've lost 15-3 to Patel and Minogue Stone, and then also went down in another close game, 15-12 to Kapoor and Wes Jackson. So some very close games for Anderson and Riding so far. They will want to do something here and get themselves into the next game. So this game will be getting underway shortly. And it's a bonus game for us here because we're running ahead of schedule on Players Court. We've decided that we're going to play Jeopardy and run the risk of going behind schedule by bringing in another game, giving these players another chance to show us what they can do on the live stream. Now, McGregor and Gosling know that they need to win this game. It's more a case of pride for Anderson and Riding, but it is must win for Gosling and McGregor. Gosling gets us underway. Goes up in the air. Anderson calls it. First miss smash we've seen today, and a miss smash on this court has been a regular theme over the previous 3 days. I think players are finding it quite hard to judge at times with the fluorescent lighting and the position of those fluorescent lights when the ball goes up. Anderson follows that up with another error though, drives that volley into the net. So
2-0-2.
An early 2-0-2 lead for McGregor and Gosling. We'll bring you the scorecard shortly. This game has thrown us down. We weren't expecting this game on court.
3-0-2.
It's a bonus, a Sunday morning bonus to see McGregor and Gosling, Anderson and Riding on court, making the most of the gap in the schedule.
0-3-1.
Seamless operations here this morning.
Absolutely seamless operations, not just this morning, Dan, throughout the tournament. Mistakes, unforced errors.
Second server.
Not just on court.
Zero, 3-2.
So Anderson and Riding will want to get a point
Side
on the board
out.
soon, but they won't in this side out as the ball is passed over once more to the serve of
3-0-1.
Jack McGregor. There we go, good work
Second server.
by Joe. He's got the scoreboard up, it's right, it's correct. Not a lot gets past Joe, especially on a Sunday morning.
Can you make your out calls loud, please? I'm watching the correction point. Four zero. I'll start again. I'll recall the score. 4-0-1.
So 4-0-1 here. McGregor on serve, ace down
Second
the
server.
middle. No, called out. Called out by Anderson.
4-0-2.
Very
Good
clever
angle.
play there. Very
Good
clever
angle.
play there.
McGregor again, possibly if he'd had a bit more space, could have got there, but the courts are cordoned off. Not worth going through the advertising hoardings when you've got a 5-0 lead.
Second server.
I do wonder what a game would look like
0-4-2.
if every court had just absolutely bags of space. How much some of these players would really chase down balls to be able to keep them in.
Reset. Oh, is he going to get to the second one? No, he's not. Well played, Oscar Riding. McGregor retrieved brilliantly the first time. Unable to get there the second.
1-4-2.
Wry smile on the face of Jack and McGregor. I agree, Dan. Yeah, it would be interesting to see. I mean, I'm
Point.
quite pleased at times that these are cordoned in, so you don't think for a minute you actually could get to one.
2-4-2.
That you obviously couldn't. Saves the embarrassment levels for a few of us.
Side out. 4-2-1.
So a couple of points picked up by Anderson and Riding in that side out. But Gosling and McGregor just
5-2-1.
opening up the gap once again. Good play by Riding. I thought that had gone past him. ATP, but he was
Point.
just out anyway.
Amazing play, regardless that some of those.
Yeah.
They had no right to
2-1.
get 2 or 3 of those back.
Oh, he went for the
Point.
deft little touch on the Ernie.
Seven, 2-1.
I like Riding's style of play, very
Yeah.
understated and
Oh, shot Lauren Gosling
Point.
down the line. Very
Time out,
nice.
Change ends. 8-2-1.
Yeah, I agree.
1
I've been
minute.
quite impressed with Riding. First time I've seen him play today, and some very nice touches, some good reset work. Just feel like at times when the ball's in the air on the volley, if he could just change his paddle angle a little bit more, he could come through with a bit more power. But no,
Yeah.
it's certainly the basis of a good game here.
yeah, it's almost like there's lacking that snap of the wrist to get that last bit of power. It's almost like he's pushing through the ball in those smashes and volleys.
Yeah.
But I think that will come.
Interesting to know what his sporting background is, because I think when you have that kind of style, it probably comes from a different racket sport. And whilst it's good to have a racket sport background in some situations, it does mean you can come forward with a few
15 seconds.
technical quirks that need ironing out
Yeah.
without losing the advantages
Time
you get
in.
from different sports.
8-2-1.
Just
Point.
pushes that one wide. Poor shot selection that time from Riding.
9-2-1. Point.
Jess Anderson getting frustrated with herself, just pushes that volley into
10
the
to
top
1.
of the net.
Second server.
McGregor sort of think he was thinking, is that in, is that out?
Yeah.
Then realised he's going to have to do something about it either way. Bit late on the third. Good hands from McGregor. Riding also doing well. Gosling off the tip of the net. Nothing going the way of Anderson and Riding in this one. Jess Anderson looks bereft at what happened at the end of that exchange. McGregor going for the cheeky third. Gives the ball back over to his opponents.
2-11-1.
Just long, that's
Second server. 2-11-2. Side out.
Riding, I think it would have been a foot fault called either way. The referee was just about to say that and then realised that the ball was in the net.
11-2-1.
So just a simple point. Sorry, simple side out. Just wide from Gosling. Just had a couple of bits of success driving down that backhand wing of Anderson, but just missing that one.
Yeah. I think Riding just being a bit hard on himself at the moment with his inward chatter. But I think he's done outstanding today. I think it's easy to feel.
Side out.
It's a lonely place when you feel like you're not performing as well as you want to, particularly in a
2-11-1.
show court, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But he's doing fantastic.
I think it's a partnership brought together right at the last minute. He's got big shoes to fill in Stu Parminter. I think he's done very well indeed, as we've just seen there. There's been some very good moments from the left-hander today.
3-11-1.
Just wide that time.
3-11-2. Point.
Fourth point on the board for Anderson and Riding. It's a long way back from here, but they will do what they can to reduce the deficits. Riding comes forward, McGregor responds, comes out on top.
Side out.
Just kept moving, unable to get reloaded and set there. Nice angle from Jess Anderson. We nearly lose McGregor off court. He's back. And Anderson comes out on top of that one. Gosling and McGregor just clash paddles at the end of that exchange and the ball goes wide.
Wonderful inside-out forehands from Jess
11-4-2
during that rally.
Yeah, we've seen that touch a few times today. Good angle again though, double-handed cross court. Riding again, just pushes that one wide. You can see what he's trying to do, keep McGregor isolated out there. But for the second time he's tried that, he's pushed that wide. And McGregor clips off the top of the net, apologises to Riding straight away.
Almost equal to that adjustment.
13-4-2.
Riding, but just unable to get it back over.
Point.
Anderson goes long. We have game point for Gosling and McGregor. Big points difference will further consolidate their position. And that is what has happened. Game Gosling McGregor 15-4. Looking good to find themselves in the knockouts later today. Anderson and Riding fought bravely. Some nice moments from them, but in the end, it was Gosling and McGregor who see this one through. We will be back shortly with the next game, and as soon as we know what that is, we will bring you that information. Go grab yourselves a coffee, folks, or a cup of tea, and be back here soon. Welcome back, folks. Players Court. We have got a Group A fixture for you here. Millie Sharma, Emerson Gregory up against Rodri Oliver, Tash Hood. Must win for both teams. They have the same record. They are currently 3rd and 4th in the standings respectively. Hood and Oliver have the better points difference by 4. And if they are going to find a way through in the group, they need to win this one and hope something else goes their way. I have to say, as I look at it, it's unlikely. There are 5 teams in this group, and I think it would need... No, it's impossible for either of these 2 teams to get through. So they're playing for 3rd place, basically. This is a playoff for 3rd place. We always get a lot of entertainment when Tash Hood and Rodri Oliver on court. Gregory and Sharma playing some good stuff earlier as well. Hood gets a little clip off the net. And Gregory unable to respond. I'm joined for the first time today by Tim Spurway. Tim, how are you, my friend? Did you have a good evening?
I had a lovely evening, thank you, Chris. Much better than the day, I have to say, yesterday.
But fresh and ready to go again today, no doubt.
Yeah, absolutely, you know.
I thought it was very nice of the tournament organisers to delay the start of our tournament today till this afternoon, just so the gap between getting knocked out and driving home is far smaller. Not really enough time to get over it before we get in the car.
That is one way of looking at it, Chris. Yeah, I mean, I just love your optimism as well. Although, Chris, you're doing yourself a disservice. You did almost qualify out of the groups yesterday.
We did. I prefer to go into these tournaments at the moment with a realistic head rather than an overly optimistic head. Knowing that we are the underdogs gives a different fighting spirit when the games get underway. But I would have preferred to have got them out of the way this morning from the energy level point of view as well, I have to say.
Yeah, well, something to look forward to, no doubt.
Indeed, and this game has made a good start, quick points.
I was just watching Chris on the other court before joining you. Natasha Hood and Rodri Oliver just scraping a win, a really close match against Rachel McRae and Josh Roberts. 16-14.
Wow. Oh, Gregory just short on the ATP. That's going to frustrate them then, because they that's the team that have gone through McRae and Roberts. So to get a win against those guys just means they probably haven't brought their best in the others. Oh, and Oliver hits the net on that one. A look of relief on the face of Gregory. 2 points apiece.
2-2.
Oliver forces the mistake from Sharma. So, serve coming in from Tash Hood. Opportunity for them to get a bit further ahead if possible. Great return again from Millie Sharma. Called long though by Tash Hood.
Shame, because Emerson Gregory hit a lovely little drop after that one dropped long.
Been impressed with Millie Sharma's return so far today, Tim. She's really getting them as close to the baseline as she can. That one was very close to the baseline. Good reset. No, just clips the net. Thought that one was going over, Tim.
3-2. Side out.
Just amazing though, the quality of the field today, Chris. You look at Sharma and Gregory, 21st seed.
Absolutely.
I don't know how many teams in total are in this division, but the very fact that they're so far down the list shows the rating.
24, I think, Tim. Yeah. I'm sure if the seedings, which are done on the team Dupers at a certain point, I think in October, were done again tomorrow, the seedings would look a bit different. Players Dupers going up based on their performances yesterday. Gregory had a very good day out yesterday. Rachel McRae and Abby Fung, for example. I'm sure we'll see their ratings go up, having got their way through to the final.
4-3-2.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't forget, we've got the likes of James Chowdhury, number 5 or number 6 seed in this. I can't remember which way round, but how often do you see a tournament where Chowdhury's not in the top 2 seeds, let alone outside of the top 4?
3-4-1.
Notice that you are just above us in the seedings for the 4.5 tournament later, Tim.
Are we?
Point.
That's got to hurt, Chris.
Well, I think it just adds a little bit of pressure on you, Tim. You've got to justify your 15th seed position.
Oh, boy. A lot to live up to. Coming in 15th seed, looking to make a powerful run through to the final.
6-4-1.
Check if that claim I've just made is correct.
Oh, and Emerson Gregory there going flying into the hoardings. Chris Beaumont misses it, so desperate he was to check on my seeding.
I mean, I've been waiting all tournament long to see somebody go through the hoardings. I look down for a second and it happens.
Oh, blimey.
And I think we've actually got some problems here, folks. I think we might have some damage to the banner. Spurway, talk me through what happened, please.
Emerson Gregory tracking back for a lob and just going flying. Fortunately, these hoardings look pretty soft. I don't think it's probably better that the hoarding is damaged rather than Emerson himself.
I don't know if Notties would agree with that, Tim. Who played the lob? Who created this scenario?
Well, I have to say, I was intrigued by our conversation going on as well, Chris.
Amazing bit of commentary here on Players Court. Possibly the most amusing event of the weekend, and neither of us really picked it up. Oliver drives into net. Well, actually, no, Tim, I apologise. There, oh, that's the men's doubles. Let's get this right. If we're going to bait each other, we should get correct information.
Oh, a lovely finish there from Rodri Oliver, though. The backhand, single-handed roll down the line.
20 teams later on, Tim, and I was right. You're number 15 seed, we're number 16 seed.
Oh, yeah.
Set out.
Some big names in there, Chris.
Absolutely. We've got Tessa Bruins and Nick Mays in our group.
6-4-1.
They are the number 1 seeds in the 4.5 plus, 35 plus competition later on today. That's a touch from Emerson Gregory. Tash Hood gets there. Oliver also responds. Oh, and Tash Hood hits the top of the net. Good athletic play all around court there. And Hood unable to keep the rally going.
6-4-2.
Dan O'Brien, who was on commentary just before you, Tim, and his partner Chanel Lowe. They come in at number 8 seeds for the tournament. Just a good indication of the rise up the rankings that pair have been making over the year.
Yeah. Always a solid partnership.
Set out.
Just long on that serve. So 7-4. Hood and Oliver lead. On the serve now, Sharma. Good angle from Hood.
Football, right
That's unusual there, yeah. I think she realised it immediately and a foot forward into the kitchen. You don't often see such a blatant kitchen fault.
Very honestly putting her hand up, but the referee was all over that one as well. Just lost her bearing slightly.
Yeah.
5-4-2.
Happens to the best of us.
Correction.
Oliver.
5-7-2.
Oliver just checking the score. Correction from the referee. Oh, good court positioning from Emerson Gregory. Went wide to Hood. It comes central. Flicks it out the other side. Good court positioning. Emerson Gregory. Good understanding of the pattern of play.
Yeah, he was sitting up for that forehand and able to steer it wide. Really nice play by Emerson Gregory.
Just lifts that one a little bit though, allowing Tash Hood to get the double backhand roll down to the toes of Millie Sharma. So Oliver on serve, 1 point advantage. Change ends at 8. First to 15 in this round robin game. Up goes Oliver. Oh, off the net. Hood so close to getting there. Gregory holds both hands up by way of apology. On to the second serve of Tash Hood.
7-6-2.
Unable, just came through the top of the ball a bit too much on that one. Hood needed to get underneath it just to generate a little bit more lift.
6-7-1.
Oliver, yeah, Oliver got himself in a bit of a twist there, didn't he? Just lifted that one up. Gregory could attack. He's then off balance defending from the back.
7-7-1. Second serve.
Got themselves level.
Yours. Seven, 7-2.
Gregory going for the big drive. Came right through on that one, Tim, hence how he finished in position.
Yeah, it was a decent return. Hard to hit a good drive from the position he was in.
Yeah, well played, Millie Sharma. Just jamming the ball down to the toes. Players just having to come into the commentary area to retrieve the ball. Good reset from the back, touch from Gregory. Hood gets there this time. And Oliver comes out on top. Engaged with Millie Sharma there, forced the error. And Tash Hood and Rodri Oliver change ends, 8-7 ahead on their second serve. Entertaining game this, Tim.
Yeah. Impressive play from Oliver in that last point as well. Able to take the vantage away from Gregory and Sharma, protect his partner as well. She was scrambling around getting the balls, and he's always impressive at the net, his reactions, Rodri Oliver. And he has this style of play that it almost, it's impressive how much power he generates from his shots.
Very whippy.
And it shocks you. Yeah, exactly, whippy.
Good attack, Tash Hood.
Point.
Down to the shins of Gregory. He can only lift the ball out.
9-7-2.
Long return. So a couple of points picked up for Hood and Oliver. They've opened up a 3-point lead. They're into double figures first.
10-7-2. Point.
And cross court dink clips the net from Hood. Sharma unable to readjust. Good little run here from Hood on Oliver. Good time to get momentum. When Hood goes to the side of Gregory but hits the net. There was a gap. Sharma was unable to unwind the stack at pace. There was a gap to the other side. Hood opted to go straight. Oliver goes wide with his return. So
8-11-1.
Oh, that's a good shot from Oliver.
Football, right foot. Second serve.
Gregory frustrated with himself in the kitchen.
8-11-2. Side out.
And took that into the next point, didn't he, Tim? Didn't clear his head. Not the greatest third from Gregory that time.
Yep, so back to Hood and Oliver, and they've got an opportunity to strike a hammer blow in this game. 2 serves to come and a 3-point advantage. He's pumped up now is Gregory.
Two.
Good serve from Tasha. Really good return from Gregory. Goes for the deft little touch volley again, and it doesn't come off. He's tried that a few times now. The first one got good. The second one, Hood nearly got there. Next one just drops into the net.
12-8-2.
Yeah, and it's frustrating, particularly when you're chasing a game, when you make errors like that. You want to try and give yourself as many opportunities to win the point by getting as many balls into play as possible.
Oh, and Sharma goes long with the smash. Another example of a smash not being executed on this court. I still think it's down to these lights.
13-8-2.
The roof. Lose the ball momentarily. Gregory goes wide, and we have game points for Hood and Oliver. Can they close this one out? Get the job done. Not on that serve, they can't. Sharma and Gregory are still in it, but they've got to make some progress quickly. And Oliver goes for the postage stamp at the back of the court, misses.
9-14-1.
Sharma leaning in, unable to get the volley over. So second serve, last chance saloon for Sharma and Gregory. Be a great turnaround if they can get into this. Oliver misses another one.
Yeah, and just a few errors here.
Hood gives an encouraging smile to her partner. Absolutely not making fun of Rodri Oliver's miss there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sometimes the best way to react though, isn't it? Lovely shot from Gregory.
And suddenly now...
Oh, look at that angle. That's delightful, Emerson Gregory.
Yeah, that's lovely touch. And
11-14-2.
A showreel shot from Gregory. And the ball comes up, Chris. You got a chance here. But
Angle of the speaker, Tim. That was absolutely coming into my hands. Went the other way. Bit of backspin.
Yeah.
Call that a half chance in the field.
Fortunately for you, off camera, Chris.
14-2.
They didn't see you scrambling around on camera.
Disappointing. I'd normally back myself to take those, Sim, if I'm being honest.
But Emerson Gregory just missing an opportunity in that last one, showing real frustration on his face. They worked well to get back in to this game. Up an opportunity. So let's see if Hood and Oliver can put this one away.
Oh, it's gone wide. So that is the game to Tash Hood and Rodri Oliver. Emerson Gregory and Millie Sharma nearly got back into it, but it is Hood and Oliver who get the win. So that brings us to the end of the action from Group A and Group C in this mixed doubles tournament. Next up on court will be Jazz Tutt, Jared Fellows against Maisie Wise and David Campbell. That will be the first game in Group E. It looks to me like Rachel McRae, Josh Roberts, Thadia Locke and Ben Corsten will be going through from Group A. Corsten and Locke winning all of their games. McRae and Roberts winning 3 and losing 1 so far. And in Group C, Minogue, Scott and Patel topped the group, winning all 5. And it looks like Skillicon and Foster have a chance. Gosling and McGregor need to win their last game to take them through. So I'll bring that to you as soon as I can. But we're going to move quickly on here. Group E getting underway any second now. Jazz Tutt, Jared Fellows, Maisie Wise and David Campbell coming up any moment now.
Now it's not the time to give up, or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Welcome back to Players Court here, Notties English Nationals 2025. We've got Jazz Tutt and Jared Fellows up against David Campbell and Maisie Wise. So just for letting you know who the players are, we've got David Campbell in the white baseball cap. We've got Jazz Tutt in a white baseball cap. Jared Fellows rocking the long tracksuit bottoms, almost covering his heels there. Tim, black hoodie, and Maisie Wise, who many of us will know very well, in the white skirt. This game will be getting underway. So a new partnership here, Maisie Wise and David Campbell, up against a more familiar pair to themselves of Jazz Tutt and Jared Fellows. Tim, first game in Group E, and I'm sure you're dying for me to tell you who else is in Group E. You've got Emma Rickson and James Chowdhury, Ellie Tomkinson and Josh Bright, Amy Cairns and Tom Caulfield, and Luke Whitfield and Nikki Withers. So I don't think it's unfair to suggest that Rickson and Chowdhury, Tomkinson and Bright are probably the favourites to get out of this group, but Caulfield and Cairns also a strong Premier League pair.
Yeah.
Tight group potentially.
Yeah. Some really big names in there, and you feel this game's going to be critical for these guys on court at the moment to get a win under their belt if they want to remain competitive, because there's some proper quality in the other games, isn't there?
Absolutely. These are the games that these pairs outside of that top three need to win. If they get off to a losing start here, you wonder how they are going to find their way back in But if you do win, you've given yourself that opportunity that as long as you go toe-to-toe with the top 3, then you've got an outside chance for sure.
Yep, as you say, new partnership of Wise and Campbell. Wise normally partnering up Scott Mayo, of course,
And,
a familiar name.
Any reason why Scott Mayo unable to play today? Tim, do you know?
Well, he is Welsh.
He is Welsh. He might have mentioned that once or twice when we saw him last. Captain of the Welsh team in the European Championships in Rome a couple of months ago now. We've moved into November over the course of this tournament, so a couple of months ago now.
Yeah, and I honestly can't remember seeing Maisie Wise partner
anyone else
in the time that I've known her.
Big
She's
shoes
always
to
been,
fill.
yeah.
Big shoes to fill for David Campbell.
It is.
Does he realise what he's taking on, I wonder?
Scott
Mayo.
Scott Mayo's, he'll be looking on nervously.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sure he'll be cheering on Maisie Wise.
But not too much, because
but not too much.
if this goes well,
Yeah,
could Mayo be sidelined?
If they start taking out Chowdhury and
Yeah.
Tomkinson and Bright and players of that stature, then Scott Wise has got to be feeling a bit
Scott
nervous.
Wise.
So
Scott Wise? You know something we don't, Tim?
Scott Mayo's got to be feeling a bit nervous back in Wales.
Scott Mayo, my Welsh correspondent for the Well Pickable magazine, does a fantastic job for me on that side of things.
0-0-2.
And away we go. Jazz Tutt gets us underway. 26 seeds against 25 seeds in this
Side
one.
out.
Fellows not executing the first third shot of the match. So Maisie Wise will get a chance to serve.
0-0-1.
There may not be a regular partnership yet, Tim, but they've certainly coordinated on colours.
They have. So important in pickleball to coordinate on colours.
Looking forward to seeing what you might be wearing later on.
So am I, actually.
Oh, really? Surprise for you today, is it?
It is a surprise for me.
No creative control on this one.
Absolutely not.
Nice from Wise.
Side out.
Campbell just coming across, maybe putting his partner off on that occasion. These are the things that you need to sort out quickly when you're a new partnership going straight into a big tournament. Played against Campbell myself a few weeks ago in the Northern League, Tim, and he's a presence on court.
Yeah, that athletic stature.
1-0-1.
Easy to make you feel a little bit smaller about your own amount of gym work, it's fair to say.
Second serve.
I wouldn't know about that, Chris.
What, the gym or the amount of gym work? I seem to recall a story you told me at the English Open where the challenge you'd set yourself with your partner was to look as good as Richard Livanese by the time 2025 came round. That had to be pushed out for obvious reasons to 2026.
Not that obvious reasons, I hope, Chris.
How confident are you feeling that you can match up to Richard Livanese?
You can see me right now, Chris. What would you say?
I'm backing David Campbell to be Livanese's body double in the upcoming biopic of Livanese's pickleball life.
Give me another year.
Is that in addition to the one I've already given you, or?
Listen, I'll do it in my own time, okay?
Exactly, important not to set deadlines when aiming for unrealistic goals in life.
1-1-2.
All right, back to the action here. Good to have Tim Spurway in the box with me. Always adds a bit of entertainment to my own day.
That is why I'm here,
Set
Chris.
Just impressed you keep coming back, Tim. I mean, it's almost like you enjoy the abuse
1-1-1.
that you get.
Fortunately, I will be just on for about another 40 minutes or so I have plenty of time to recover from it, Chris, this afternoon.
If only the mental degeneration worked when it comes to the matches on court.
1-1-2.
Yeah, indeed.
We certainly go into a different zone when we face each other. Nice shots
drop
from Tutt, yeah.
Very nice indeed. Oh.
Good attack from Fellows off the top of the net. Tags Campbell in the midriff. So Tutt and Fellows have another point on the board.
Yeah, and it's very close in these early stages, and a missed return's not going to help.
When it is so tight, it's really important that you keep getting the ball back. You don't want to give too many freebies when points are not really on offer.
Stand out.
There we go, Fellows. Fellows loves a drive from the back of the court.
You can
He's
tell.
very much that tennis background. He will look to attack where possible, but you can get him hitting it into the net if you can keep that ball low on him.
Point.
Yeah, nice drop, and Jazz Tutt just brushing that roll volley into the net. Jazz Tutt, of course, we saw in the first couple of days as well, didn't we?
We did indeed.
Chris playing in the over 50s category, so fancying her chances in the open category as well, and a fierce competitor. And
just long on that one. Campbell calling that one long. David Campbell, very much a pumped individual when playing. Plenty of noise, plenty of energy. And there's a few competitive words exchanged in the Northern League game.
5-3-1.
What's that?
Oh, no, all in the right spirit, but I'm not known for being quiet myself when things are going well.
So most of the time you're pretty silent on court then, Chris.
Oh, Tim, that's good for you,
6-3-1.
mate. Well done, well done. You've been scribbling these down in the hotel,
Mate,
have you? In the long evenings that you've been spending.
This just comes naturally to me.
It's taken you 4 days to get going, so I wouldn't say it comes that naturally.
I was just taking it easy on you, Chris. I thought, give him his moment in the sunlight.
Not a lot of sunlight in Bolton, ladies and gentlemen. This is not Rome, but we are delighted to be here.
Time out.
The people of Bolton looking after us very, very well. So Wise and Campbell have opened up an 8-3 lead in this one. Changing ends. What do you think Tutt and Fellows have to change to find their way back into this opening fixture?
I mean, the last few points have just been some errors coming from Tutt and Fellows. They were well and truly in the match, and then just have let it slip a little bit with a few early errors. So it's just about cutting those ones out, Chris.
Yeah, but it puts you in such a difficult position, doesn't it? Because now Wise and Campbell, all they've got to do is just trade points. They don't have to do anything special now. Doesn't matter if Tutt and Fellows win one here and there. They just have to keep going 50-50 on the exchange of points, and they will get over the line first. Campbell on serve, still on the first server.
Oh,
that's a nice
drive.
Shot. Very nice, David Campbell. Bit of arc on that.
Yeah,
almost
really
like a long
nice
drop, really, wasn't it? It's not so much of a pacey drive.
Did the job nicely, and they are on their way, but just getting a bit confused as to who was going to be taking that ball.
Yeah, good deep return from Jared Fellows that time round.
9-3-2.
Yeah, and I see what Campbell's trying to do here. Tutt's struggling to unwind the stack, so Campbell's going across court, targeting her, forcing the error. Good bit of tactical play from David Campbell. Been impressed with him so far this morning. Good positive energy on court with his partner all times as well, which is always good to see. Doesn't matter if a mistake comes, keeps the positivity in play. Just long from Fellows on serve.
Yeah, they can't afford to do that at this stage in the match, but a serve to the backhand there of Campbell. Just drawing an error from him.
Short serve from Tutt. Fake from Campbell. Did that just put Maisie Wise off, maybe? Not sure. Couple of points picked up for Tutt and Fellows. They've halved the difference. And he gets there.
Set
that
out.
goes wide, so Wise changed direction. Fellows thought it was there. Cocked the wrist but pulled it wide. So side out. Another opportunity for Wise and Campbell to move further forward. Campbell steps in, drives, forces the error from Fellows. Bit of height on that one again from Campbell. Might have been going long. Fellows drawn into playing it, but it was so high on the paddle that was only ever going to sail out.
I think it was so difficult because it was a mid-court ball, and it's harder to judge whether the ball's going in or out. It's coming. You've got less time to react, but we've had a foot fault here from David Campbell.
Yeah. Good call from the referee once again.
Yeah, eagle eyes.
Your score's 11.
Yeah, our referee from the States, Erin. Does well, Campbell. Wise on the attack, but well played, Jazz Tutt. Showing her fast hands there, gets it jammed down to the shins of David Campbell. So side out. Only 1 point gathered.
5-11-1.
First to 15 in these round robin games. Big drive goes long. I feel like there needs to be a little bit more variety in the game with Jared Fellows.
5-11-2. Side out.
For the drive again, this time on the double-handed backhand, so a non-scoring side out. Chance for Wise and Campbell to get to the finishing line.
11-5-1. Second serve.
You're going to need both serves to add to the score.
$11-5-2.
Lovely
Campbell
drop.
reads it well.
Right.
ATP defended brilliantly. Wow, good play. The resets are still going on. Just long from Campbell. Great point. Incredible bit of play. ATP defended. Campbell with the tweener. But eventually he just lifts that one out of the court. Pure entertainment here on Players Court.
Amazing stuff. That one had it all. ATP defended. Oh, and now Jared Fellows slam dunking that smash down.
And saw that Campbell was slow to get back into position there, took advantage of it.
And is this going to give them a bit of momentum, that epic point winning?
And Campbell just leaning in, off balance.
Yeah.
Clips it into the net. 2 points gathered already in this side out from Tutt and Fellows.
7-11-1.
Slight shift in dynamic in this one. Tutt with a big drive. Sorry, Fellows with a big drive. Follows up with a drop into the net. So second serve, Tutt on serve.
7-11-2.
Doing well to reset from the back of the court. Ooh. Oh, and Campbell goes long. A few mistakes slipping in now.
Yeah, and that
the energy of that tweener, that exchange, not a lot has gone right for Campbell since then.
No, he's got to brush that off.
8-11-2.
Tutt
side out.
Drives into the net. That could be an important miss from Jazz Tutt.
Still a little way to go in this game.
Yeah, Campbell pinning to the body of Tutt. She's unable to steer the volley up. Paddle angle was always down. Therefore, the ball ends in the net.
He plays with high energy, does Campbell. Vocal on court, particularly when he wins a point.
Nothing wrong with that, Spurway. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, error. Wise lifts it. got away with that one. 2 points away from the finishing line now.
Yeah.
On the first serve.
And that's an important 2 points for Campbell and Wise.
Campbell misread that one.
Yeah.
Nearly joins me in the commentary booth. Just looking to gamble on where he thought the ball was going. Just changed the angle on the volley. Fellows went behind.
13-8-2.
Second serve.
Point.
Just fell the wrong side from the point of view of Jazz Tutt. We have game point. A chance for Wise and Campbell to start their campaign with a win here on Players' Court. Campbell steps across, mistimes his drive. So Tutt and Fellows get an opportunity. They can make Wise and Campbell wait for the win. Can they get as close to this score as possible with these two serves? Big drive again from Fellows. Good angle, goes for the ATP. Not enough width on that one, Tim, to be able to execute.
Yeah, just a tempter, wasn't it, Chris?
8-14-2.
Had out wide, but
Point.
nice drop there.
Wise. Nice drop, yeah. 40 error from Maisie Wise. 5 point difference. They've picked up a point on the second serve. Absolutely now or never
server.
for Tutt and Fellows.
Your score is 9 and you are the server. No, you are the server. Thank you.
Just making sure everyone's in the right position.
9-14-2.
Fellows again with a big drive. But they've got another point. Campbell reaching in, hits the top of the net. A little bit of frustration on the face of David Campbell. Drop from Tutt, clips the net. So Wise and Campbell get the chance again on game point. Can they get it over the line this time?
14-10-1.
Very central. Wise goes for the speed up, hits the net, so they will need both serves. Frustration for Wise as she slaps her thigh with the paddle. Campbell on serve. Yeah, that's good from Fellows. Onto that in a flash.
Yeah, yeah. Just hung up a little bit high, and Fellows, as we've seen throughout the course of this match, has a lot of power off that forehand side. So
they kept themselves in it. Saved 3 match points so far, but that drop goes into the net from Jazz Tutt. They will need Fellows to deliver here. Steps in. This time a drop from Fellows. Good reset from Tutt. Yeah, well played. Campbell was able to get Tutt lifting the ball up. This time puts it away. So non-scoring side out. Yet another opportunity for Wise and Campbell to finish this one off. And they've done it. There is the game. Campbell and Wise win their opening game of this year's tournament. The 25 seeds have a win on the board. Entertaining game. Good stuff from the victors, but Tutt and Fellows had a good go, that's for sure.
Can you just
moving on quickly here, Tim, it's going to be Amy Cairns and Tom Caulfield up against Nikki Withers and Luke Whitfield. That one is coming up nearly bang on time here in Bolton. We'll be back shortly.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the
Here we are back in Bolton. These games are flying through this morning. We are bringing you Group E action, second game in Group E. Amy Cairns, Tom Caulfield in white, up against Nikki Withers and Luke Whitfield in turquoise. Nikki Withers has the ball in hand. She will be serving first. This is the first chance, well, second chance for Withers and Whitfield to get a win on the board. They went down 15-5 to Chowdhury and Rickson in the first game. Tomkinson and Bright saw off Cairns and Caulfield 15-3, Tim, in their first game. So one of these two teams here will get their first win of the morning. Should be an entertaining game between two fairly closely matched sides, I would say.
Yeah, closely matched indeed.
Okay, 1 game to 15. Change ends at 2.
It's demonstrated by just one spot difference in the seedings, 15th and 16th.
Just wide there from Cairns. Drive coming across her body. First point
1-0-2
of the game goes to Withers and Whitfield. Good serve, that one, Tim.
Very nice, but well handled.
Trying to go back across there. I thought the ATP was on, Tim. David Youngs wouldn't have left that one alone.
He wouldn't have left it alone.
Second server.
Right into the net from Amy Cairns.
0-1-2.
Had Tom Caulfield in the commentary booth yesterday. Experienced player, has been on the UK circuit for some time now.
Yeah.
Side out.
Experienced player, experienced coach as well.
Very nice to get some good tactical insights from
1-0-1
over the course of the day.
Point.
Good pressure from Luke Whitfield, kept his opponent's back, forced the error.
2-0-1.
Cairns unable to get reloaded. Ball goes past her ankles.
So, regular partners,
3-0-1.
Caulfield and Cairns. Cairns plays a lot of paddle. I think that's her main sport.
Second server.
Yeah, teammates with the Surrey Smash as well.
3-0-2.
Nice touch.
And that's
Withers unable to get there.
Yeah, that lovely touch is something we see very often from Amy Cairns. And I think those kind of tricky slice shots are
0-3-1.
one of her speciality.
Drive from Cairns. Goes cross court though. Yeah, good defence from Tom Caulfield. Got low, reset, popped the ball into an area where Withers thought she could attack.
1-3-1.
This time she hits the net.
Second server.
Wasted opportunity there on the serve of Amy Cairns.
1-3-2.
Drive down the middle from Amy Cairns. Just a fraction of a gap. She exploited it.
Yeah, just confusion
just
there.
pulled his paddle out of the way there, didn't he, Tim?
Yeah, I think he saw out of the corner of his eye Withers just winding up for it and wanted to get out of her way.
2-3-2.
Called wide. Cairns is going
Side
cross
out.
court. So, serves changing hands with a bit of frequency
3-2-1.
here. Neither team has made particularly big inroads yet. Looked like it was going wide from Withers. Cairns played it. Bit of width, ATP!
Nailed.
Nice bit of work.
Second server.
Absolutely nailed.
Yeah, just kissed the line.
Yeah.
Good work from Amy Cairns.
3-2-2.
Tight angle.
Very tight.
Julian Jones would have been giving that a nod of appreciation if he's watching this morning.
Julian Jones,
Side
of course, the record holder for number of ATPs hit in a single tournament. And remind me which tournament that was, Chris?
The English Open 2023 in Telford, Tim.
I seem to remember the very first time you said that. It was 2022.
No, it's 2023, Tim. You're mistaken.
Second server.
Absolutely 2023. Only a couple of years ago. I'm surprised you don't remember it as if it was yesterday.
2-3-2.
Any eager listeners watching at home can rewind some of the tape on
Side
that
out.
from the first time Chris said it.
Yeah, I believe it was
3,
on
2, 1.
one of the outside courts though, Tim. So there is no video footage of this amazing feat happening.
Point.
It's got to take some of these stories as read when you hear them played back in the pubs of Telford after
4-2-1.
such a major event. I'm sure you frequented some of the pubs of Bolton over the last couple of nights, Mr. Spurway.
Not necessarily some of the pubs, but some of the restaurants, certainly.
Point.
Restaurant of choice, if you were to give anybody a recommendation?
Blimey,
5-2-1.
Chris. I can't even remember. I think the first night I went to Just Wings.
Second
So
server.
I don't think that was particularly fine dining. It's
5-2-2.
very pleasant, it was.
Side out.
But a closely fought game here.
2-5-1.
Kearns and Caulfield winning the serve back.
Second
But just
server.
these thirds here.
Yeah.
And Kearns is
2-5-2.
just showing signs of getting increasingly frustrated with her drive, and that
Side out.
is another forehand drive. She's trying to overcorrect on the previous one, which she hit into the net.
5-2-1.
Goes long. Important they start taking some of these opportunities because the game's still a bit scrappy, isn't it, Tim? Neither team absolutely in control yet. There's been some good moments, but not a lot of consistency.
Yeah,
Second server.
just these rallies being slightly cut short uncharacteristically.
5-2-2.
These four players, incredibly consistent players normally.
Caulfield with a nice touch.
Side out.
Whitfield scampering across court, unlikely to get there. Tom Caulfield taking a bit more control of the situation there, stepping
2-5-1.
across further than we've seen so far. Good attack that
Point.
time from Amy Cairns. Goes to the backhand side of Whitfield, error forced.
3-5-1.
Point on the board. They're starting to cut this lead, but again, as you were just saying,
Second server.
Tim, inconsistency on the third shot from Amy Cairns.
Yeah, the forehand is just causing her some issues at the moment.
Caulfield just giving us some advice.
Yeah,
3-5-2.
nice having an experienced coach as a partner.
Good defence from Caulfield. Good reset from Cairns. Up it goes again. Caulfield nearly
Side out.
resets for the second time. That time Whitfield able to jam it down lower.
Yeah,
Side out.
5-3-1.
One thing I'm always been impressed about is Caulfield's ability to defend from seemingly impossible positions.
That's a great bit of
Second
play from
server.
Cairns. Drew them in with the soft shot, but that got the lift, which allowed her then to get it to the
5-3-2.
ankles. Very good play, Amy Cairns. Some of her best work coming off her serve, not when she has the ball in hand.
Point. Six, 3-2.
6-3-2 here on Players' Courts.
Side
Good bit of
out.
width, force the error. So Tom Caulfield on serve.
3-6-1.
And Withers went for the speed up. It wasn't really there.
Yeah, and that's what can happen sometimes
4-6-1.
when you've hit some really nice shots that you were expecting to win the point, but your opponents are defending so well. Just overplay a shot.
Yeah. Scott Caulfield moving back there, but he's able to re-establish. See, Withers is prepared to initiate speed-ups here. Caulfield is more than capable of coping.
Now that one called long, and Tom Caulfield...
No, giving in, I think. Is it? No, sorry. Clarity needed from our referee.
Point.
Point given.
Okay, so that one is called in.
Risky strategy from Nicky Withers, has to be said. Oh, he's just got it behind. That's well done, Tom Caulfield. Gives it a little bit of a fist pump. He's pleased with that.
Yeah, scrambles around so well. Gets so low down to lever those balls.
Second server.
Absolutely practices what he preaches. It's one thing being able to coach it and say what needs to be done. If you can also then do that yourself as well, sets a fine example to anyone you're working with. Bit of advice for you there when you get the launch of Back to Basics coaching going, Tim.
There we go. Tom Caulfield can write my first chapter.
6-6-1.
You going book first, coaching as the follow-up, or are you going to get the audience for the book with the Coaching Academy before you release the book?
I don't know, Chris.
Doesn't sound like enough thought has gone into the marketing strategy, Tim. If you are going to make Christmas #1, you haven't got long to get this sorted.
No.
Unless you want to add another year to one of your lofty goals.
Was it called out?
You can only do so much, Chris, you know. Busy man like myself.
1 minute.
I'll have to get your advice later on, though.
Yeah, Tim Spurway, very much a figurehead of pickleball down in Exeter, is our chief of tournament something or other on the World Pickleball magazine. Apologies, Tim, I can't remember your exact title. It's whatever one I gave you last month. Fully deserved, it is important to say, but I cannot remember exactly which combination of words were put together.
Head of tournament coverage,
Head of tournament, that does sound more official and proper. And as I said, fully deserved. You do a fantastic job covering all the tournaments for the World Pickleball magazine that happen across the UK, and that is a lot over the course of a month nowadays.
It is indeed. More and more tournaments popping up
15 seconds
in the UK all the time and across Europe. We are, of course, at a growing point in pickleball, the growth of the sport. We talk about it often.
Timing.
It is constantly growing,
8-6-1.
constantly professionalising as well. We have a ball on court that they're playing on.
Referee, yeah, well done, Nicky Withers. She's seen that before everyone else. Be frustrating when that happens. There's a little warm-up court just behind the advertising banner of Notties. Oh, that was a bit low for that shot from Nicky Withers. She's determined to go cross-court every occasion there, isn't she, Tim?
She is, yeah.
8-6-2.
Push back from Cairns, keeping the opponents deep, gets the reward. Side out, so Cairns and Caulfield another chance to get closer
6-8-1
to the score. Better drive that time from Cairns, followed up with a good drop. That's gone wide.
Point.
Well played, Amy Cairns. Definite improvement there.
Yeah. Looking confident, looking assured there.
7-8-1.
And now reducing this deficit to 1 point. Oh, and that is another assured point there. Amy Cairns, I think that one was going in.
It was.
Certainly, and a brilliant shot from her. Movement across the court. That wasn't an easy one at all to nail that angle. Well done, Amy Cairns, and that evens things up here.
Yeah, Whitfield had to try and defend that one. Unable to do so. Withers again on the speed up. This time it works out for her.
8-8-2.
Yeah,
Point.
good point gains there for Caulfield and Keynes.
9-8-2.
In the lead for the first time in this game. Oh, Caulfield hesitated. He
Side
came,
out.
he stopped, he went, and then he was off balance.
8-9-1.
And
Second
Caulfield
server.
gets the mistake from Luke Withers. Just seen Caulfield on the right for that one. Tom able then to go
8-9-2.
central and get down to the toes again of Luke Whitfield. This time they unwind. Withers goes
Side out.
across. Non-scoring side out.
9-8-1. I'll recall the score. 9-8-1.
Yeah.
And it's now becoming predictable for
Point.
Caulfield, isn't it? This cross-court attack from Withers with a bit of speed, with a bit of height, allowing Caulfield to come central and dominate.
Yeah, sense the
10-8-1.
opportunity there down at the feet of
Point.
Withers, and moved across nicely, and they've really built up some momentum now, Cairns and Caulfield.
11-8-1.
Really up their game in the second half of this match.
Second server.
Big bit of luck there for Nicky Withers. Hits that net and it just pops
11-8-2.
over.
Ball on court, stop play.
Second time that's happened.
I'll recall the score.
Possibly not the wisest idea to have a
11-8-2.
practice hitting area behind one of the show courts, Tim. First time that's happened though. It will take twice in a row for the first time all tournament.
Yeah,
Side
maybe it's
out.
down to the players that are practicing on the other side.
Well, you and I are here, mate,
Sorry.
so we can't be blamed.
No, very true.
8-11-1.
Mental note to when I do go and warm up in a little while to do it as far away from any show
Point.
court as possible.
Yeah,
Maybe in the car park. That might be the safest place to go.
9-11-1.
You'll still find a way of upsetting someone, I'm sure, Chris.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you.
Do someone's windscreen in.
Leave that one, Luke Whitfield. He played it. And he managed to get across the non-volley zone. Didn't need to do any of that, really, Tim, did he?
Oh, no, but it drew a big round of applause from the audience, so that is worth it alone, I would say.
Absolutely.
You've got to give the fans what they
10-11-1.
want.
I think what Whitfield and Withers want is to get their score level on this exchange. Oh, and that's rare can be.
Yeah, and just moving across slightly, maybe just getting close to Amy Kearns, and presence of
11-11-1.
put him off slightly.
Oh, and another unforced
Point.
error for Caulfield. Not the time for the game just to start regressing.
Yeah, and you absolutely sense the importance of those
12-11-1.
two misses.
But this time, Caulfield
Second server.
executes.
Yeah, back to business.
12-11-2.
Just missed.
Side out. Eleven, 12-1.
Oh, and that is a
Point.
huge miss potentially for Whitfield. The ball coming up high
12,
and
12,
hitting
1.
the top of his paddle. That even things up here. But it's getting so nervy and tense. Another forehand there. just dropping long from Amy Cairns.
Very close.
12-12-1.
So we've got a tied game, but not a
Point.
time for an unreturned serve.
13,
Single
11,
point
2.
advantage. Withers being a bit more patient here.
Yeah, this is a key point.
Good play from Amy Cairns. And that time it worked out for Withers and Whitfield. Caulfield with a speed up that didn't seem to have the full intent behind it.
Yeah, and this one
12,
going
13,
down
1.
to the wire. A nice point there.
Point.
And the pop up from Amy Cairns.
Whitfield able to come across.
Yeah, absolutely shooting
13,
across.
13,
Almost got there too soon.
Good attack
Second
from Tom
serve.
Caulfield. Right down to the toes.
13-11-2.
First to 15, win by 2.
Foot fault.
Foot fault
Previous
called on
previous
Amy
point.
Cairns.
Now, what
Point.
a time for a foot fault. Match point now,
14,
Withers
32.
and Whitfield.
Got to hold their nerve, Cairns and Caulfield on this one. And Cairns goes wide, so Withers and Whitfield turn that one around and take it 15-13. They led for so long. Cairns and Caulfield got themselves back in front, but Whitfield and Withers come through for the win. That's their first victory, consigns Cairns and Caulfield to 2 defeats at the start of their competition. Good entertainment here on Players Court. We'll be back shortly with the next game. Back in action here on Players Court. Next game up, Ellie Tomkinson and Joshua Bright against Maisie Wise and David Campbell. Bright, gold medalist yesterday, alongside Louis Laville in the men's doubles. And they're off to a flying start here, winning both of their games, just conceding 3 points so far this morning. They are up against Wise and Campbell, who've won one, lost one. And the main contenders in this group are Rickson and Chowdhury, who will be looking to keep their progress. They've also won 2 from 2. Hard to see anything other than Bright and Tomkinson, Rickson and Chowdhury getting out of this group. Tim Spurway.
Yeah, see the most high-ranked players you would expect to go through, but Campbell and Wise applied themselves nicely in the last game against Chowdhury and Rickson, getting 6 points. And David Campbell just telling us beforehand that it was back and forth at the beginning of that game.
Yep.
So a good test for them, and you have to relish these kind of opportunities to play players of this calibre.
Oh, definitely.
Just give it your best shot. Try and get as quick a start as possible. If you can catch them when they're a little bit cold, get a bit of a point lead, build from that. Who knows what can happen? Obviously, these longer games to 15 probably won't work in their favour.
Absolutely, absolutely. Favours the stronger seeds, the longer games.
It does. You do normally see the stronger players coming through eventually. However, anything can happen in pickleball, as we well know.
Yeah.
And upsets do happen. Wise and Campbell, a bit of a wild card team in this tournament. 1 win already under their belts, so they're still playing for qualification. We shall see. It will be a fun one to watch, Chris.
It will be. It looks like we're getting straight underway here, maybe. No, Bright and Tomkinson have opted to have a quick warm-up. Wise and Campbell looking around for a ball. There they go. They can have a little hit as well. Looking forward to seeing this partnership of Tomkinson and Bright. Bright was just hot yesterday. The form he was in with Louis Laville was sensational. Ellie Tomkinson was partnered with Anna Linton. Didn't get through to the medal positions. And we've been impressed by Wise and Campbell, this new pairing so far. So a win and 6 points, against Chowdhury and Rickson. How nervous do we think Scott Mayo is feeling at the moment? If they do well here as well, he might be putting an SOS out for his next tournament.
Well, indeed, yeah.
Clearly not watching this morning as well, as we thought he might be, because I would have imagined we'd have had a little bit of a nibble by now, Tim.
Well, I don't know. Have you been checking the YouTube channel?
No, I haven't. I've, after day one, definitely avoided seeing any feedback on that particular platform.
Timing 002.
I do prefer it when the abuse comes directly, Tim. Straight to my WhatsApp or straight out of your mouth. Good get from Bright.
Side out.
From Maisie Wise. Tomkinson just going cross court there. It's early side out. So Tomkinson, Bright, number 6 seeds here. That's
second server.
with the form of Josh Bright in recent weeks.
002.
And certainly recent days. Feel like they could do something,
Side
but just
out.
missed his 2 drives there, just taking a little bit of time to get going. Of course, one of the factors, Tim, is we don't know how much yesterday took out of Josh Bright and how many cylinders he is firing on this morning. As Tomkinson goes long with that return. So
point on the board, first point for Wise and
101.
Campbell. Will settle them in nicely to this game. Resets from Campbell.
yeah, Bright just delaying
Second
that one,
server.
waiting for Wise to move forward, goes down to the toes, gets the lift, ball goes out.
1-0-2.
Campbell just
Side
driving
out.
into the net himself. So, side out, just 1 point on the board so far.
0-1-1.
Chance for Tomkinson and Bright to start moving forwards in this game. Nice placement there from Maisie Wise. Goes for the speed up on Tomkinson. Gets the result she was looking for. Tomkinson just getting jammed a little bit low there, Tim.
Yeah, nice shot from Maisie Wise.
0-1-2.
Yeah, jamming the body.
Big drive.
Point.
Caught the paddle of Maisie Wise. Just seeing Bright stepping in and powering through on that one, Tim.
1-1-2.
Terrifying sight bearing down at you, the forehand of Josh Bright. I did experience it in one game I've played against him.
Singles or doubles?
Doubles.
1-1-1.
Was he playing on his own or?
might as well have been. I mean, he was absolutely pounding the forehand. The game was over before you knew it.
Saying to Nick Hobbs yesterday when we were commentating on the final, for me the most improved player
1-1-2
in 2025. Absolutely top talent.
Yeah, but a nice serve there, and Wise and Campbell re-establishes a 1 point lead.
2-1-2.
Sticking in it so far, Wise and Campbell. Oh, amazing Wise, so close to getting some good fortune. I think Bright might have been able to get there. But either way, it's fallen the wrong side for Maisie Wise, and it's a side out. A few errors in Josh Bright's game this morning, though, in fairness. I mean...
Yeah. This is what we talk about, catching top players cold. They can take advantage of some of these early errors. Oh, and that one catches the line.
That's good. That's good. Maisie Wise calls it straight away as in. Lovely shot, Josh Bright. 2-2. Second server.
2-2-2.
Where's that gone? Just out from Tomkinson. Good pressure from Campbell and Wise.
Yeah, and that's one of Maisie Wise's strongest shots. She almost makes her arms elastic when she's hitting those overheads, generates a lot of power from them, and Ellie Tomkinson feeling the wrath of Maisie Wise there.
2-2-2.
Good serve, Campbell. Right, able to get in and get established though, but another mistake from Josh Bright at the non-volley zone. Just a bit inconsistent so far in this one, Josh Bright. Campbell and Wise got a single point advantage. The game is a bit scrappy, which will suit them at the moment. There's the tweener reset. Oh, amazing. Wise goes to the speed up, Tim.
Yeah. We have a bit of showmanship there from Josh Bright with the tweener.
2-3-1.
Wise just stepping back.
Second server.
Off balance when trying to speed up.
2-3-2.
Another wild shot from Josh Bright goes wide. Every time Bright makes a mistake, that's just going to increase the confidence levels of Campbell and Wise.
They'll be growing in confidence, as you say, and thinking, we can take these guys.
So important they stay with them score-wise, and they've got a single point advantage at the moment.
Second server.
As Bright steps central, punches into the space that Wise left.
3-2-2.
Wise just goes wide, looking to go to the backhand of Bright. So side out.
Side out.
Will be this one be the moment Tomkinson and Bright finds for consistency. Yeah, there we go. Josh Bright ripping that one to the backhand of Wise, picks up the point.
3-3-1.
Brilliant play.
Maisie Wise.
Yeah.
Finished off by David Campbell. Wise was under attack. She wrong-footed Bright. He lifted. And Campbell goes into the space. Great bit of play.
Yeah, absolute quality play, anticipating Bright's movement there. But Bright, I think that's just fired him up even more, and he's cracked that forehand with even more power.
4-3-2.
Mid-court return from Wise allowed Bright to be aggressive.
Yeah.
She got caught in the transition zone, fencing at the backhand volley, and we have a 2-point advantage for Tomkinson and Bright, and it feels like the momentum has just started to shift.
Side out.
As soon as I say that though, Bright missing on a third shot lob.
Yeah, they have opportunities now, and they want to take at least 1 or 2 points if they can.
3-5-1.
In touch in these rounds of serves.
Yeah, Bright again establishing a good central position and balance. So when Wise gave that a bit too much air, he's able to punch through the middle. Good again from Josh Bright, stayed central as Tomkinson was unwinding, therefore able to protect his partner.
5-3-1.
And they've got the side out again. Great defence from Wise. Well played, David Campbell, as well. Been very easy to go hard at that one.
Yeah.
Just guided it nicely, sliced it across Bright, got the error.
Yeah, that was a good shot there from Campbell. Because had he gone hard at it, it might have fallen to the Josh Bright forehand.
Just long from Wise. Can't allow this to start slipping in. Now that's 2 missed returns from Maisie Wise in the last 3 points. And that time just lifting it, allowing Tomkinson to get on the front foot. Yeah. She comes through with confidence, punches down the middle.
Yeah, and that's just the difference sometimes. Just a few extra pop-ups from the paddles.
Change ends. 8-3-2.
And I think the resistance has been broken here, Tim. Mistakes are starting to come in. Feels like Tomkinson and Bright are flowing. We're changing ends at 8-3. These last few points have come quite quickly.
Have come quick. They are on the second serve, so if Wise and Campbell can take this next point and give themselves an opportunity to get back on the scoreboard after this run of points from Tomkinson and Bright, fight their way back in. But it does feel like
15 seconds.
If they don't, and Tomkinson and Bright take the next 1 or 2 points, we could see them running away with this one.
Crucial exchange, this one after the change of ends.
Well handled there. Maisie Wise, a good lob
well
there.
got, Campbell. And again, keeps it alive.
Oh.
Not keeping that one alive. Great put away from Josh Bright.
Yeah, yeah. And that's bread and butter for Josh Bright.
Yeah. 6-point advantage now for the number 6 seeds. Tomkinson on serve.
9-3-2.
Mid-court serve. Bright steps in, goes with a drop. There we go. Ellie Tomkinson pierces the middle once again. So they're into double figures, 5 away from victory.
10-3-2.
And again, Josh Bright gets the drive to get the pop-up and then rolls it across past the paddler, David Campbell.
Yeah, and he's in the rhythm now, Josh Bright, with that forehand in particular, and Ellie Tomkinson as well. And it's going to be hard to break them out of this rhythm, I think.
Mistake from Campbell. I think the question now is, are Tomkinson and Bright going to finish this off without allowing Wise and Campbell to serve again?
12-3-2.
But they've lost as many points in this game as they have in the tournament so far, so... And they will get to serve again, Maisie Wise.
Yeah, good play right at the body of Josh Bright. Totally jamming him.
And Tomkinson, unhappy with Bright's reset a moment ago, opts to hit the return into her partner's back. Do better, Josh. Do better is the message being passed over by Tomkinson.
4-12-1.
Good serve, Campbell.
Yeah,
and forces the error from Bright. Yeah.
Yeah. And a good
Second server.
few points here.
5 on the board for Campbell and Wise.
Yeah.
Hang on, was the ball out? Okay. So it's 4-3-2, so you're serving from that side.
5-3.
5-12-1.
Okay, fine. Oh, it was out. I get it. Okay. Got it. 5-12-1.
Serve from Campbell. Not such a good third shot
Second
lob.
server.
That one hits the Notties banner, which seems to be back in good shape after Emerson Gregory went flying through it earlier, Tim. Don't think you were here for that. Oh, no, you were here for that one.
I was here for that
Yes.
one. I think you were barely.
I was barely here for that one. That is correct, yeah. Too busy working out what our seedings were later on today. Nice shot, Josh Bright.
Yeah.
So you're on the wrong sides now. 12-5-1.
Long from
Second
Tomkinson.
server.
Josh Bright on serve, 3 points away from their
12-5-2.
third victory of the morning, which will surely seal their qualification. But they will have
Side
to wait
out.
to get that confirmed because Tomkinson's put that third into the net.
5-12-1.
Campbell gets another chance to serve. They've made this game last longer than they thought it would initially.
Second server.
They have. They've dug in, which is exactly what you need to do
5-12-2.
against players of Tomkinson and Bright's calibre.
Good drop, that one from Campbell. Wise moves forward. Bright just stands strong. Double-handed volley. Look at that. Pierce the gap. So stable.
12-5-1.
Good defensive work from Campbell, and Wise gets them the results. Tomkinson jamming into the net.
Yeah, fantastic
12-5-2.
reactionary work there from both Wise and Campbell.
Top serve,
Points.
Josh Bright. Fast, low, kisses the line.
13-5-2.
Oh boy, you knew that was coming hard
Point.
and heavy. Look at the wind up there from Josh Bright, and unfortunately
14-5-2.
Maisie Wise was in the way of that one.
Ball and Bright
Side
speeds
out.
up into the net. So we are on game point, but it is another chance for Wise and Campbell to serve. Wise still shaking her right hand after that
5-14-1.
ball pinned her finger and thumb between ball and paddle handle.
Stung.
Oh, nice. Josh Bright. So fast.
Yeah. And that's the kind of shot that's just
5-14-2.
demoralising. When someone hits it against you, you drive one as quick as you can, and it comes back even quicker.
Nothing worse than hitting a drive and not even seeing the
Side
ball
out.
whistle back past
Yeah.
you because you're still finishing your drive.
When I did play him that one time, I remember cracking a
14-5-1.
forehand drive at him as quick as I could, and exactly the same kind of shot that he hit.
Nice reset from Tomkinson. Campbell goes wide, so that is game to Tomkinson and Bright.
15-5.
Campbell and Wise put up a brave performance, got more points than anybody else has done so far against Tomkinson and Bright, but the result was the expected result,
so
and that all but
you guys are-
confirms their place in the next round. Coming up next, we have Abby Fung and Anakin Owen against Alex McCormack and James Lofthouse. Tim, thank you for your stint this morning. It has been a pleasure as always. Hopefully we get to see each other later on court.
Well, hopefully, yes, yeah.
It means we've both had a good day, if that does happen.
It just depends how much. When you say later, it depends how much later. We're talking weeks in the future or hours. We'll find out.
We will find out, my friend.
Yeah. It's always a pleasure sitting alongside you, Chris, and thanks for the opportunity. And it's been some fantastic pickleball we've been watching the last few days, and a delight always to talk through the games with you. This is my last stint.
It is.
Today, so hope you've enjoyed some of my comments and
loved them, Tim. Absolutely loved them.
Yes, indeed. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, and goodbye to Tim Spurway. I'm just going to see if I can attract the attention of Rob Williams, who's going to be taking over from me shortly, but might like to come and join me for providing some proper analysis. Now we've got rid of Spurway, we can have some good tactical knowledge being passed over by England's senior head coach. The game that we will be bringing you is Fung Owen against McCormack Lofthouse. It's a Group B fixture. And this is a good question, a good dilemma for Rob Williams as he prepares himself. One of his proteges is on court. Has he left enough information for Owen to be able to get through the game on his own? Or is he going to have to commentate rather loudly so that Owen can hear what is being said by Rob Williams?
Anakin's fine on his own. He knows what he's doing. He's pretty confident. He's got obviously Abby Fung coming with him from yesterday. She's going to be on a roll from that silver medal.
Absolutely.
Great performance. And obviously you've got the gentleman James Losthouse, very much a firmament of the pickleball scene, and another one of those thinkers. Interesting. He was in the Fung and McRae camp yesterday, whilst I was in the Knaggs and Presley camp. It's quite interesting.
Yes, he was. Got a lot of time, James Lofthouse. Absolute gentleman on court. Great fun to watch. Something normally happens when Lofty's on court in terms of a bit of showmanship. Interesting to see how this partnership with McCormack and Lofthouse does go today. And I can tell you, Rob, that so far they've won one, lost one, which is the same record for Owen and Fung. And just a 2 points advantage to McCormack and James Lofthouse at the moment in the group standings. Early days in this Group B, but absolutely a must win for both teams, you would say.
Yeah, these are the kind of games that can go either way. If it kind of sets your day up one way or the other potentially. That's sort of that third game. If you can get that one and it's 1-1, then you can sort of build a little bit of momentum.
Yeah.
It's tough to claw back from a 1-2 deficit when there's only 5 games to play with.
But it is still open in this group. You've got Molly O'Donoghue and Louis Leville understandably winning 2 from 2. Katie Taylor and Jack Edwards, who I mentioned at the start of the day I wanted to keep an eye on, they've won 2, lost 1, and they're currently top of the group courtesy of playing one more game. So McCormack and Lofthouse or Fung and Owen are going to pick up their second victory of the morning regardless here. And can they do it with enough of a points difference to put some pressure on Taylor and Edwards, who currently have a +6 points difference? McCormack, Lofthouse on -2, Fung, Owen on -4 so far.
I think the big thing that we've got to think about there is that eventually it might go to a head-to-head. And Fung and Owen were 15-8 victors against Katie Taylor and Jack Edwards. So that obviously, if that gets to if it's a 3-2 at the top, apart from probably the 5-0 you're going to get from Louis and Molly, it's going to come down to how do you execute, what are your unforced errors, what are those games that just slip away a little bit here or there if you're not careful, by just getting a little bit lazy or you get a little bit overconfident. And in these really tight brackets, it's 1 point can put you out.
Absolutely. And even when it comes down to your game against Leville and O'Donoghue, you might be going in, look, accepting we're probably going to lose this, but can we get just that extra point, that extra bit, which can also add up?
Let's think about the ladies' doubles yesterday. There was the bracket of Knaggs and Presley, Rickson and Gosling, and Tomkinson and Linton. And going into that final match, there's Emma Rickson and Lauren Gosling playing the top of the group, Anna Linton and Ellie Tomkinson, undefeated, and they win 15-1. Wow. That's a 28-point swing on the plus minus, and you suddenly got 3 teams.
Yeah.
There's like a 4-1 team, and there's 3-2 teams, and the 3-2 team goes out on a massive point swing. So it's so important in matches to really dial in and lock into, particularly something like this when it's in theory relatively close on paper.
Yeah, absolutely. Just seeing James Lofthouse on court here with Alice McCormack, just going through a few thoughts before this game gets underway. We are waiting for Anakin Owen and Abby Fung, so an opportunity to keep asking Rob Williams a few questions. And Rob, you've been here all week. What has particularly been the interesting narrative that you see? Not so much the obvious ones where the favourites that we expected to win have won, but who else has stood out for you in terms of the progress they might have made over the course of this tournament?
I think the interesting thing I've seen is there's a slight evolution in the game.
Okay.
There's been some sort of sniffiness around it. There's this English pickable thing, which was obviously in England when you've got a X40 ball played indoors, it doesn't go soft, it flies quicker, it's an aggressive power game. But we've seen a lot more of that more traditional dinking rally, and I think what we're finding is that as the skill level of our players increases in England, the margin for error smalls. And as the margin for error shrinks, you have to make better decisions, because you go slightly wrong, the speed up is coming. So there's going to be a slightly more cautious element of play. But then you look at like Charlotte Presley yesterday and Lauren Gosling, 2 teenagers coming in, firing away. Where are they going to be in 3 years? Where are they going to be when they get the keys to the door at home at 21? What are they going to be delivering on their courts now? And you look at them now, they're in the top 8 players theoretically in the country. If you look at ratings on today's outcomes in English nationals, what can they achieve as they grow?
Absolutely. I think we're also seeing that more players are now dealing with the drives because they're facing them so much more often than they were doing. So that you now get that point where you're able to cope with it better, which means then you have to ask a different question of the person who's driven the ball. So the game does keep going like a bit of a pendulum back and forward in terms of style.
I've been talking about ABCs, and now it's gone from, it used to be always block cross court if you can, now avoid blocks counter. Because if that ball is up high, whereas 2 or 3 years ago people are trying to reset the ball soft, now it's just rip it back harder if you can. So people's hands are getting faster, so you've got to be really cautious on your speed ups. And we're definitely seeing that is the way the game is going. The power paddle is here to stay. People are getting used to both using them and absorbing the pace on their paddles, so we're going to see more of that yin and yang. But I still think we're still seeing an element of the drop is coming at some point in a rally. It just may not be on the third shot that we used to see.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I'd agree with that completely. So the players are just going through their final warm-ups now. This one will be getting underway shortly. As we said, this is a must-win for both teams. Both teams have a 1-win, 1-loss record in this bracket. One of these 2 teams will give themselves a great opportunity to get out of the group and get into the knockout rounds that we will be bringing you later here on Players Court. The referee's just called 1 minute.
I think for this, Chris, it's interesting which version of Anakin Owen do we see. We saw, I was talking around the arena yesterday, I said they saw 6.0 Anakin playing here in one of the matches when he absolutely owned the court. And obviously it's really difficult to moderate your play level. Obviously he's been drilling with Abby a fair bit, but obviously he had a left-handed partner yesterday, but obviously Oscar Ray did a great job on unlucky court 13, playing that fantastic support role. So Anakin kind of got some reps playing mixed in having a partner yet to kind of do that real alpha role and support him really well.
Absolutely.
And now he's got Abby on his side, who he's been training with, ready for this. So hopefully we're going to see that really elite version of Anakin. The English version of the Flick Wizard, as he's trying to create for himself.
I'm looking forward to seeing Anakin going up against James Lofthouse here. James had a little bit of an injury on his left arm yesterday. Took his first service left-handed and quickly reverted to serving right-handed until he was able to get some tape. Looking over now, can't see that left arm particularly taped up as much as it was yesterday, but there is something around the elbow area. So
Lofty and I are always talking about what's our latest injury.
It
seems it's a common thing.
And it genuinely is such a shame for him, because I truly believe he's one of the most talented English players out there. and injuries are just holding him back a little
Fung
bit.
down
He's
to
not able
15,
to progress at the
change
speed he
into
had
8,
been
time in,
doing.
0-0-2.
Anyway,
Absolutely.
Fung and Owen are getting us underway. Abby Fung on serve. Here we go in this Group B fixture. Early ATP from Owen straight on the money.
Yeah, great play there from Anakin. He just waited long enough to let that ball get wide on the court and low, and then he can whip it around the post.
Owen just following up that ATP, missing his third, driving that one into the net. So early side out. Lofthouse with his first serve of the day.
Second server.
Interesting return of serve. They're just really short, but that brings Lofthouse in. He's
0-1-2.
Making a motion with his arm there.
Yeah, straight away, just flexing his left hand and wrist. Great work from the back of the court from Fung and Owen, but one too many for them to deal with. Lofthouse keeping that deep down to the toes of Fung, Rob.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to try and get
1-1-2.
to the feet of Abby Fung. But it's going to be hard because Anakin is so rangy and long.
Side out.
McCormack just driving that one towards the backhand side of Owen, but the net was in the way. So we have a side out.
I don't think that's going to be a fruitful area there. If you're driving up at Anakin's backhand, you just ask him to flick it past you or into your opponent. That's partner divorce in my view.
That's the angle to go for, though. Yes.
That's the one
Look
ahead.
at that. McCormack, lovely angle. Fung, no response to that one whatsoever. That'll give her confidence, as we'll see Fung put that one into the net. So, another side out. No real rhythm starting in this game just yet for either team. Yeah, see what you're saying there, Rob. But Lofthouse doing a good job, but I'd like to get out that one.
That ball's so high, it's like a foot above the net, so Anakin can do anything he wants with it. There's no risk to hit power.
1-1-2.
Cormac needs to consider dropping a bit straighter to Fung in those situations. Oh, that wasn't there for that one, Lofty.
Just a brief equipment timeout coming with a shoelace retie here from Lofthouse.
So another side out, no points damage in that one.
1-1-1. Point.
Unreturned serve.
These are going to be the kind of things that cause problems. Oh, we got close up to Anakin Owen's knee there. Obviously an incident yesterday where we had a bit of a 2 paramedics for 1 plaster.
Point.
Obviously, important thing, we can't have blood on the court.
Yeah, absolutely. We had that earlier on today with Oscar Riding. Yeah. He needed to take a medical timeout to
3-1-1.
cover a bleeding wound. There's that angle again from McCormack. Allows Lofthouse to jump high and punch down.
Not much you can do about that one. I was with dinner with some of the refs last night. I heard some literal horror stories of what's happened on pickleball courts. It was very Halloween-esque and apt.
Just checking the time. But no, it's 20 to midday, I'm afraid, Rob. We'll have to save that for later in the day.
3-1-2.
There might be some people just considering what they're having for Sunday lunch and want to enjoy it.
Yes.
Lofthouse didn't enjoy that. He's put that volley down into the net.
Yeah, often when you're trying to do too much and you've been frozen out a little bit, you just overswing.
Absolutely.
4-1-2.
Good depth again from Lofthouse. Keeps Fung at the back of the court to her toes. Fruitful area, but they need to try and get there more often.
She's not seeming to be quite on it as she was yesterday yet. Maybe just building herself into the tournament today.
Yeah, but how much does that take out of them yesterday? Both McRae and Fung, you could argue overachieved, certainly punched above their weight at times, but that semi-final was so intense how much did that take out? And then you've got to go and play Molly O'Donoghue and Thadia Locke in the final, which is never going to be an easy ride, obviously. Yeah. And they did fight for a bit. It wasn't a steamroller where they got off court quickly. So it could be a few energy concerns for Abby Fung today.
In theory, though, they're young.
Second server.
In theory.
I'll use my 52-year-old excuse as every opportunity for being tied on a second day of an event.
Absolutely.
2-4-2.
Absolutely.
There's that spot again. McCormack again trying to kill him. I mean, he can probably leave half of those. They're going out anyway.
Yeah.
It's just not going to work. They've found the pattern that works. Obviously, getting McCormack on the right. Getting that dinking pattern to expose Fung's forehand and movement. Oh.
Speed up from Owen.
Second server.
Goes into the net.
Sky. He's looking to the sky there. He knows it was on. I sense he was going to speed it up as well.
4-2-2.
One thing for Fung today is a different role for her as well, because she was more of the aggressive player on court yesterday. McRae very much the solid drop and let's get to the line. Fung able to go on the attack more often. Today she's got to just give a bit more court to Owen, of course. So a different role for Abby.
Yeah. Yeah, you see there, it's interesting. They're kind of almost baiting McCormack to go behind Anakin, and that's exactly what they want. They've got to be strong. It's like just play a rhythm beat forward, and then make him move back before you can expose him again. It's not going to work doing that.
And the only balls Lofthouse is getting to play at the moment is the jab when he's being attacked, trying to mop up the mess that's being created, and it's not giving him the opportunity then to actually start dictating terms a little bit himself.
Absolutely. It's all a bit of an experience from McCormack here. I mean, relatively new to the game.
Time out, change
ends. Turn in no time at all.
8-2-2, 1 minute.
Anakin only's kind of doing whatever he wants. Lofthouse is completely iced out of the game. Yeah. I'd be really seriously considering if I get something that's a little bit meaty, a bit dead, ripping it straight at Lofty, because he just
hasn't seen the ball. Haven't seen the ball. Exactly. And at the moment, I say he's on the back foot a lot of the time, trying to reset from awkward positions on court. That time, he engineered it wide, knew it was coming back, but again, he's not had the chance to attack. He's attacked into the net because that's the first one he's had for a while.
Yeah, I mean, rhythm's an important part of a game. Both your own internal rhythm as a player, but the rhythm of a rally. And often if you find it builds a kind of tempo and it's going at a certain pace, and then if you disrupt that pace, either taking a dink early, letting the ball land and taking a little later, all the timing goes off, and it's a real unused art in pickleball of dictating that part of the game by how hard you hit or where you let the ball bounce or not, and where you put the ball afterwards.
But I guess to be able to do that, you need to be in the rhythm more often. Otherwise, you're trying to orchestrate something and you don't really know how the music is sounding at the moment.
Yeah, exactly right.
Got away with that one, but again, same pattern. Went across, Owen set, knew it was coming, but probably just got a bit complacent on that one.
That one, it was a little lower below the net, so he had to roll up it more. So most of the other ones have been above net height, so he's powering through. That's just a slight technical difference.
Guess what, mate, because he could see the pattern coming, he was assuming what was going to come, so he was ready to play that shot regardless almost.
2-8-2.
I just feel like McCormack and Lofthouse have to do something in this first side out since the change of ends. That's a nice lift. There we go. McCormack unlucky. Lofthouse reset with the tweener. Only the second one we've seen on show court from James Lofthouse over the course of 2 days. Possibly the lowest tweener count ever from Lofty when playing in front of the cameras.
Did you get anybody above our bag count on my men's?
No, we didn't, but I have to say we were more focused on David Young's ATP hat-trick in a previous game, which made us start talking about the little-known fact that Julian Jones in the 2023 English Open managed to record the record of 7 ATPs in a tournament, Rob.
9-2-1.
Whether this stat has been utterly made up and whether Julian Jones exists or not, that's a question for Wikipedia. But Nobody
server.
got close. Youngs went close with 3 in 1, but wasn't able to get more than 4 over the course of the weekend.
9-2-2.
You know that 95% of statistics are made up.
Absolutely. I might have just nudged that up to 96%, Rob. Bit worrying when you get a text message from Julian Jones and you literally thought you had made him up, I can tell you. Just long from Fung on that occasion.
They've got that in the budget. They've got a big cushion here. They just need to try and finish efficiently.
Yeah. And Lofthouse, poor choice of shot, poor execution of shot that time.
Flick Wizard again is up high. That backhand flick is not getting missed if it's above the height of the net.
Yeah.
If you don't get it below the height of the net, you have no chance.
2-9-2.
So at the moment, it looks like Fung and Owen are going to put themselves into a good position to get out of this group. And again, McCormack going to the same kind of area, but this time over-adjusting, pushing it wide of court.
They need to put a ball into Abby Fung's right foot, then one into her left foot to try and draw Anakin across, then go behind Anakin. They go into the spot far too early. They're not building the pattern.
It's like in cricket, trying to bowl that wicket-taking ball, first ball you over. Let's set it up a little bit and then go for the one that's going to nip away.
10-2-1.
See, that's when he's off balance.
Second server.
That's where you can get him to make that mistake. We're not seeing 6-0 Anakin, but we don't need to see 6-0 Anakin here.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
10-2-2.
Lofthouse all the way over his left space. He's got across. He hasn't been able to get the ball back in court. Lofthouse using McCormack as a literal bouncing board there.
It got a bit Benny Hill, a little bit.
There's one for the kids. Ask your grandmother, folks. Ask your grandmother.
11-2-2.
Nice to see Rob Williams bringing up-to-date target audience references to the show court.
What a counter. That's ridiculous.
Good. That is good from Anakin Owen. Little bit of height, but the ball's coming with a bit more pace. Bang.
12-2-2. Side out.
Frustration there from Fung.
Yeah, howl of derision off the back of that, but as you said earlier, plenty in the budget. It's going to take a very big swing here for this to change. Lofthouse going right-handed on his serve. So annoying to see him do that when his serve right-handed is better than mine, and I am genuinely right-handed.
Oh, frustration again.
Point.
Just making the wrong location for that to speed up off the bounce. That's definitely a dinkable ball.
3-12-1.
Lofthouse is in discomfort here. Between every point, he's just flexing that wrist, shaking it out. Well done, McCormack.
Overhits it.
Point.
Yeah. It's amazing how often when a dominant team gets nearer the finishing line, Rob, you just see a few mistakes slip into the game. It's been quite easy for them so far.
Absolutely, it's a really common thing.
Second server.
You think about, okay, this one's done. What's the next one? Can I preserve some energy? Do I need to, if I make a run in the day? But this game is a mental game, it's not a physical game. It's played in the head.
You almost need sort of a game plan for that scenario already in your mind. What you're going to do if this is the scenario you're presented with. How do we manage that example?
I didn't have a clear view.
Yeah. A lot of this stuff is just trying to play the point and the ball, not anything else that's gone before or might come after.
Yeah.
I didn't call the score. Okay.
One of these curious quirks, if the referee hasn't started calling the score, they can go again. But if he just gets to the first bit of a 7, there'll be a fault and it gets passed over.
Yeah, they're definitely going to go long. Do you know why?
No, I don't.
So before the score has been called, nothing's actually happening. It's not even the start of a rally.
Yeah. But it still feels that on both occasions you are serving too soon. Just surprised there's not equal punishment for the same kind of mistake, really.
The reason is that if you're serving whilst the score's being called, you could argue it's a distraction because you're waiting for the call to be completed before the ball's hit.
Yeah,
so
fair point.
it's kind of like, think of it like a full start in running.
Yeah.
Where
they get kicked out for that now, Rob. They've changed the rules on that. Athletics has moved on. They've made it more exciting. You could see the favourite lose their spot in the 100-metre final if they go too soon. Lofthouse getting a rare bit of luck in this game. And a couple of points being chipped off the score here.
Yeah, this is the danger, isn't it? If you think it's going to possibly come down to one of those
5-12-1.
only 2 convert through, you've got... Actually, this is a quarter-finals, isn't it, I think? So we're going to have maybe a round of 16. So there's a bit of space even for third-place teams to come through.
I still haven't got that confirmed, Rob, as to how they're doing it, whether it's going to be... Because we've got 5 groups, top 2 go through, which give us 10, and then we have to lose 2 of those teams going into a quarter-final.
Okay,
so we have got some buys happening, as we can see here, as you bring it up.
Yeah, so there's a round of 16 match, so obviously you lose yourself a match, which is what you want to be doing at this point in time, play less games.
And wide from Lofthouse on
second server.
So they've got 6 points. They've taken it to half the deficit. Every point will count because, again, we don't know what's going to happen at the top of the group. So more from the Fung Owen point of view. They don't want to lose any more points than they have to because it could come down to points difference. McCormack and Lofthouse can do some damage. They need to win this one. They need to find a way of turning it around, but that's looking less and less likely as this game goes on.
More results in as well. We have while this rally's going on.
Good angle from Lofthouse though, Rob. He's getting the opportunity to play a bit more in recent points, and we're seeing the benefit of that for McCormack and Lofthouse.
So we've now got Taylor and Edwards have completed 4 of their 5 games, so they've done they're now 2-2. Donoghue and Lavilla 3-0, so we're looking at it's probably going to be
and long from McCormack. Nice rally, but just stretching McCormack and sends that one long.
This will put Fung and Owen to 2-1, so it's just going to come down to points difference. At the moment, Edwards and Taylor are -2 and done for the day by the looks of it, unless there's something goes wrong with the last match here for the winner of this game.
Side out.
Drop so from the back of the court from Owen, double-handed, not enough lift, just goes into the net. So a side out, another chance for McCormack and Lofthouse just to chip a little bit more off.
13,
a theoretical 9-point advantage that you'll have with Owen and Fung, which will bring them +5 on the day. So it'll just come down to that last match. Can they try and...
Oh, what a reset from Fung. Oh, and Lofthouse missed it. Abby Fung has dug the team out there. Owen then forces the error from Lofthouse.
It looks like the last game that's going to come in for the players here, it will come down to Fung and Owen versus McCall and Warrad. Probably going to be what decides the second place.
Side out.
Lofthouse just leaning in, gives his hand another shake. When it's on your playing side as well, Rob, just any little thing in your head just takes you off that half beat. So important to be fully fit in these scenarios.
Yeah, it's really difficult.
I didn't have a clear view of that. By rule and call stands.
Yeah, referee Lawson Smith there making a call there. I could see it from my end. Yeah, definitely just a fraction long.
13-6-2.
Going wild, going wide off the top of the net. Non-scoring side out. So McCormack and Lofthouse, yet another chance. They've had a couple of opportunities to get themselves back in this now. Yeah. They've been sat on 13 for a while.
Second server.
Yeah, Fung is definitely sitting a good foot or 2 foot back from the non-volley zone line to give Owen room to move.
6-13-2.
But sometimes that's affecting her ability to play some of those dinks.
Yeah, very much.
There's the flick
stepping
again.
back, but a good put away from Owen. I was just looking at the positioning you were talking about there, Rob, and yeah, you can see Fung almost behind Owen for a lot
But the
of
great
those.
thing, if you look at that replay, if someone goes back on home and looks at it,
13-6-1.
she's bouncy. She's not stopped.
No,
she's not
no,
static.
completely.
She's
not just
ready
watching.
to move when he goes.
Yeah, exactly. Not ball watching, just getting ready to play. Oh,
second
and
server.
That one goes in. So again, McCormack and Lofthouse not going away.
There's just a little loose there again. It's another one of those over swingers.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit back from the line.
13-6-2.
Oh, he's got that back, and McCormack's missed it. That was the perfect bit of work from McCormack. Owen somehow, with a great bit of skill, retrieves the ball. McCormack drops her paddle in disbelief, and we have match point Fung and Owen.
A James Ignatovic-esque behind the back shot.
Yeah. Just long from the lob.
Definitely that's one for the highlight reel. That'll be getting clipped.
It will be. There's been a few of those on court today. Great action here in the Mixed Doubles Open. Some of the best male and female players in the country giving us things to take home, that's for sure. Good reset, Lofthouse comes central. And he comes out on top of that one. Shakes his hand again.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
Yeah, got a Premier League fixture coming up at the end of the month, Rob, and I'm looking at my star man,
7-14-1.
wondering how fit he's likely to be.
Second server.
Yeah, I think Anakin's playing, Abby's playing, I think, in PPL. Is Alice part of PPL?
Quite possibly, quite possibly. Haven't seen the current team lineups for the next one. I leave that to my coach, Sam Basford.
Side out.
He is the tactical man in our team. Rob, I tried to make a suggestion once and got a look, and I thought I'd just go and stand over there for the rest of the day.
14-7-1.
Were you trying to make yourself your own team substitute?
No, I know where I'm at, Rob, and it's not even getting close to a subs bench.
Match.
There's the match
15-7.
for Fung and Owen. They've done themselves a good service there to get through to the next round. McCormack and Lofthouse bravely put up a fight, but Owen and Fung comfortable enough in the end.
So 8 more positive points on the board for Fung and Owen. That will bring them into second place on the table for this group, and that will put them at +4 with Katie Taylor and Jack Edwards on 2 and 2. So it's going to be all to play for. It's going to come down to, can Lofthouse and McCormack absolutely smack through Donoghue and LaVille and basically also win a load of points, and Donoghue and LaVille to not gain many points, which is looking probably unlikely.
I'm quite confident to say I don't think that's going to be the outcome in this game. Tough one for McCormack and Lofthouse. Rob, I'm going to leave you now. You're going to take over the hot seat. I'm off to go and get myself prepared for what is already looking like a pretty tough afternoon of pickleball. But thank you for your time. I will see you in a little while.
Thank you very much, Chris, for taking care of the commentary booth since 8 AM this morning. Next match coming up is the Group B Mixed Doubles Open fixture between Monia Donoghue and Louis LaVille against Alice McCormack and James Lofthouse, who we just saw on their previous game. Just looking to see where Lofty's on the sidelines at the moment. Probably trying to do something to deal with that hand issue that he's having at the moment. Certainly he's going to need to have both of his extremities working as best as they can, playing against a team of Donoghue and LaVille. But obviously in this game there's nothing to lose for Lofthouse and McCormack. Everyone's kind of expecting them to lose this match. They can go out and play with a little bit of relaxation and to see what happens. Referee Neil Lawson-Smith is about to get us underway.
Point.
Nice patient dinking there from LaVille, drawing that backhand error from McCormack.
1-0-2.
And number 2 seeds here playing against our number 12 seeds.
Side out.
Frustration there from LaVille. Knows he can do better than that. Donoghue and LaVille side stacking here, so no questions that they're going to be getting their preferred configuration.
Point.
Bit of an overswing there by O'Donoghue.
1-1-1. Second server. One, 1-2.
And again, that
Side
forehand
out.
for McCormack going long. Always a risk of trying to do too much when you're playing against
1-1-1.
the favoured teams in the league.
Point.
And again, error on that forehand return. We need to really have something a bit more clean from McCormack and Lofthouse to be successful here.
2-1-1. Second server.
And then serve error from Louis LaVille. A little scrappy the first part of this game. Only a couple of extended rallies so far.
2-1-2.
Good play there from
Side
Lofty
out.
coming forwards. Just a little bit too much height on that ball from O'Donoghue, bringing the side out to the team of
1-2-1.
McCormack and Lofthouse. And a bit of highlight reel again from
Point.
Lofthouse, another ATP. Again, another example of letting it roll all the way and give yourself room to
2-2-1.
thread it around the post.
Second server.
Ball sailing long, good job there of leaving the out ball.
2-2-2.
And again, that underspun dink
Side
from
out.
LaVille, causing that two-handed topspin error from McCormack. Just getting down low enough, but not
2-2-1.
really lifting or adjusting for that ball jumping off her paddle with the backspin. And that classical backhand flick from LaVille there, we've seen so many times on stream in our English Opens and
3-2-1.
Nationals.
Second server.
A little bit of miscommunication there between O'Donoghue and LaVille in the middle of that rally. Just put them on the back foot. And eventually Lofthouse and McCormack able to exploit it. See O'Donoghue there just apologising to Louis on that.
3-2-2. Side out.
Frustration again there from Louis.
2-3-1.
Lofthouse again serving with his right hand. Miscommunication,
Second
he's
server.
taking that lob really well positioned by O'Donoghue. Right between the two, both forehands in the middle. Both players thinking it's their ball because it's their forehand. Definitely only one of them, just got to decide whose
2-3-2.
it is. Lofthouse
Side
again
out.
trying to go for that left foot of Louis Laville. A good location to go because it will frustrate him, keeping
3, 2,
him pinned
1.
back, unable to be dominant on that left side. Another good put
Second
away there
server.
from Lofthouse. Good pressure with both teams in different parts of the court.
3, 2, 2.
Really important to try and get forward where you can and equalise that advantage of being at the non-volley zone.
Side out.
Very scrappy from Laville and Donoghue here. You can see the frustration on
2,
Laville
3,
here.
1.
Knows he can do better than this. Yeah, once that's up
Second
on the
server.
backhand of Laville, it's not coming back. But that lovely inside-out forehand did with roll on it, forcing the pop-up from McCormack.
2, 3, 2.
Big smash to
Side
finish it
out.
there, but Laville showing all of his volleying skills at the non-volley zone, just retaining his balance at one point. I thought he might have to sort of drag him back by his
Stop
t-shirt to
play.
stop him falling in.
Ball on court. 3, 2, 1. Second server.
Yeah, Laville there questioned whether that ball was going in or out.
3, 2, 2.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of targeting
Point.
McCormack. Certainly that's the area to mind you can see in that rally. Lofthouse trying to do a little bit more, but
4,
obviously
2,
tough
2.
with a little injury to really exert yourself from the game at times. Lovely speed up there from Lofthouse, but Donoghue equal to the task. Then it comes back very low and hard to control when
5,
the balls
2,
are
2.
down in the non-volley zone.
Side out.
Interesting decision there from Laville. He was kind of still moving while he's trying to hit with his backhand. Definitely on
2,
his
5,
forehand
1.
wing, but yeah, anything that McCormack
Second
is putting
server.
up high is being punished. If it's not on that first ball, it's certainly within 2 or 3 shots of anything that's sitting
2,
a little
5,
high
2.
above the net. Really need to get that ball down, Alice.
Side out.
So difficult there to decide when to come in. Once that ball's taken on these courts, it's underspun to that degree.
5,
It
2,
really
1.
doesn't bounce high. Did that bounce before Lofthouse hit it? Yeah, it did. Yes, that ball's
Second
wide.
server. 5, 2, 2.
Lofthouse still up on the ATP account over Laville. Yeah, that return did go long.
Point. 6, 2, 2. Side out.
One of the first balls that's really been able to get down low on the other side of the net from McCormack. Successful, causes the
2,
error.
6, 1.
The movement from Laville wins the side out. Yeah, ball goes wide.
Second
Always a
server.
risk when you've got both opponents on the same side of the net as you, on the
A
same side
point.
of your court. It very much opens up a
Correction.
hole, but it's
Correction.
very
3,
tempting
6, 1.
to go too big for that hole. We saw that there.
Second
Laville with
server.
that misdirect on the second flick. able to put that ball anywhere on the court from that paddle position. Always got his elbow high and his paddle tipped down, which allows him to redirect it at will. And look at the highlight reel there from LaVille with the left-handed ATP. Another one for Joe in the broadcast booth to put into the highlight package for the end of the day.
6-3-1.
And there's dig scoop block there. You could refer to that as a blob, the combination of the block and the lob. Beautifully controlled over
7-3-1.
Head to their opponents. Left hand pulled out again there for LaVille in desperation to try and defend that ball.
7-3-2.
Another ATP there from O'Donoghue this time.
Timeout.
Picks up the change of ends at 8-3.
8-3-2.
So it seems that LaVille and O'Donoghue are starting to settle into this game a little bit more, executing a little bit more of their game plan than they want to. Whilst we're in the timeout, let's see if there's any update on the other match. Yeah, at the moment, nothing is in at the moment. The other match is underway on court 12 now. You can probably see that on the live stream with Nick Hobbs on the call.
15 seconds. Time in. 8-3-2.
Net called there, just
side out.
Disrupting the timing. One of those balls you just have to take a stab at and hope for the best.
3-8-1. Second server.
Frustration there for McCormack trying to will that net called over.
(3-8-2).
Frustration there for LaVille hitting that counter. Probably had to play it though, but swung on it just a little bit rather than absorbing the pace.
Side out.
And again, McCormack hitting that return inside out. So that drop inside out to the backhand wing of LaVille, but there's no shape on that ball. It just doesn't get any loop to get over the net.
Second server.
So then both games on this court today. McCormack needs to look at how she hits that drop.
Point. (9-4-2).
The hands a little again, too quick. What's that? Ball's up. Good second volley there from
10-4-2.
Lofthouse, but should not be initiating on that ball. Frustration from LaVille, but we know he had a sitter. Maybe getting a little bit relaxed again.
14-1.
And that counter sails long. Yeah, substantially long there.
5-10-1. Second server.
Lofthouse again shaking that hand. Obviously with that 2E, generally the power's coming from your off
5-10-2.
Obviously you have to grip that tight to try and get it down the line. Frustration there, shout a no from Lofthouse. Did a great job of pinning LaVille and Donoghue back. Fought their way back into the non-volley zone and then misses the final speed up.
10-5-1. Second server. Ten 5-2. Point. Eleven 5-2.
Big swing there. When you're waiting for those opportunities, again, it can be too easy to overswing it. Particularly when you're playing against a more favoured team, you think you have to do more than you need to.
Point.
Slow tag there. Kind of just floated weirdly in front of taking Lofthouse out on the left thigh. Or did he get somewhere maybe a little bit more uncomfortable? He's trying to...
13-5-2.
And just another rudimentary return there, sailing long from McCormack.
14-5-2.
Lob serve is in.
Side out.
Smiles there from Lofthouse and McCormack. I think, I don't know, it's like I do not know what Lou was doing then. Obviously there was Lobgate a couple of years ago in that men's singles final. Call of leave it there for Donoghue. LaVille just getting out of the way. Nice a matrix move, dipping the head and the shoulders down.
5-14-2.
Loftus back on the left-handed serve. Just
Side
goes
out.
on with the third shot lob. Brings up another match point for Donoghue and LaVille.
14-5-1. Point. Game. Match. 15-5.
To Donoghue and LaVille, 15-5 on that rudimentary dink error from Alice McCormack.
Yeah, just need to sign in.
LaVille low light just seen there. Obviously he's known for his reel of those in the past. That's nice play there from Donoghue and LaVille. Next up, we have the team of Molly Knaggs and Dan Wren against Lewis Oak and Nia Rogers. We'll be back after these messages from our sponsors. The battle of the lefty-righty combos here. Nearest to us we have on the left Molly Knaggs, yesterday's bronze medalist in the Women's Open, playing with Daniel Wren.
0-0-1.
Great return there from Lewis Oak,
Second
we saw
serve.
the top left of your frame, playing with Nia Rogers on the right of your frame.
0-0-2. Point.
Just a bit unstable hitting that swinging volley there from Rogers.
1-0-2. Point.
Great drive there from Knaggs, possibly going wide, but Oak had to play it. He had
2-0-2.
no choice not to. Just a little
Side
loose
out.
there from Knaggs, maybe a fraction behind the line to hit that swinging volley.
0-2-1.
Great hands
Second
there from
serve.
Dan Wren to get that ball pretty much behind him when he hit that. Forcing Rogers to take the smash, possibly going out, but we're not sure. This is our first match of the day
0-2-2.
in our mixed doubles open Group D.
Point.
See Rob Adams possibly just off a frame there. Yeah, giving the big 6 and out signal of that frame there.
1-2-2. Side
Lewis
out.
did all the hard work there, cutting across hard into the middle, recovering back and taking that ball, but then misses the rudimentary dink
2-1-1.
after it recovered. Yeah, just wide there, Dan Wren.
Second serve. Two, 1-2.
Yeah, great patience
Point.
there from Molly Knaggs, waiting for the right ball to speed up on. Successfully
3-1-2.
get that ball quickly on Lewis Oak. Swinging
Point.
through that one too much from Rogers.
Four, 1-2.
Cruel neck call
Point.
deflection there. No chance to react when it balls that deflected off the net, but with these fantastic permanent, semi-permanent
five.
nets we have from Franklin, our ball sponsor as well,
5,
they
1,
really
2.
do behave like those concreted into the
Point.
ground nets you'll find on outdoor courts around the world. So big lead being built up here
6,
by number 4
1, 2.
seeds.
Side out.
Maybe Knaggs a little bit undecided there. Looked like it was going to be a drive, then
1,
ends up
6,
being
1.
a drop.
Second serve.
Yeah, lands in.
1-6-2. Point.
Good pressure there from Oak and Rogers.
2-6-2. Side out.
But then unable to capitalise on that first point they've got on that side out. Ball returns to Dan Wren.
6-2-1.
Great instigation
Point.
there from Molly Knaggs. Not particularly high that dink, just a little floaty, gives her the chance to get underneath the ball, rip it with topspin, and get it to dip into the court.
7-2-1.
And again, same spot, same location. Quick rip on that ball.
Change
Oak
hands.
covering 2 her down the middle.
8-2-1.
Just
1
jumping
minute.
to that centre tee a little early, giving him no chance to move back and create that big lane for Knaggs to hit through. She will not miss an opportunity like that. Oak being very communicative with his partner. He's seen a spot, I think he's pointed something out to do. I think they just need to make more balls at the moment. Try not to overcomplicate it. Looks a little energised.
Ready to play?
See Rogers here blowing
Ready to play?
the cheeks out.
15 seconds. Time in. 8-2-1.
And there Lewis Oak clearly trying to suggest to his partner to stay more to the left of the court, give him a little bit more room to work.
8-2-2.
Successfully able there to isolate the team at the baseline. Brings up the
Point.
second serve.
9-2-2.
Knaggs just sending it wide, so you can see the big wind up. Only just missing.
2-9-1.
Yeah, Lewis Oak is going to put the foot down, it looks like now. To use the word to Tasha yesterday, go big or go home. In the middle of that, there was a phenomenal reset by Dan Wren. It just sort of came to him, just stood there and hit it like
4-9-1.
swatting away a fly. But still unsuccessful for his team. 4 on the ball now for Oak. Make that 5. The team of Oak and Rogers. And certainly Lewis Oak is getting into this rally a lot more now.
5-9-1.
Just overplaying there. He knows he set it up beautifully. With that dropped to move Dan Wren out of position.
5-9-2.
Going to the well one more time.
Point.
Slowly but surely, the team of Rogers and Oak are pegging things back.
6-9-2.
Really good pattern construction there from Nia Rogers. Really good where she's placing the ball, certainly in control there. Just waiting and draws an error from Knaggs.
7-9-2. Point.
And they're now within 1. So the momentum has shifted firmly in the direction
8-9-2.
of Oak and Rogers since the side out at the end change. And they are now level.
Point.
9-all. 7-point swing since the change of ends.
9-9-2. Side out.
Let's see if Knaggs and Wren can build up a lead on this change of serve on this next side out.
9-9-1.
And
second
another
serve.
point goes begging to Knaggs and Wren. There certainly Oak is playing a very dominant role here.
9-9-2.
And Rogers unfortunately tagged there. What almost unwinding the stack into that attack from Dan Wren.
10-9-2. Side out.
But trying to overcook that forehand there from Ren, moving around his backhand to enable that drive, unsuccessful.
9-10-1.
Just got a little quick on Lewis out there from Knaggs. Yeah, just stabbed at it a little bit. That little fraction extra pace and the rhythm breaking dink causing a problem. Yeah, lovely play there by Dan Wren. Oak really pushing hard to be dominant, but then just misdirected back the wrong way. So the inside out forehand is something we've seen Julie Mack hit. Wren's got it as well. Both left-handers. Certainly something that you can exploit using the other wing compared to other players.
10-9-2.
Instead of a little bit more disguise. Knaggs there trying to access the spot just to the backhand wing of Oak. Certainly it's very much Oak trying to dictate from the end of the court. And again, Dan Wren threading the needle with those dinks.
9-10-2.
Great example there of placement over power from Dan Wren in multiple points this game. And then his hands there to accelerate down if the ball's high enough to put away. Ball returns to the team of Knaggs and Wren.
10-9-1. Point.
Just sails wide on that roll dink from Nia Rogers. Wren and Oak train together sometimes down the pickle bar down in Mudderford. I know Dan Wren works there part of the time. Nia Rogers part of Molly Knaggs' spicy pickleball team in our Premier Pickleball League system. Nia and Lewis are actually local to each other in Reading and Fleet, respectively. Oh, lucky net call there from Nia Rogers. Brings up the side out, 9-11. Let's see if we get one or two more on the board on this change of ends. I should say change of serve. Nice cut across there by Lewis Oak. Brings him back within one. Rogers there just hanging back enough to give him room to access. Good decision on the movement there, Nia Rogers.
10-11-1. Second serve. Ten, 11-2.
Big swing there from Lewis Oak, frustration, but he'll go back and watch that replay and see he was pretty much area when he hits it. Be surprised if he didn't swing himself off his feet. He was so hard, very hard to control those balls when you're out of the air. Whereas Wren there shows the balance and control of being planted when you try and swing and put pace, and then you accelerate into it, and that's where you then step. It's a fraction time difference between the two gentlemen shots. Shows all the difference in how to create power. Good pressure there again from Oak. Dan Wren to serve.
12-10-2.
Oh, netball not going right. Knaggs there. You can see the reading ability of both Wren and Knaggs there to just stay back and wait for that ball to get low enough to advance forward. But
10,
brings up the
12,
side
1.
out again. Again, we're seeing that similar pattern of dinking from both teams here, but really good job by Knaggs and Wren to push
10, 12, 2.
the other team back. Great swinging volley there from Dan Wren. Precision placement right between both players, but downwards was the most important thing. Not
12, 10,
ridiculous
1.
power, but great location.
Second serve. 12, 10, 2.
Knaggs was on the charge, but unable to control that third reset.
10, 12, 1.
Nice little early midpoint there from Knaggs. Always putting the pressure and
10, 12, 2.
Going there a little bit too hard on that final volley. Chance for that volley to be put away, but try to do too much. But that time, Oaks has certainly remained calm in the rally.
12, 2.
Still back within one, and that serve goes well. Rogers looks to the
Side
sky.
out.
She knows she can't make that sort of mistake. At this phase of the game, that's the kind of thing you have to make.
12, 11, 1.
Particularly on the two. Take a little bit off your serve. And just a rudimentary dink over there from Nia Rogers. She's made loads of those today. We'll review that one there. Maybe that serve is
13,
still in her head.
11, 1.
Frustration there from Nia Rogers brings up match point to Knaggs and Wren. Another little rudimentary dink down the line, but always got to be soft on those. So
14, 11,
serve
1.
difficulty quite high on those. And Oak there unable to control that volley on the non-volley zone line.
11.
Brings up the victory to Knaggs and Wren, 15-11 against Nia Rogers and Lewis Oak. Great performance from the team of Oak and Rogers. Certainly pushed Knaggs and Wren hard in that game. Once Lewis Oak started to dominate a little bit more, certainly they got back into the game. But it's so difficult when you're in these situations to control how dominant you need to be and how much between overplaying and playing just hard enough. Camera next. Nia Rogers and Lewis Oak are going to remain on court 13, our players' court for this Notties English Nationals. We'll be playing Hermione Baxter Chinnery and Charles Bowen Rayner.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work. Real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back, everyone. It's now 12:50, and we're joined for the first time today by owner of the Surrey Smash, Tom Caulfield.
Thank you very much, Rob. Thank you for having me. Good to be back, and good to be watching this game where we have a fellow Surrey Smash player on court. So slightly obvious who I'll be rooting for in this game.
That's right. I can do similar. That obviously Lewis and Nia hail from my neck of the woods.
Right. Yeah.
I've been on court with Nia many times across her career because she's been playing quite some time at Fleet Aces.
Yep.
Lewis Oakey did a level 1, I think, with me, wasn't it? All those many moons ago over in Farnham.
Yeah, a couple of Decembers ago. I think December of 2023. I think. Yeah. So. Yeah, and putting it to good use now. That level 1 certification.
Side out.
Instigation of hands there between the two ladies.
Zero, 1. Point.
Return sailing long here. Obviously, in this group D,
1, 0,
it's
1.
early doors for both teams here. Possibly first or second game.
Yeah.
For both teams.
Second serve.
Your bracket's been and done, Tom.
Yes. I'm assuming there must have been 6 groups.
1, 0, 2.
At least with 2 groups starting at 8, 2 at 10, and now 2 at just gone 12 or 12:30. So it's a great shot by Hermione there.
Yeah, lovely location on that
Side
reset
out.
dink. Yeah, 5 groups this time. Group
5,
A to
okay.
E.
Yep.
We've got some round of 16 with some buys in here and there, and all going to be decided
0,
by
1,
places.
1.
Yep.
Second
That
serve.
classic, expansive Baxter chinnery backhand volley we've seen there, throwing that left hand fully back to extend.
Yeah, looking fairly comfortable until the final shot there, just
0,
putting
1,
a little
2.
bit too much on it. It's a great return. Caught both Charles and Hermione off guard there.
You're going to see if Lewis Oak can be as dominating as he was in the latter phase of the last game on Players Court today.
Right.
Yeah, there we go. We've seen it again. Straddling that centre tee.
Especially as a left-handed player,
Point.
they can be very tricky to play against when they're covering the middle.
Yeah, they're trying to pin in Hermione
2,
back to
0,
Chinnery
1.
there. Here we go again. They're kind of inviting the bait to go behind them. So it's just at what point do they change direction to go behind Lewis Oak, and can they get it away from him?
Yeah. Can they catch him off? Going back to a cross court.
2, 0, 2.
Side.
Point.
Let's have a look and see in this group D if
3, 0, 2.
yeah, this is their first game. Yes, their second game. So they had Kayla Graham and Harry Feast. See any of that, Tom?
Right. Okay.
That was on show court previous to this one. So
yeah,
result
Zero,
hasn't
3,
reached
1.
us yet. So obviously been in, but not through the system.
No, it looks like Nia and Lewis had a good close game against Molly Knaggs and Dan Wren. Expected
1, 3,
winners
1.
of the group, I think, or it's going to be close with them. Baxter Chinnery and Bowen.
Look at that from Charles Bowen Rayner racing across. Are we going to call that a Burt? I think it might be.
I think so.
2, 3, 1.
And an audacious angle as well.
Not sure if he meant it to be that close. Nice reset by Baxter Chinnery.
Yeah, again we're seeing Oak big, dominant in the
Second
middle.
serve.
Yeah.
They've got to find a way to stop that.
Yes, yeah.
What are you going to tell your teammate in Surrey Smash
2,
to try and
3,
get away
2.
from that?
Hermione, I think, has got a very good forehand dinking cross-court game, so I think she shouldn't be put off by trying to get into a rally with Lewis on his backhand side. really try and push him out wide, open up the space down the middle, down the line to exploit. So, but yeah, they need to slow the game down because they're just playing a little bit into Rogers and Oak's game there a little bit.
Any specific location you'd like that forehand dink to go to rather than just across court?
Probably close to the net. Close to the net. Okay, I think I think it allows Lewis not to be able to have that backhand roll being used. Yeah, can't afford to do that.
Too high. Yeah, you can't go there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. If you're under such relentless pressure, Bolton Arena can't get into the rally. They don't want him anywhere near it. They're not letting him get anywhere near it.
No.
You've got to find a safety. Do you know I'd throw up? I'd throw a lob up. Neither of them, they're not particularly tall team with Oak and Rogers. It will pull them away from the line.
Yeah.
Keep them honest. Yeah. And you can just go straight over their head.
Yes.
Given
the level Hermione and Charles are used to playing at as well, they probably not play too many lobs, knowing some fiercer opponents would be able to smash that down. I'm sure Nia and Lewis are more than capable of doing that, but like you say, that if they need to clear that height, then it could be useful to do a couple of times.
Don't forget about Anna Brighton. The PPA hit 35 in one match.
Wow.
And that's against the best of all. I think we've got to look at this. If the rhythm is there in the rally, and they're not, so that's a great drive there from Bolton Arena. If they're not setting that rally and they're really on you forward, that's the perfect time to go over the head. There's an acre of space. Straight over Lewis Oak's right shoulder.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it's about finding out early doors what's working. What kind of flow can we get into? Yesterday in the women's doubles games, pairs were working out if drives were working or drops were working, and then if it just keeps working, keep doing it. Why bother changing? If it ain't broke,
4-6-2.
Keep doing it. So, yeah, it might be worth them seeing, can they get a few lobs in there? That might start to be part of their flow. And at the moment, doing pretty well with the resetting.
Point.
In, yeah, it's in.
It's in.
Side out.
Oh, no called out.
Referee correction, side out.
I think out. Yeah, I think we had a pretty good view of it here.
6-4-1.
There's the penning in again. Yeah, relentless pressure on that corner.
Yep. Hermione will be doing a lot of work in that position for the remainder of this game, I can imagine.
There we go again. Interesting.
Second serve.
They're returning a fair bit to the middle, to the left of the court, trying to assist Nia Rogers. I'd be looking straight down the line, keep Lewis Oak far away from that middle tee as much as possible. Make him play one more shot before he can get forward. At the moment, he's there by the fourth ball.
Got to start moving him into positions you want him to go into to create that rest of that space on the court.
There we go again, middle tee.
Second serve.
Would you be calling a timeout about now if you were captaining the situation?
So not on our own serve, but if they want to potentially lose this one, then I think so. When you're losing 3 or 4 points in a row, unfortunately in the group stages of this tournament, you're not allowed to call timeout.
Side out.
So, which is a bit of a shame. But now, yeah, I think with one more point lost, with one more point lost, it'll be a change of ends anyway. So probably a timeout coming just at the right time.
And that is in,
Okay.
Yeah, time to regroup, refocus.
Yeah, I think they get a minute.
8-4-1. 1 minute.
Is there anybody in the camps they can call upon on the sidelines? Don't see anybody
Not
there.
a heavily watched match, this one. There might be a good game going on the other show court, which could be the reason for that. But
yeah, we Knaggs and Wren on there against Nikita and Hamid. We're going on court 12 by the looks of it. Nikita and Hamid will be making their appearance after this match on Players Court 13.
Okay.
Currently a little bit unlucky for Hermione and Charles here. Need to try and change the momentum on this end switch.
Yep.
Can we see anything from Baxter, Chinny and Brian Rain have sort of come down to our end near our commentary position?
I think so. I think Charles is fairly new to the game, but already improving at a very rapid rate. Hermione has been playing the game for quite a while now. Seasoned Premier League player.
And that's another one on the board.
Just got to be careful not to let
9-4-1.
Lewis and Nia start to run the game.
And that's what's happening. He's rapidly getting away from them.
Yep.
This is the kind of game where you need that pickable IQ, that experience to get you out of the hole.
Yep.
At the moment, this game plan is being executed to perfection. And even when Rainey's got a chance to do something, he's being punished by making the wrong decision to spin that ball up.
Yeah.
So easy to get desperate.
Yeah, you can see Lewis full of confidence there, happy to drive, drive and smash.
Shake and bakes his own shake. He's definitely feeling it.
Yeah.
12-4-1.
And again, snapping that ball that's up. Relentless pressure, isn't there, Tom?
Yep. Yeah, they're playing Charles out the game a little bit. I think he needs to
13-4-1.
be a bit more ruthless, covering more of the middle and some. Like that.
Nice. I think part of the problem is he doesn't strike me as particularly
Second serve.
active when he's on the left and not hitting the ball.
Not
he's not moving and being.
Or just quite a polite, very polite player. I think very happy to let Hermione take all of the balls. We almost get one to the head here in the commentary booth.
Yeah, Robert Fisher Mixer just got out of the way in time. Brings up match point.
This will be an upset, I think. It's going to make this group very interesting.
Side out.
That rudimentary dink from Rogers there goes in the net. But they have a buffer, don't they, Tom? A big buffer.
Yes, yes they do. So lots of work to do here.
Ooh, good leave as well.
Second serve.
It's one of those games where just nothing's working, is it?
Not
no luck going your way.
Yep. Rogers and Oak have an answer for everything. Nice pick up there.
Even the net cord doesn't go their way.
Side out.
No. That is one of those games. Chalk it up. Move on, I think, by the looks of it. Two more chances for Oak and Rogers to take this game. Oh, trying to go too big on the first one.
Yeah,
it was there.
Well to get out of the way.
14-4-2.
Wanted the win and the body bag at the same time.
Oh dear.
And that is gone. Victory goes to the team of Lewis Oak and Nia Rogers. 15-4 against Hermione Baxter Chinnery and Charles Brian Rayner. Bit of an upset then, Tom.
That is, yeah, big result. Not even I would say not even a close game, unfortunately. So, yeah, Baxter, Chinnery, Brian Rayner need to bounce back now. Still all to play for, as long as they can get a few more results. But yes, it does make this group rather interesting now.
Coming up next, we have the game of Sweet Duran, Nikita and Amjad Hamid versus Nia Rogers and Lewis Oak on their third appearance on Players Court. They can certainly take some confidence into that third game.
Yeah, so I think it helps a lot actually being able to stay on the same court, playing your games without having to move too much around the arena, playing on 2 different surfaces. So yeah, and if they can start pretty promptly, then they're going to keep that momentum going into this game. So
welcome back, everyone. We can give you a bit of an update on what's going on around the University of Bolton Arena. We've got some positionings already for our knockout matches. So we've got a round of 16 match, so some people in the groups are going to have to play again. Already with buys through to the quarter-final, we've got Thaddeus Locke and Ben Corson in the top half of the draw. Also got Ellie Tomkinson and Josh Bright already through. Snarly Patel and Alexander Minogue-Stone and Molly Donoghue and Louis Laville are already immediately accelerated through to the quarter-finals. We have got around this arena, we've got some round of 16 matches between Lauren Gosling and Jack McGregor versus Abby Fung and Anakin Owen. We've got Rachel McRae and Josh Roberts playing against Emma Rickson and James Chowdhury. And we're just looking for the last few games to come through from boxes D and E. They'll push us through from here. Referee Kirsty is getting the game underway. Kirsty's from Belgium. Over here, she is actually English, from Hertfordshire originally, so over here coming back to her homeland to support the refereeing efforts of our community over here. Be great for us to have a load of referees all over the University of Bolton Arena here. So, the team of Nikita and Hamid, Nikita and Hamid, are new to me. I think they're new to you as well, Tom. Don't know anything about them. So we just have to kind of wing it and play it by ear. We obviously have known a fair bit about Rodgers and Oak. They've been on here 2 games already.
Yep, absolutely. So Hamid was in my men's doubles group yesterday. A pretty solid player. Actually had to keep the ball away from him and play more onto his doubles partner, and last night had actually a knock-up with him to practice. So yeah, fairly solid player. I don't
tennis
know.
by any chance? Looks got a tennessy split step on him by the looks of it.
Yeah, pretty comfortable.
100%. Yeah, right. I'm looking at the biomechanics here, and we have an early convert.
Yeah.
Look at this forehand from his partner. It's huge. Look at the follow through. It's massive. It's literally like a whip. It's Nadal-esque over her head.
Yeah.
This should prove to be a fascinating encounter. Clearly
Yes.
very new. Even things like, have you been ref before? And it's like, yeah, on the other side. Whereas like Lewis and you've had loads of games.
Yeah.
And this can just stop your timing, because if you're not used to it, you're just going to serve before the ref serve.
Yep.
You'll try and call the score even in your own head or whatever.
Yeah. As I say, that's what makes it tricky, switching from the show courts onto the outside courts. Sometimes you don't even call the score in the match, and all the players don't really mind that too much. So here you're not having to call the score, but the ref does it for you. Some refs also take slightly longer than others to call the score, and that can be slightly off-putting. So yeah, I wonder if all of these players are going to cope with. Obviously, Oak and Rogers used to playing on here, so yeah, I think it's going to favour them a little bit more.
I was sneaky. I got a ref on every one of my round robin games in my men's.
15
we knew there was a
seconds.
little bit of capacity to do that. Very aware that we never call around footballs because we can't see them. And bizarrely enough, I think we had one in about 5 games. But those 1 or 2 that you get can be so important when it's really tight in those open brackets like here.
Yeah,
1 point here, they're pushing you through or not through the tournament. Hamid to get underway. Interesting, Kamal playing on the right here. Okay, it's run and gunning team here by the looks of it.
Yep. We're going to see quite a high energy match here.
Side out.
Go big, or go home.
Yep.
0-1-1. Second server. 0-1-2.
Yeah.
Nice exchange there.
Yeah, it's that big forehand is definitely doing some action on those dinks. Only question is I'm not seeing a lot of pattern building. I'm seeing dinks being hit, but I'm not really seeing where there's an intention on where it's going. It's just rippy.
Yep.
And that's not going to work against a team like
2-1-2.
Oakenwood that are just so experienced in the game, despite their ages.
Yeah.
Point.
As a fellow coach, Rob, I'm sure you know, as people enter the game to begin with, dinking is about just getting it back into the kitchen. But if you plan on levelling up your pickable game, it's now about where do those dinks go. Dinking with purpose in order to set up the next shot, manipulating the rallies. So I think if these two are fairly new to the game at the moment, we're just going to see their dinks go in, potentially with not too much purpose, unlike Rogers and Oak's dinks.
Side out. The ball was in. Point.
Call overruled by referee. Lewis Oak asking the question.
Correct
referee
call, I think.
5-1-2.
Just a little
Side
lazy
out.
there from Rogers, not quite set for it. Yeah, their first game was a 15-1 loss, and they played
1-5-1.
Yeah, Knaggs and Wren on show court. That's a baptism of fire and half.
Second
it is
server.
a bit. Elizabeth did well to get 1 point, I think. So
1-5-2.
Knaggs with the bronze medal yesterday. We'll be looking to improve on that today. So would have come out firing.
Yeah, another big
Side
smash
out.
there from Lewis Oak.
Looking very comfortable. He should be very happy with his performance so far.
5-1-1. Second server.
Yeah, definitely this is out of their pay grade, I think, at the moment.
Point.
Hopefully they're going to take some positives from this experience. You've got to be looking at this as a learning experience today.
Yeah.
Point.
Absolutely.
Just going to do a little bit of research on duper, see if I can find anything more out on the internet that will help us to find them. But clearly they have got a duper, so they're ranked. May find where they're from, if there's any sort of setup they're part of would be useful to know.
Curious to know what other tournaments they've done ahead
Time
of this
out,
one.
change end, 8-1-1, 1 minute.
So it looks like Nikita's from the Philippines, I'm assuming here. Yeah, from Manila.
Yep.
What we've got evidence here, English Open, played 3.0, 15 plus mixed doubles.
How long ago was that?
August.
Right, okay, so a bit of a step up.
Yeah, just a little.
Players have to be careful not to progress too soon. I love the bravery of some of these players, quite low rated, fancying the Open, but also want to be careful not to be out of your comfort zone too early on. Just gradually work up the ranks.
You good to go? You good to go? 15 seconds.
Let's look at Hamid while we've got a bit of a chance here, see what we can
You
find
have
out
1
here.
point.
Amjadi's from Peterborough, so round Pep Giuliano's neck of the woods.
Time in.
Shown as a 4.2.
8-1-1.
Played 4.0
Second
men's
server.
doubles with Archie Lenton from Peterborough. Got some matches against some names he would know about in the 4.0. Played
8-1-2.
against Lloyd and Inguio.
Yep. So I assume there's a 4-5 mixed event.
Yeah, there is.
So
Point.
only thing I can think of is potentially that got filled up quite quickly. And there wasn't any room left, but maybe there were a few spaces in the Open, so these guys have decided to play in that, or quite simply they fancied a challenge and have purposely gone to play in the Open. So
yeah, absolutely right.
Side out.
Obviously difficult with the popularity and the explosion of our game.
1-9-1.
These events feel very fast. Brackets were filling inside 15 minutes for the English Nationals this year. That's a great backhand there from Hamid.
nicely done. Nicely done, showing his tennis background there. I think it was a double-hander.
2-9-1.
Oh,
Second
and you
server.
don't want to see that when it's those sort of situations, and
Yes.
you just
2-9-2.
you need something to go your way.
Yeah, I don't think Oak and Rogers needed that luck, nor will they for the remainder of the game.
Yeah, that one he's out again.
Side out.
Yep.
We've certainly seen a little bit of the extinction of the
9-2-1.
one-handed backhand to a degree on
Yeah.
the ground strike in pickle now.
Yes, yeah.
Point.
The added element of grit on the paddles allows people to be a bit adventurous with their
10-2-1.
one-handed backhands. If they can brush over that ball quite quickly in the shot, then it can prove.
Oh, another
Oh.
net cord again! Oh, yeah.
Terrible.
We said it last game. When it's not your day, it's not your day.
No.
11-2-1.
I wonder if
Point.
have Oak and Rogers played Knaggs and Wren yet?
Yes, they did.
Oh, they did. Okay.
15-11 to Knaggs and
Yes.
Wren. Really tight first game.
Yeah. So, okay.
It looks like they
Point.
took that close loss and just ran with it. And
Yeah.
kept. It's like, look, we did a really good job.
13-2-1.
Let's go and take the positives for that and keep on moving forward.
Yes.
Second server.
Difficulty with this sort of matchup is trying to remain efficient. These are kind of like the gimme pair in this box. And if it gets like a 3 and a 1 and everybody picks up at the top, it's that 1 or 2 points you just get loose on that might kill you from moving through the tournament.
Yes. Yeah, got to be careful
Point.
with a lot of the open pairs being so closely rated. I can imagine a couple of groups will have maybe some 3-way
14-2-2.
ties, and 4-way ties on wins and losses. So every point to play for, really.
Yeah, and that brings up the match.
15-2.
15-2 to Rogers and Oak against Duan, Nikita and Hamid.
There we go. Very efficient. that should help them if it does come down to points difference for potentially second place or maybe even first place in this group.
Let's have a little look. I can update from results around here. If you want to follow up what's going on with your friends at home, you can go to the Pickle England website, join our pet software link, which will give you all the live results that's going on around the arena once they're completed. At the moment, we're looking at top of the table, Molly Knaggs and Dan Wren 2-0. We can know that Lewis Oak and Nia Rogers will probably come up above them at this moment in time. They'll be 2-1, and they're going to have a lovely positive points difference after that game of plus 20. So they're going to be in a good place. It just depends on whether Wren and Knaggs have defeated in the last match. They were playing against Graham and Feast, so Harry Feast, Lewis Oak's long-time doubles partner. Kayla Graham, obviously a permanent fixture in the pickleball scene down from Southampton.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think since I started playing pickleball 3.5 years ago, she's been on the scene, so very experienced player. But I've just seen what's coming up next on this court, and this should be a very good game as long as Baxter Chinnery and Bowen Rayner are going to bounce back and play the pickleball that I know they can play.
It's really tough, isn't it, when you've had a bit of a drubbing in one of those games and you're thinking, where do we go from here? And I mean, you've got a situation where if Molly Knaggs wants to take over a game, she will take over a game if she needs to.
She can do.
It's just trying to always play with that fear behind you.
Yep, and I think it's a very clever partnership playing with a left-handed player in Dan Wren, so it allows Molly Knaggs to play on the left-hand side, 2 forehands down the middle, with, I reckon, Knaggs being the stronger presence on court. So, but I think Baxter Chinnery and Bowen Rayner will know that it's going to come down to this match, whether or not they stand a chance. They need to get a result here in order to throw a spanner in the works and have ourselves a 3-way tie for the top spot.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be one more game coming up on the other side, which is going to be that Oakham, Rogers, Graham and Feast, and if Rogers and Oak win that, it's kind of irrelevant what's going to happen, because by that point in time it's going to sort of come down to points difference, so it's going to be really tough. It is a must winner for Chinnery and Bowen Rayner.
Yeah, currently the points difference isn't looking good for Baxter Chinnery and Bowen Rayner, even if they do win this 15-0.
They've got to get, let's think, they've got to get 18 and 9 is 27. They've got to almost pickle 2 teams.
Yes. Yep, 27, right, yeah. So with 2 matches to go, it's a tough ask.
Just got to go out strong on the first one and hope for the best.
Yeah.
We'll be right back once our players are ready to go. Just waiting for a referee as well. We're back after these messages.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Welcome back, everyone. About to get underway with our Mixed Doubles Open Group D match, the must-win match for Charles Bowen Rona and Hermione Baxter. They're taking on Molly Knaggs and Dan Wren. Molly Knaggs looks particularly fired up in this warm-up, full intensity getting ready for this match. Knaggs and Wren already top of the lead, 3-0, come into this, win this match, they are through. 100% would put out Baxter Chinnery and Bowen Rayner and puts Rogers and Oak through to our knockout phases. Back in the booth with me, Tom Caulfield.
Hi, Rob.
What's your suggestions going to come here from Rayner and Baxter Chinnery to fix this game?
Bowen Rayner needs to play more, just more movement, play more pickleball, play the game that I know he can play. Very fierce competitor. Have trained with him on the odd occasion, a few weeks, especially during the summer in the great weather. We found some time to play midweek, and yes, he's a very, very strong athlete.
I remember coming up against him and his mum over last Christmas at Basingstoke, and it was like, oh, he's going to be a handful.
Yes. Yep.
Not saying that Francis isn't, but
yeah.
That was not a fun first game after Christmas dinner on, I think it was the 26th or 27th. Playing with a new partner, that was a bit of the shock to the system. Certainly blew off a bit of Christmas purge.
Yeah, and I think there's going to be another tournament happening. I think it's in Nottingham this year. Between,
Tom?
I hope so. Yeah. I think I can make it up. So
I think I've got my partner sorted for that. I'll be playing down in age.
Struggling to hear you, Rob. There we go.
There we go.
There
I'll
we
be
go.
rolling.
Side out.
There.
Yep. Nice hands battle.
Wren from
0-0-1.
table tennis. Always happy in a volley exchange.
Second
Just
server.
lifting up on that ball there, sending the drop into the net.
Yeah.
0-0-2.
Interesting.
Side out.
I've seen Molly Knaggs use quite a few slice serves and undercut serves this week.
Yeah.
0-0-1.
She's got a formidable driving serve, but looks like she's got a couple of other weapons in the locker to use, depending on how she feels or how she thinks the game is going. So.
Great swinging volley there from Dan Wren.
Yeah.
Built the pattern with that dink back to Chinnery's feet.
0-0-2.
Pulls to pop up and away you go.
That's a great drive.
Point.
Potentially clip the net there a little bit, even though I hardly saw that. But Bowen Rayner
see a hand being lifted up. Yeah, it must be.
1-0-2. Point.
Okay,
so we're also keeping one eye out on Championship Court for you as well. Obviously, they've got 2 feeds this year for the English Nationals. So we'll keep a little eye on what's going on the other side for you, just to keep you up to date on the progress of both halves of the draw we've got on this particular box at the moment. Feast and Grace seem to be doing quite well against our bottom place team at the moment. It's like Oak and Rogers have got a bit of a rest for a while.
Yes, they do. So just 5 teams in this group.
1-2-1.
Knaggs going for the early set really early, but just a little bit on the stretch.
Yep.
Was it an out call? You called it out, yeah. Thank you. Second server. 1-2-2. Side out.
A little scrappy early phases of this game, Tom.
Yeah. Again, I think just players trying
2-1-1.
to find out what's going to work, what isn't, how good are the drives and drops being at this stage in the group phase.
Bone Rainer more into the rallies here again. Look, initiating on that forehand. Look, he's over the centre tee, able to do something.
That's good to see. That's good to see. He's going to have to keep doing that if they are to get anywhere. It's a great volley by Knaggs.
Yeah, there's a lot of power she can generate from places other people just can't. Yeah, good finish again from Dan Wren.
Yep, and I think Hermione and Charles being very close to each other down the middle there, but still some confusion on who's going to take those balls. I think Charles needs to be a little bit more dominant and just go for it. At least put one of your paddles down the middle rather than both questioning who should be taking that. So there's not much gap there, but Dan Wren is finding it. Just got unlucky there with that volley.
1-3-2.
Brilliant hands by Hermione. Gets the point there.
Ronnie Knaggs just sitting a little bit back at the moment and letting Dan Wren cook.
Yeah.
3-1-1.
Couple of drives now, not clearing the net, so might be why she's allowing him to take the middle at this stage. Wow.
Good hands there from everyone.
Great hands. Deserved smile after that. Needs to find some confidence.
5-1-1. Second server.
Again, they're putting that pressure, aren't they? That dink pattern is brewing the pressure on.
Yeah, moving Hermione
5-1-2.
right. Shouldn't have to be doing a backhand dink in that position.
Point.
Charles should be taking those on the forehand down the middle.
6-1-2.
Not doing well so far. Pretty good score.
So I think Oak and Rogers are going to be wanting more from Wren and Knaggs in this game to make sure they get through. That's beautiful control from Dan Wren.
Yeah, just like that. Nice shot, Dan Wren. Very capable of doing that shot. Feather hands. Very deceiving.
1-6-1.
He's got.
Point.
And if he wants to go, he's going to go.
Yep. He's reading the game quite well now.
2-6-1.
I like the fact he uses all the gears in the game. And that error between the clash of paddles throws everything off.
Yeah.
Smiles there from Knaggs and Wren.
A smile from Charles as well, so I'd like him to miss one of those, but
second server.
Looks like they're starting to figure out a similar pattern again and pin Baxter Chinnery on the right.
3-6-2.
Classic mixed doubles play. And that is in. What a drive from Dan Wren.
Well, let's see that again. So, yeah, it's a great shot.
4-6-2.
That's literally hit the corner. And again, you can see Rainer's not up at the line. He needs to get further forward, and then Bone Rainer's got to play on that ball rather than being access to his feet.
Yeah, yeah. The points difference that Baxter Chinnery and Bone Rainer need in this group stage is slowly withering away.
Side out.
Looks like there's a Pickles on the way on Championship Court. 10-0.
Don't think it'll have much difference though in the standings, but it will give Graham and Feast
6-5-1.
a bit of confidence going into their final game against Rogers and Oak. So that'll be an interesting one there. So, but on this court, pretty close game now happening.
Point. Seven, 5-1. Point. Timeout, change ends, 8-5-1, 1 minute.
Difficult, Tom, for us. We've got, obviously I was coaching Molly and Charlotte yesterday. You've got obviously previous relationship with Baxter Chinnery and Bolton Arena. Commentators could sort of be giving little pointers to both teams here. We just got to sit here and do nothing.
Yes, yeah. Well, it looks like now Anakin Owen providing Knaggs and Ren some tips there. Who is speaking to Charles and Hermione?
I mean, Louis Laville and Molly O'Donoghue were there, but I don't think they're giving any feedback. Andy Cohen, student of the game,
15 seconds.
Give any advice he'll give will be solid. Let's see if there's any difference in the patterns of play as we come into the second half
Time
of this
in.
match.
8-5-1. Second server.
Looks like the high percentage balls are going to keep going in the direction of Baxter Chinnery. Beautiful control of the hands there, those feather hands you said earlier, Tom.
Yep. Yep, very deceiving. As quick as Bolton Arena and Baxter Chinnery can be. Those very useful drop shots there can be tricky to retrieve.
Oh, a little bit early initiation there on that flick. Maybe not quite coming on to Dan Ren as much as he expected.
5-8-2.
Oh, another bit of net love there from Dan Ren. Dribbles away from Baxter Chinnery.
That brings up 6-8.
6-8-2.
Great defence. Great rally. Brilliant shot by Charles.
Side out.
Great finish to the point there.
Knaggs taking the decision to get out of the way. Sometimes that's a good thing. You've got a bit of room in the budget on a game for 15. Just see what happens on those ones, then you can adjust.
Yeah.
Great angle there from Knaggs to get
Second
that ball out wide. Whilst that ball is above net height, it's so easy for players of this quality to put the ball where they want to.
Side out.
Ball just got a little quick on Baxter Chinnery there on that inside foot. Makes it misdirect difficult.
6-8-1.
Great defence by Knaggs again. Oh.
Point.
What I'm enjoying is the calmer to Dan Ren. He can be put under pressure and he just resets the ball and goes, okay.
Yep.
Well done, I'm coming back.
Yep, very calm.
7-8-1.
Charles was a little bit panicked there in that previous rally.
Knowing comes the pin in again.
Almost got it. Now in another dink rally.
Yeah, you can see the spin coming. The Bolton Arena head dip, the stutter was on. Ren already set on the counter and doesn't go over the net.
8-8-1.
It's 2 for 2 now. Charles trying to go for the winner and just clipping the top of the net. I think I was saying it on commentary yesterday that these
Point.
nets on show courts are less forgiving than the ones around the rest of the arena. So got to make sure
9-8-1.
you're at least clearing the top half of the net if you want that ball to go over.
Second
Good ball getting
server.
down there from Baxter Chinnery on backhand of Ren. But now Knaggs are back in the lead. 1 point advantage.
9-8-2. Side out.
I like Ren's decision to try and go down the line there. Just tried to misdirect it, but it's tough to make that ball successful.
Change things up a little bit.
8-9-1.
This stage.
Yeah.
Second server.
Oh, I think that's rebounding somewhere uncomfortable.
Uh,
I think Bowen Rayner confirming it hit something other than just his body.
A good player. Do you need a moment?
Medical timeout potentially.
Okay.
Not necessary. All good.
Medical timeout was offered by the referee.
It was indeed.
I'm not quite sure what you could
Side
do
out.
if it's where we think it is. I remember it happening to one of my friends. I'll remain nameless. They were incapacitated for quite some
9-8-1.
time. A pickleball may be plastic, but it does hurt.
Yeah.
Also, when we see eye
server.
protection coming in. Obviously,
Absolutely, absolutely.
More and more players are getting there. I used to be made fun of for wearing my
9-8-2.
safeties.
And now who's laughing, huh?
Yeah.
So yeah, lots of. It's coming up a lot in the news. The
Side
increase
out.
in eye injuries. I think as paddles are becoming more powerful, people need to be careful. Keep that
8,
paddle
9,
up, ready
1.
position. Paddle in front of the chest so you can get it in front of your face a little bit quicker.
I think it's the danger's not from your opponent, it's almost always from your paddle or your partners.
Yeah.
Great volley there from
Point.
Baxter Chinnery.
Nine, 9-1.
Interesting.
Second server.
The dink location Knaggs is going out on Baxter Chinnery is directly between the feet. So rather than going actually left or right,
9-9-2.
it's very much between the legs.
Yeah, just trying to make Baxter Chinnery question whether to dink on the backhand or forehand. It goes right in between your legs. Good
Point.
finish by Bowen Rayner there.
Bit of a fight back on championship court, 14-5 to Graham and Feast against Nikita and Hamid.
10-9-2.
That looks like they might have done a favour to Oaken
Point.
and Rogers there by getting a few back.
Yes. Yep.
The pickling would have made it interesting.
11-9-2.
Indeed.
Again, it's that efficiency of finishing against those weaker teams. So important in these round robin matches. Great
Side
volley
out.
there from Dan Rent to get it down.
Lovely shot. Got to be careful speeding up down the middle. 2 forehands are down the middle.
9-11-1.
That Dan Wren floppy dink is
Point.
a work of art, but he couldn't control it that time.
No.
It's such
No.
a Dan Wren shot.
Yeah.
Hit it at me, nothing goes.
Yeah.
10-11-1.
Chinnery will be relieved to see that one
Stop play.
go wide.
Molly's serving. Oh, I didn't have line of sight on the ball. I didn't hear an out call. Correction, second server. Daniel.
Yep, so
9-11-2.
Again, another Dan reset masterclass.
Indeed, yeah. I think Knaggs thought the point was going to be over when Charles had a sitter of a smash volley, but Dan getting that back ignited Knaggs back into the rally again. So it's not over until ball bounces twice. So
side out.
Friend's so stable when he hits those resets. If you're looking at home or something, you want to try and slow that ball down.
Yeah.
You've got to be balanced and stable, and then you can let the paddle absorb all the pace off the ball.
11, 10, 1.
Absolutely, yeah. Curious to know if he's using a 14 or a 16mm Perseus 4.
Fault.
16.
There was no hinder. There was no hinder. Point. The ball was not on the court, the ball was behind the court. There was no hinder. Referee timeout. Can we get head referee, please? Head referee.
Molly Knaggs here called for the head ref.
Yes, interesting one there. So Molly saw a ball roll at the back of the court. And apparently it didn't officially come onto the court, so
it's not a hinder.
Potentially the referee also didn't see it, so not a hinder if it didn't actually come onto the court.
I can see now, having had this before a couple of times, and I've seen in training, actually the refs were training at a Pickleby event in Abingdon, and a ball rolled literally from one court right the way down, all the way down from one court, right the way down the side of where the other court was, because it went nowhere near the playing surface, despite theoretically distracting everybody. There was no hinder, because the ball was not on court, hence no hinder. This is a tricky one, just because the ball went behind the court. I think it's where that Antigua and Barbuda logo is roughly around there by the looks of it. That's the only sort of spot you could see it where Molly Knaggs was.
Indeed, yeah. I mean,
just to the left of her advert here.
With 25 courts here, maybe even more, there are balls flying around all over the place, so just got to drown that out.
Let's see what happens here with resetting after that decision made there.
Correction, we will replay the point. I will recall the score.
So, replay.
Charles is serving. 11.
Potentially maybe something that's spoken to by the players.
11, 10, 1.
Interesting.
We can go back and rewind the stream at some point, Tommy, see where the ball did actually come from there too.
Yep.
Second server.
Whether it just came onto the blue surface or not.
11, 10, 2.
But again, that shows the experience of Knaggs. Know that you can call a head ref, know you can ask for that decision.
Yep.
10, 11, 1.
And
Second
again,
server.
Knaggs getting out of the way there, and again, ball landing in.
Yeah, Baxter generally
10, 11, 2.
making sure that that decision does not distract them from the task at hand of trying to get the win. Great
Side
shot
out.
by Bowen Rayner there.
One of those rare drop volleys. It's certainly a risky ball with the pace
11,
of most
10,
players.
1.
Indeed, yeah. Dan Wren almost picking it up there. Brilliant.
Nice.
Point.
What a misdirect there. Just comes in, sends it the other way. Not hit hard, just hit down.
Yeah, that's the pickle I know Charles is capable of playing. Is it
12,
a little
10,
too
1.
late today?
Yeah, that isn't coming back.
Second server.
I love a smash hit where they're not necessarily hit hard.
12, 10, 2.
Yeah. Always coaching players to smash with the
Side
angle
out.
doesn't have to be the hardest shot in the world. If you're smashing to the back of the court, typically the ball
10,
can
12,
come back
1.
quite a lot.
The ball slows down on a smash when it's hit downwards, whereas with the tennis ball it bounces up.
Yeah.
The pickleball bounces slow. And
Yeah.
it gives you
10,
time to get in
12,
position
2.
and recover.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 1-2 combo
Point.
there from Knaggs.
11, 12, 2.
You
Side
can see
out.
the rip coming, couldn't you there, Tom?
Yep, yep. I think she knew she was always going to play the driving third shot.
12, 11, 1.
Is there still a little bit of frustration with the original call from the referee? Also got to brush that off.
And again,
Point.
full time of asking, full time of success. Baxter Chinnery speeds that low volley, past the swerving Knaggs.
13, 11, 1. Second server.
Can they close out this game?
13,
This
11, 2.
would be a great win for Baxter Chinnery and Bowen Rayner.
Point.
Match point is up, Tom. This could definitely make things very different.
14, 11, 2.
Yep, I think as predicted it would lead to a third way tie. However,
Point, game match, 15,
not sure
11.
if Baxter Chinnery and Bowen Rayner have done enough. They might come worse off in that three-way tie, but
So
we shall see.
puts them at -5, and that would leave Knaggs and Wren at positive 26. So it looks like, well, Knaggs and Wren's day in the round robin is over. It looks like they're more than likely going to top the group at 3-1. It's going to come down to Rogers and Oak. If they can be efficient and get a big win against Graham and Feast, they will take the top spot. There's still a big mountain to climb. But back to Chinnery and Rain, who are still in fourth place. They're going to have to leapfrog 2 more teams to get through.
They are, yes. A big points difference needed in this next match. They are back on again. Obviously a must-win, but a must-win and needs points as well, which can be difficult for players to overcome, knowing that they need to get not just the win but also the points.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushed it in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here on our final mixed doubles Group D match of the afternoon on Players Court. It's a match between Sweet Duran Nikita and Amjad Hamid against Hermione Baxter and Charles Bowen Rayner. It is the must-win game for Baxter and Bowen Rayner. They're currently sitting in third, with Kayla Graham and Harry Feast in fourth. At the moment, we have Baxter and Charles Bowen Rayner 2-1. Neil Rogers and Lewis Oak 2-1. Graham and Feast are 1 and 2, but they are playing Rogers and Oak. It's all going to be for Baxter Chinnery and Bowen Rayner to hope that Oak and Rogers are defeated by Graham and Feast on court 12 to give them a chance of getting through. If Oak and Rogers win, they are through no matter what.
No matter what.
15 point. There's a 25-point difference between Rogers and Oak and Baxter Chinnery and Bowen Rayner. In a game to 15, the best they can get to is positive 10.
Yep.
If Oak and Rogers win, they're going to be at least 21 points difference, so they are going to win.
Yes.
So it's all on them to be as efficient as possible. I keep their fingers crossed. On championship, currently sitting at 5-5. We're checking on the other stream here for you. Now making it 6-5 to Rogers and Oak. So not looking good here for Baxter Chinnery and Bowen Rayner. Must be disappointing for them if they come back off the day and think about where their outcomes have been. That game against Rogers and Oak really did punish them.
I think so. But it's been said for the last few days now at the Nationals, you've got to be careful of all the opponents. So any game is losable. The event, the show courts, the referees, everything just adds that extra element or a few elements that players need to overcome. And also just the nature of the groups, only top 2 going through means you need to start fast to give yourself the best chance of going through. So,
do you think, Tom, there's a certain kind of player that this suits more than others? Do the ones that like the bright lights, the ones that revel on the attention, works for them in this?
I think so, yes. Yeah, 2 types of player at least. Those that are the showmen, the showwomen, who are happy on the show court, who prefer the show court, prefer to be watched, so they know they can't make too many mistakes. And there's those players who actually prefer to play their pickle behind closed doors. Otherwise, too many eyes makes them nervous. But this, the Nationals also at this stage will suit players who are playing nearly every weekend, competitively every weekend. They're used to the referees, they're used to the purpose-built courts.
I think the ref thing is a really important factor that people don't think about. It's the only time you really get ref is at big events. So Nationals, Opens, overseas events, Euros, PPL, things like that. And it changes the rhythm of a match. You have to figure out what's going on with it takes longer. There's definitely not the same ability to run through a team by just get that ball, run back, call the serve, off you go. That just doesn't happen with a ref match. The best refs allow the natural tempo of a match to happen, but it does change the pace.
Yep, absolutely.
And that can throw you off if you're not used to it. We have someone just walking behind the players here taking a shortcut.
Yes, interesting.
1 game to 15, change ends at 8, time in, 0-0-2.
Okay, so must-win game now for Baxter Chinnery and Bowen Rayner, and they can only hope that
side out
a result goes their way on the other show court.
8-7 at the moment to Graham and Feast on the turn.
That would make for a very happy Charles and Hermione if Graham and Feast can push that one over the line.
1-0-1.
Feast and Oak, though, being very close friends, played a lot of pickleball together. Not sure if those two pairs know that their match is quite crucial.
2-0-1.
They're both very supportive of each other.
Still not going to help them. this is a dead rubber we're watching, I'm afraid.
Point!
Rogers and Oak have got 7 points. It means the worst they can lose is lose 8 points off their total. Brings them to 12. Highest that Baxter, Chimney and Bone Rainer can get. It's game over. Rogers and Oak are through.
But if Rogers and Oak lose,
still through. Be 2 and 2. And the best. No, you're right. No, yeah, they've got to win.
Yeah,
it'd just be points different. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 3 and 1, and 2 and 2. They'll be through.
Yep, Baxter, Chinnery, Bone Rainer only with the 1 loss. So this game we're watching right now is a must-win.
Yep.
Thank you.
Apologies. Well done, Tom, catching me up on that.
4-0-2.
I was just staring at the box, trying to work it out myself if I had gone wrong.
Point.
But yeah, we're seeing the top 3 teams only with 1 loss. One of them
5-0-2.
Well, we know that Knaggs and Wren will not get another loss because they are finished.
And they're a positive point difference. They're going to be through.
Yes,
they're
no
safe.
matter what. So at the moment, close game on the other court.
This is only going one way by the looks of it.
Yep.
Very efficient out of the blocks here.
Yep, giving themselves the best chance possible with the points difference. Obviously, we know it won't make a difference if Oak and Rogers win.
Point!
Yeah.
Time
out!
Change
in
ends!
no time at all.
8-0-2, 1 minute.
Has there even been a change of serve? I'm trying to think.
I am not
I think this is out the blocks. Pretty sure this is 8 in a row.
Right.
It was 8 in a row, whatever, but if we're on a 2, I'm assuming we've not had 3 points before that.
Don't think so, no.
No.
Which is interesting because it begs the question again of when you win the toss, do you choose to serve first or do you choose to return? I'm typically someone who chooses to return first to try and quickly win that first point. You win the serve back and then you get 2 serves. But there is something to be said about serving first, as we witnessed in this match.
I got told off by my long-term mixed partner Helen Kenner when we gave away the serve to get the good ends, and then got banged through 4 in a row.
Right. Yeah.
So my theory is rally scoring, give the serve away.
8-0-2.
Absolutely.
Normal scoring, take that serve and keep on going.
Yep. Yeah. Back yourself to serve first, get a few points early doors, rather than needing to win the first point.
I can tell. I played a game with Andrew Frank Carson. The first 13 points in the game to 15 were on our serve out the blocks.
Right.
So yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Point.
And here we are at 10 in no time at all.
Yep. This should be very, very efficient end.
10-0-2.
It's a real battle on championship 9-all.
Could imagine Baxter, Chinnery, Bone Rainer finishing this off quite quickly and rushing to the other championship court to watch the end of this match. They'll be watching, biting their nails, I'm sure. So Feast and Graham now 10-9. No, apologies, they are just 9-9. No, they are.
Good rally here. We've got lots of lovely dinking there, and that goes
side out.
In, and it brings up the change of serve to Dwayne, Nikita and Hamid. They've broken the run finally, 11 points into the game.
0-11-1. Second server.
Good leave there by Baxter Chinnery.
(0-11-2).
And that
side
lob
out.
goes long. Side out again to Bone Rainer, back to Chinnery. Oh, snatchy, snatchy. The ball was coming to you, just take your time.
12-0-1. Second server.
Good volley put away there down low between Baxter and Bowen Rayner.
12-0-2.
Big smash there by Dwayne Nikita to win the side out for her team.
0-12-1.
And that dink lands in. First on the board. Lovely roll forehand there.
Not the first time we've seen Baxter Chinnery leave similar shots like that. Got to track the ball the whole way.
Second
and
server.
Then you finish it up with a serve like that. Sublime to ridiculous.
1-12-2.
And
Side out.
then another serve goes begging. That's not something you can do at this level of pitch.
12-1-1.
No. And again, over swinging, we've seen that a lot. That really big mechanic is not working on those volleys.
No.
13-1-1.
Got to move your shoulder less.
Point.
Open up the elbow and the wrist. Tuck yourself in. Can't rely on full arm swings for smashes like that.
14-1-1.
Time.
Match point goes the way of Baxter Chinnery and Bowen Rayner. 15-1 against Dwayne Nikita and Hamid.
There we go.
They've done the best they can to get us into position. They have got 3-1.
Absolutely.
It's all down to championship court.
Yep. And it looks like James Lofthouse is showing Charles the match on the other court. That's what everyone's got their eyes on. It's currently 12-11-2.
Side out, 11-12-1. Please
go.
don't leave our stream to go and look at championship court for more than that match. Come back and join Tom and I. We're just waiting for the next match to come on here. Coming up next on championship court. Sorry, next on players court. Looks like we've got Josh Roberts here.
Round of 16 match potentially. Yes, it is.
Wow, this is going to be highlights. We've got Emma Rickson, James Chowdhury against Rachel McQuay and Josh Roberts.
Brilliant.
That's going to be a silver medalist from yesterday. A silver medalist from yesterday. Emma Rickson and Josh Roberts.
Yep.
We'll be back after these adverts. And we will see you for the resumption of the round of 16.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back, everyone. We've got this round of 16 match between Rachel McRae and Josh Roberts against James Chowdhury and Emma Rickson. Give you an update from Championship Court. The team of Oak and Rogers advanced to the quarterfinals. Or the knockouts with Charles Bain Rayner and Hermione Baxter unable to get through, being beaten on points difference. Excuse me, just resume there to get a bit of ball boy duty for Rickson and Chowdhury in the warm-up. Yeah, so they've come through. Just to give you the lay of the land after that draw. Yeah, that result puts through Lewis Oak and Nia Rogers. They will move through into the knockout phases. Second place, they will not get a bye. They look like they will be filling in a couple more of our slots that we have left. Just waiting for results to come from around the University of Bolton Arena here. Once that match result is logged in, it will start to fill the rest of our brackets.
Thank you, Rachel.
This should be a fascinating encounter here.
Yep.
Obviously, two of our silver medalists from yesterday. Chowdhury and McRae. McRae hitting some phenomenal balls in that bronze medal, so that the semi-finals we saw here, playing against Molly Knaggs and Charlotte Presley. A couple of ATPs at absolutely critical points, including one to set up match point at 13 all.
15 seconds.
So about to get underway here. Rachel McRae to serve.
1 game to 15, change ends at 8, time in 0:02.
Good initiation there from Josh Roberts.
1:02.
Lovely classical patient pickable there. Chowdhury just staying legal there with his feet. Climbing to finish that smash. This kind of battle is the sort of game that is going to suit Rickson and Chowdhury. Rickson very comfortable in the slower, more classical dink-based game. McRae also equally comfortable in that, showing us that yesterday. Roberts a little more of the newer school pickleball, coming from a tennis background. Same with Rachel McRae.
Oh, over there. Zero, 1, 2.
Good location on that dink there from Josh Roberts to turn Chowdhury.
One, 0, 1.
That's a big serve there from Roberts.
Second server.
Proper ripping that Yola paddle.
One, 0, 2. Side out. Zero, 1, 1. Second server.
Lots of good defence there from Rickson, but unable to advance forward towards the non-volley zone.
0, 1, 2.
Always making it difficult for a team.
Side
good
out.
play there from McRae to keep her balance and finish that ball strong.
One, 0, 1.
Just missing the Ernie there. Chowdhury successfully getting out of the way. No
1-0-2.
attempts in body bag there, I think. That is a phenomenal dink from Emma Rickson there to set that put away for James Chowdhury.
Side out.
Absolutely brilliant location.
0-1-1. Second server.
Slightly scrappy rallies at the moment. Obviously, both teams have been off for a little while. Successfully completing their round robin matches earlier in the day. McCray again dipping that head, really extending that backhand reset. Certainly noticed that very head down part when she extends out on those volleys yesterday in her matches on the stream. It's got a bit of big on her there. Certainly one of the areas people were targeting yesterday is that right hip and right shoulder area of McCray.
Point.
And that first error bringing another one there, I think, still in her head.
3-1-2. Point.
And again, that right hip being successfully targeted by Chowdhury.
4-1-2.
That's in.
Point.
Chowdhury now settling down, figuring out where he needs to be hitting his spots. Certainly Chowdhury, one of the best players in the English game at figuring out his opponents and the strategy to use successfully.
Point.
And then you get a bit of net love as well.
Six, 1-2. Point.
And again, driving at that right hip of McCray is working. Clearly that is a spot that is proving fruitful for the team of Rickson and Chowdhury. And then James Chowdhury punishing any error on the other side of the net.
1 minute.
That ball's up too high. Single-handed swinging volley to put away. Very much a case of one-way traffic here. Extremely difficult to play against an onslaught you're finding from Chowdhury here. That forehand is absolutely firing at every step of the way. Really in control of the rallies, dictating the pace of play and what he wants to do. Serving huge to create some of those points. Rickson doing a great job of giving Chowdhury room to move, but being ready for anything that's coming their way. And we just gave a little cheeky smile to the commentary position. Clearly enjoying the experience playing with James. Good friend, both from that South Coast area, around that Southampton, David Lloyd's axis.
Time in. 8-1-2.
And we now move to Basingstoke. Instrument making people fly at the Hampshire Court Hotel.
Point.
And look at that forehand from Chowdhury. Massive amount of rip and topspin on that. Look at it dipping and moving away from Roberts.
9-1-2.
Lob going long. First unforced error in a while from Chowdhury. Rickson side stacking here.
1-9-1. Second server.
Lately all Rickson's needed to do is just watch the balls sail on the sidelines.
1-9-2.
Return coming away now though.
Stop play. Questionable as to whether your paddle is above your wrist. I'll recall the score. 9-1-2.
Ref Kelly
Side
Dawson,
out.
they're just questioning the paddle wrist position of Rachel McCray because she undercuts the ball quite heavily. Sometimes it looks
9-1-1.
like the paddle head might be above her wrist, which is one of the rules of serving for the volley. ATP attempt there again from McRae, a little bit high, and Chowdhury then able to finish it into the open court again. Yeah, McRae had a couple of questionable calls on her serve yesterday with her underspun serve.
10-1-1.
Great play there by Emma Rickson. Beautiful ATP all around, got patience and loops it as well. Plenty of time. Huge gap to hit into. Yeah, McRae yesterday
11-1-1.
has a big underspun serve. Had a lot of success, but obviously got to make sure you keep that run. It's rare to see an underspun serve.
12-1-1.
For wrist crease and paddle head violations. This is just one-way traffic. Efficient finishing here from Chowdhury and Rickson.
13-1-1.
Yeah, anything that's up a little bit, Chowdhury is going to move and finish off. Sweeps it up, brings up match point at 14-1-1.
14-1-1.
And again,
game match.
that backhand volley attack at the body of McRae, successful by Chowdhury. Brings up an efficient 15-1 win for Emma Rickson and James Chowdhury against Josh Roberts and Rachel McRae. Yesterday's winning semi-finals. But look at that fantastic attempt at an ATP there. But Chowdhury fills the space. Here's a successful ATP. Emma Rickson.
Oh, thank you very much. Thanks.
Coming up next is the mixed doubles open quarter-final between Nia Rogers and Lewis Oak against our number 2 seeds, Molly O'Donoghue and Louis Laville.
Right, here you go.
We'll be right back after these messages. Welcome back, everyone. We've got this quarter-final match between Nia Rogers and Lewis Oak against Louis Leville and Molly O'Donoghue. So best of 3 matches here, 11 points win by 2. So there's plenty of time here for strategic adjustments within the game. I don't believe there's any timeouts, however. Saw Nia Rogers on the way into the arena, just took a quick comfort break and just talking to Nia, gave her a couple of pointers. I was coaching Anakin Owen and Ellie Tomkinson against Louis Leville last year when he was playing with last year's Sarah Tsukamoto was his partner. And just gave him a couple of possible strategic things they could try and see if that would work. I'm still going to be rolling solo at the moment on commentary. Chris Bolton appears to still be in the tournament at the moment. Tom Caulfield's going to crash a train, so you're going to have me for the next sort of couple of hours by looking at solo. Might be joined by Jules Stevens, who's making her first appearance on commentary. One of the stalwarts of commentary in the European scene, part of the European Championships commentary team, ever-present Open and Championships. So hopefully we'll get some cover and some more voices on the mic later in the day. Big battle here for Rogers and Oak. Obviously very much the underdogs in this situation.
Point.
Lots of pressure going to be put on Nia Rogers, I think, here. Obviously one thing in her favour is she will be directly in front the majority of the time against Molly O'Donoghue.
Point.
The dinks that Leville are hitting here is such deeply spun, makes it really challenging for Nia Rogers to control what that ball's going to do off the surface.
2-0-1.
Good deep
Second
return there
serve.
for Lewis Oak.
Two.
There we go, Nia Rogers.
Side out.
Successfully accessing and pinning down Molly O'Donoghue. Brings the side out.
0-2-1.
Nice try there by Lewis Oak on the
Second
18.
serve.
He just kept running away. All that side spin makes it difficult to control it. Couldn't get around the back side of the ball. Control it in. Big serve from Rogers there. And that brings up the first point on the board for Oak and Rogers.
1-2-2. Point.
Another point on the board there for that rudimentary error.
2-2-2. Point. 3-2-2.
And the net call brings another point to the team of Oak and Rogers. Small buffer being built here at 4-2.
4-2-2. Side out.
Good control there on the dinks. You can see a little bit of frustration there from Louis Leville. Not happy about how that's going. Definitely feels he should be in control of this rally, in this game. And again, they draw the dink
Second
error.
serve. Two, 4-2.
It might be the rally of the day there. Great hands,
Point.
great resets, patience. Excellent play from all 4 players on the court there.
3-4-2.
And again, they're successfully pinning Molly Donoghue into that corner, forcing LaVille to come and intervene at times.
4-3-1.
Good location on the dink from
Second
Donoghue to
serve.
release that pressure down the line to Rogers. Just need to give herself a little bit of
4-3-2.
space to let the ball bounce and do something with it.
Side out.
LaVille there really slow to unwind the stack. Just to put doubt into Rogers' mind there on where to place the
3-4-1.
return. Good play there from LaVille. Good hands from Oak, but unable to successfully get the last one over the line. Quick hands there from Donoghue.
4-4-1.
And LaVille picking on Lewis Oak there with the pants battle. And then Lewis Oak goes behind LaVille, overplaying.
Second
Into
serve.
the middle, too high.
Four, 4-2. Side out. 4-4-1. Second serve.
Big serve in that rally there from Oak, but
4-4-2.
over pushing it on the next one.
Side out.
LaVille starting to get involved in these rallies a little bit more.
4-4-1.
Just goes long.
Point.
Yeah, just goes long. Net cord definitely helping the team of LaVille and Donoghue there.
5-4-1.
LaVille overcooking it by the looks of it on that Ernie.
Second serve.
Yep, goes long.
Correction. Point. Second serve.
Wait, second serve. Yeah, just a bit of confusion there from the players.
5-4-2.
Good pattern again there by Oak and Rogers. Good battle going on championship court. It's all 9-9 between Gosling and McGregor and
Point.
Abby Fung and Anakin
Side
Owen
out.
in another round of 16 match. Looking to advance through into the quarterfinals and join these two pairs.
4-5-1.
Big swing smash
Second
there by
serve.
Molly Donoghue. A little bit too much height on that first ball. Gets it down on Rogers and then punishes the second one.
4-5-2. Side
Call
out.
a sorry there from Mia Rogers. Knows that ball was too high.
5-4-1.
And good hands again there from Lewis Oak.
Second serve.
Patiently building that dink pattern. LaVille speeding up, but successful on the second counter.
Yeah, 5. 5-4-2. Point.
Did the net ball hit? Did the ball hit the net? The centre bar there, I thought.
6-4-2.
Okay, clearly not.
Side out. You called it. Point. 7-4-2.
Return called long. Rogers
Point.
annoyed there. Open up the opportunity for that swinging volley. Just got a little bit behind her.
8-4-2.
LaVille now
Point.
starting to get involved in the dinking exchanges. Possibly needs a little bit of a change of pattern here from
9-4-2.
Rogers and Oak. And then tag of Oak
Point.
there.
Ten 4-2.
And again, a little
Point.
bit too high. And O'Donoghue swinging
Okay.
away.
11-4. Time out. Change hands. 2 minutes. Fifteen seconds.
So back to resume game 2. Let's see if Rogers and Oak can make this work as they were doing the early phases of game 1.
Game 2. Time in. 0-0-2.
Big charge in Ernie
Point.
there from Lou LaVille. But set up by that drop.
One 0-2. Point. Two 0-2.
Looks like there's going to be a bit of an attack first focus here for the team of Donoghue and Laville.
3-0-2.
Yeah, I think anything that's dead is going to get pulled back and fired.
4-0-2.
Brings the side out, gives a chance to Oak and Rogers to get into the second game. Suddenly all the momentum was being built on the first one.
Side out. Sorry. Sorry. 0-4-1.
Oak just
Second
getting a
serve.
little bit quick on that. Just needs to trust his time.
0-4-2.
Get set and hit. There we go. What a great pattern there by Rogers and Oak. Just waited. Changed a little bit of change.
1-4-2.
Oh, just started to
Side
second
out.
that drop. Had a little groan from Lewis Oak there. Really close to making that one into play. Another one on the board.
4-1-1.
Good hands there, but
Point.
revealed too fast on that backhand, put away.
5-1-1.
Yeah, Laville is definitely starting to motor now.
Point. Six, 1-1.
A little bit loose
Second
on that
serve.
second drop.
Six, 1-2.
Net call there.
Point.
Going the way of Laville and O'Donoghue. Often when it's going your way, it's going your way.
7-1-2.
Net called that time, not going
Side out.
the way of Laville and O'Donoghue. Another chance here for Oak and Wooders to build a couple on the scoreboard.
1-7-1. Second
Lewis
serve.
frustrated there, calling his own name out.
1-7-2.
Great drop shot there
Side
by
out.
Laville. Rogers needing to take evasive action of the net there. Almost making a go for a swan dive over the
7-1-1.
net to the other side if he wasn't careful. Interesting kind of
Second serve.
switchy, spotchy, stacky, knock kind of thing going on. Putting off that
7-1-2.
third. Good leave on that.
Side out. One, 7-1.
Good play there from Wooders and Oak staying alive. Brings them the point.
2-7-1.
Again, Oak just
Second
pulling a
serve.
little bit early, really keen to get forward. Just needs to take a little bit more time to get set.
2-7-2.
And again,
Point.
just a little basic error there. bringing another point on the board for Rogers and Oak.
3-7-2. Side out.
Again, Oak looking disappointed there. Knows he can do better.
7-3-2.
Beautiful flick there on
Second
the backhand
serve.
from Lewis, like reaching in. Rogers and Oak not unwinding the stack now. Playing a different configuration has given him a different look. Made him
Please.
think.
Excuse me. Please, can you keep it down, please? 7-3-2.
That's gone. No, stay away, stay alive. Yeah, but eventually,
Point.
too much pressure built on the team of Oak and Rogers there by Donoghue and Ville.
8-3-2.
Nice volley
Side
there
out.
from Rogers on the unwind. Brings up the side out. Another chance to get some points on the board here.
3-8-1. Second serve.
Yeah, ball called in. Clearly in.
3-8-2.
And Oak successful in the hands
Point.
battle eventually. Great play there from our young pair.
4-8-2.
Confusion there between Rogers and Oak, who's
Side out.
taken that ball. But good construction in that rally to try and get forwards.
8-4-1.
Precision hitting there from Donoghue and Leville to stop them getting advanced. And that goes long.
Second serve. 8-4-2.
That's a very
Side
cheap
out.
scoreless side out there. Very loose from Donoghue and Leville. They've probably got it in the budget. They've got a game ahead
4-8-1.
and a lead in this game. And another one on the board
Point.
there. Lead down to 3. Oak looks to be
5-8-1.
cooking again. Oh, that's so good, the disguise of that ball from Leville.
Side out.
Held his paddle the last second, then whipped it around.
Second serve.
All the disguise they meld on that one. Still second
5-8-2.
serve for Rogers and Oak. Unsuccessful
Side
on
out.
that drop attempt on her forehand running round. Still a long way to go.
8-5-1.
Big mountain to climb for Rogers and Oak. Even Donoghue looking to extend their lead in this game. When that ball is up, Donoghue is going to finish. Something we've seen since she's come into the game in England. If that ball is up in the air, she has no problem swinging that volley
9-5-1.
off the bat with that forehand.
Second serve.
Another botched third there for Leville.
9-5-2. Side out.
And again, Rogers and Oak live to fight another day. So we can get another few points on the board on this side out.
5-9-1.
Oh, Lewis Oak almost got that. Great defense on that smash in LaVille though.
5-9-2. Side
Amazing return there from O'Donoghue. Paints the line.
9-5-1.
And again, trying to get that ball cross court again. The team of Rogers and Oak unstacked there.
10-5-1.
And again, little error there. Lots of thirds. Not going over net from O'Donoghue and LaVille in this second game. They'll need to clean it up as they move through the tournament. And that goes long off the paddle of Lewis Oak to bring the victory to Molly O'Donoghue and Louis LaVille against Nia Rogers and Lewis Oak. 11-4, 11-5.
11-4.
Really good fight here from Rogers and O'Donoghue, Rogers and Oak. Certainly, they were the underdogs coming in. They put a little bit of a fright in the early part of games one, while LaVille and O'Donoghue were sitting into the match. So they were able to dictate their terms in those early parts of game one. Then it was just kind of trying to cling on then they're in game two. Just not able to really exert their patterns and their dinking play they wanted to into game two. So O'Donoghue and LaVille advanced to the semi-finals.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
game 1. Time in. 0-0-2. Point. One zero two. Point. Two zero two. Side out. Zero one one. Yes, correction. I will recall the score. 0-2-1. Second serve.
So we've got the mixed open semi-final here between Sonali Patel and Alex Minogue-Stone, and Molly Donoghue and Louis Laville are number 2 seeds. Patel and Minogue-Stone successful against the team of Rickson and Chowdhury.
Second serve. Two zero two.
Great ATP there from O'Donoghue. I think got a little bit much on it from Patel.
3-0-2. Point.
All one-way traffic so far in this final, semi-final.
4-0-2. Side out.
Brings a side out there from that volley error from O'Donoghue.
0-4-1.
Quick movement there from Minogue-Stone, but able to really successfully establish a base to keep that ball down. Laville punishing him.
Side out.
Again, Minogue-Stone, they're cutting across, taking a lot of court, and able to really control those drives to get the point going.
Point.
You need to make sure you can get into some rallies to start these tough semi-final matches.
5-0-1.
And again, that swinging forehand volley from O'Donoghue. Timeout called already by the team of Patel and Minogue-Stone.
1 minute.
Certainly you can't take him with you in this format of the game. Very much a case of trying to break that momentum, regroup, find something else. See Emma Rickson there and Thaddeus Locke just coming over. O'Donoghue and Laville looking fairly comfortable there. Minogue-Stone and Patel, they're talking to Flynn Crossway. Ash from Lemon Pickable there. So I think it's Millie Sharma over there as well in the background, we just can't quite see. Certainly need some help to get them to arrest the momentum here. See just in the background of that shot, Pep, Giuliano and Giuliano.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receivers none. Servers 1. Time in. 6-0-1. Point. 7-0-1. Second serve.
7-0-2.
And that brings up the 8th point for Donoghue and Laville. Very much one-way traffic at the moment.
8-0-2. Point. 9-0-2.
And there we go. 10-02. First game point.
10-0-2.
And that brings game set
Game.
to
11-0. Timeout, change it.
Laville and O'Donoghue. We can see here James Lofthouse giving a few pointers to Alex Minogue-Stone and Snarly Patel. Joining the booth here by Jules Stevens. Good afternoon, Jules.
Good afternoon, Rob.
So game 2 here. Big mouse in the climb here from Minogue-Stone and Patel.
Yeah, I just want to see if they can just rest up a little bit, get into some dinking rallies and try and initiate some attacks on the side of O'Donoghue.
They've got to make some routine balls though, Jules. They're just hoping it to get into any kind of rally phases. And everything's a little bit high and it's just being punished. Good finish there.
Yeah, just moving, attacking O'Donoghue there, just able to finish right at the feet. Just see if they continue to do that.
Big movement there by Laville to take the centre of the court.
Yeah, he's just stepping right across the centre, just taking it away from the backhand of his female support.
Hands are too quick from Laville there.
Yeah, that's not a place I would want to go to again on the forehand of Laville. It's only going to come back in one direction.
2-0-2.
And another routine serve, return of serve error goes long, Jules.
Yeah,
the net that time.
Need to reduce the amount of unforced errors.
Oh, look at the disguise on that from Patel.
That is exactly what we want, going behind the man on the side of Laville, not allowing him to come to the centre part of the court.
Second serve. Zero, 3-2.
Really not able to get into any kind of phases of play on their serve from Patel and Minogue-Stone here.
I think something that would be nice to see if they could do a third shot drive and follow it with a fifth.
You see, they can get into face of the play if one of them's up, but then just not able to get both of their team up to the volley zone line. Always getting behind in the rally.
Side out.
You can probably hear Louis frustrated with himself there, that shout of his name above him.
0-3-1. Second serve. 0-3-2.
Caller know there to leave that ball. Raised into the sky, some praise there from Stone.
Leville shouldn't really have taken the ball off the backhand of Donoghue there, as you can see in the discussion.
I don't think there's going to be any chance of getting out of a hands battle with Louis Leville is there. Very unlikely.
Absolutely not. They need to go wide to the forehand of O'Donoghue and try and create some space, and possibly behind the backhand of Leville as well, because it stops him coming across on his forehand and creating menace in the middle of the court.
Yeah, great 1-2 combo there. Use the triangle effect, Jules.
Absolutely. If you go to the inside hip, it's going to go cross court, and then there Leville showed hitting it middle.
The call there of where are you going, Louis?
5-1-2.
They've got a big cushion here. They're going to be fine, aren't they, Jules?
Yeah, I don't see a...
Side out.
So that's back on the paddle of Patel and Stone, so could see something coming back. Let's see if he can get a few points on the board.
You can see they're setting for those speed ups every time. Their ready position literally dropped. They just know the attack's coming.
1-5-2.
Again, the misdirect for Patel.
I think that's something I want to see more and more from Patel, going behind the man. I think I talk about it quite a bit when we see mixed doubles. If you go behind the man, you're keeping him honest and keeping him from the centre of the court.
I have a theory, Jules. She comes from cricket. That misdirect is very much like you're opening the face on a driving cricket to put it in a different direction. Very a vertical paddle, same as a vertical pat.
Nice patient thinking there from O'Donoghue and Leville.
Yeah, they're just slowly pegging them back.
6-2-1.
Something that's interesting though, Rob, is you were talking about cricket and the misdirect from Patel. She actually comes from cricket.
Yeah, I'm aware, Jules.
so that is exactly why it was very good disguise on the shot.
From a former opening batsman and wicketkeeper, I can speak from experience. Great finish there from Stone, punishing the pop-up from O'Donoghue at his feet.
I think this is something that you talk about quite a lot, is just changing that good opportunity into a great one.
You're always helpful to make a really good choice to accelerate a ball, because if the ball's too high, it's going to come back with interest. So make good decisions. And another point on the board for Patel and Minogue Stone.
Yeah, Minogue Stone just coming forward, attacking, taking the ball early, making it difficult for Donoghue to reset.
Side out. 6-3-1.
Another swinging forehand volley there from Patel. Interesting, Laville was very much dropping middle. He clearly doesn't feel that concerned about the Minogue Stone forehand. And then sort of self-crashes and bashes.
Yeah, I think Laville is confident enough that he would beat him in a hands battle on the forehand side. So if anything, he would actually like him to speed up.
And again, that forehand volley of O'Donoghue proving fruitful.
Yeah, O'Donoghue backhand, forehand, it's going to happen all day for the rest of the tournament, and at the moment it's just one-way traffic.
9-3-2.
Another timeout called by the team of Patel and Minogue Stone. Going over to the Lemon Pickleball crew, we can see the whole sort of Lemon Pickleball family in the corner there with James Lofthouse. You'll just see that on camera in a minute, just out of our picture here. Very much a challenge for those players.
Yeah, I think for Patel and Minogue Stone, the things that were working was the misdirection on the forehand of Patel going behind Laville, and then Minogue Stone sometimes getting a follow-up in the middle. So I think if they can try and continue to do that, then it will lead to some points on the board. But at the moment, with the hand speed of Laville and O'Donoghue's setups, it's going to be very difficult to deal with.
I mean, the point is it's a high-risk strategy because you are misdirecting into the Louisville backhand, and it's the backhand flick. So you've really got to wait and hold it to the last second and hope he goes middle and then go behind him. Because if not, and he's a quick mover, the ball's gone. So it's a very much a high-risk strategy. But at this sort of phase of the game, you've only got a couple of points to go. Being cautious probably isn't going to help you.
Time in.
Absolutely, they've got to try and do the things that have worked for them, and at the moment that's all that seems to be working.
And again, that middle drop. It's like they're just going high margin, it's easy peasy, we can get the ball in and just wait. There's not under any stress. It seems any kind of issues on any point construction is almost of their own doing.
10-3-2. Side out.
Laville knows he's made a silly error there. He knows he was in position for it. Just trying to do a bit too much.
3-10-1.
Good play there by Minogue Stone. Patient build up of the dink pattern there by Patel.
Absolutely. Moving it from behind the Laville backhand, then behind the O'Donoghue forehand, and that just opened up the space in the middle.
A little bit of net help there. Certainly not what you need when you're 4-10 behind. And there we go, easy pitch put away there.
Yeah, great angle from Laville. Not able to get a paddle on it from his opponents. Anyone watching at home, you better going for an angle than you are for power, because it doesn't mean that there's a reply on the other side of the court.
And again, that relentless old sort of flicks and smashes from Laville. Brings the game 11-0, 11-4 to Molly O'Donoghue and Louis Laville against Snarly Patel and Alex Minogue Stone. Bit of one-way traffic, Jules.
Absolutely. I think Laville and O'Donoghue, they're definitely some of the favourites for the competition, but with the competition heating up a lot more, we've got a lot of pairs that could take the title, and that's definitely one of them.
Right, I think we're going to be back for some more matches after this break from our sponsors, and we'll be right back. Here we go, welcome back everyone. It's our last match of the Players' Court of the 2025 Notties English Nationals. We have about to serve Ellie Tomkinson, who's partnered with Josh Bright in this bronze final. And they're playing against Sonali Patel and Alex Minogue-Stone. And joining me in the commentary booth for this next match is Jules Stevens. Good afternoon for the final time in this Nationals, Jules.
Absolutely, I've just seen a little bit of the semi-final from Bright and Tomkinson, and I definitely think this is going to be a very good match.
A little scrappy in the early phases here. No one really making any inroads or any consistency into a rally so far, Jules. It's a money ball, isn't it? We're playing for medals and money in this match.
Absolutely, but at the moment they've broken off the 0, and let's see how many more they can get.
Thomason a little bit back there for that swinging volley.
Absolutely, it was on her paddle there, but with the big take back it left more room for error, so just put it into the net.
There's that misdirect again from Patel. Right, trying to be big across the middle, and it's very much going in the wrong direction.
4-0-2.
Aerial counter there from Josh Bright.
Absolutely, he's got a fantastic backhand counter, very close, very compact.
Bright ripping that brand new Diadem Edge 18K blue core paddle, but could it control the third one?
It's the right move though on that shake and bake.
Point.
And that's one on the board from that volley error from Patel.
I think this is only going to just build momentum for Bright and Tomkinson wanting to get revenge on the loss on top court.
Yeah, and again, another scrappy return there. Both teams settling into this bronze final.
Lovely drop there from Bright.
3-4-2.
Great hustle there from Tomkinson and Bright, but couldn't successfully finish the rally.
Side out.
At the moment, Minogue-Stone is really dictating the rally at the moment, making them go left and right. Bright and Tomkinson just need to try and get to the kitchen line. Like that.
Yeah, big left-sided play there from Josh Bright. Tomkinson not giving him a lot of space to move into that side of the court, but really leaning in to take the ball early.
Side out.
And now side out back onto the paddle of Josh Bright.
3-4-1.
Yeah, that swinging counter going long again. But Ellie Tomkinson maybe not fully planted when she hits it. Yeah, just sliding into it. Aerial, going to be hard to control that ball. Lovely backhand initiation cross court there.
Yeah, you just saw that 1-2 punch. It went to the backhand of Patel and then back to the forehand of Bright to finish down the middle.
And that misdirect again from Patel.
How many times have we seen that today? In the 2 matches that I've witnessed, we've seen this about 4 times, and 4 times it's been executed so well.
And that goes long. Again, little errors here or there, just creeping in.
5-4-1.
1 brings 2.
Second serve. 5-4-2.
Finally finished by Patel there, but great defence from both Bright, just flicking that off his paddle, and Tomkinson before.
6-4-2.
The ball being directed right towards her feet. They're not able to bring it back into the kitchen.
Side out.
So a bit of a ping pong battle here, Jules. No team really getting a big lead after those early run that went for Mavo, Stone and Patel.
Second
So
set.
the form book would suggest that Patel and Knaggs Stone are underdogs here.
4-6-2.
Absolutely, but at the moment, Tomkinson and
Side
Bright
out.
are really being forced to play best of their game at the back of the court. I think maybe they need to take a couple of steps back just to give them space to be able to do those drops on their serve.
Yeah, there is an onslaught from Knaggs Stone on Tomkinson at the moment.
7-4-1.
Absolutely.
Yeah, great pick up there by
Second
Josh
set.
Bright. Taking the ball just on the low volley there, and then finishing the 1-2 punch.
7-4-2.
Yeah, that gets finished quickly.
Absolutely, just waiting for the patience, waiting from the pop-up on the forehand of Patel, and then
4-7-1.
Bright finishes down the middle. Fantastic drop, cross-court to Patel, forcing it up high, and Bright finishing down the middle. Excellent strategy, executed well.
5-7-1. Point.
It's there on the paddle for Knaggs, but just narrowly missing it into the net. It's now into a deficit of 1.
Big duck there from Ellie Tomkinson, maybe avoiding Josh's paddle potentially as well as getting out of the way of the ball.
Absolutely, Bright at the moment is very big on court. What they really need to do is be going behind Bright to be able to reduce the threat in the middle of the court.
Point.
Now the deficit is gone, and they're now in the lead, back to
8-7-1.
8-7.
Point.
Time out here from Patel and Knaggs Stone.
9-7-1.
Momentum certainly
1
shifting
minute.
to Tomkinson and Bright in this first game of the bronze final. What shifted? What's brought the points back to Tomkinson and Bright, Jules?
I'm liking the triangles on court that they're doing. So both Ellie is initiating for Josh Bright and allowing his forehand to come into play into the middle of the court, but also Bright is initiating for himself, so he's just going towards Knaggs' forehand knowing it's going to come back, or going towards the backhand of Patel knowing it's going to come back towards his forehand, and he's just dominating at the moment. And like I was saying earlier, they need to try and go behind the backhand of Bright to keep him out of the middle, but at the moment I don't think we've seen many backhand dinks towards him. So if I was on the sideline, that would be what I would say.
Remaining timeouts.
Great
Receiver
insight there, Jules. Let's see if any of that gets put into place by Team Patel and Knaggs Stone and can
9-7-1.
come back into this game 1. Big
Point.
booming drive there by Josh Bright to force the volley error.
10-7-1.
Game point. Triangle in effect there, but Josh Bright unable to successfully counter that second ball. But it came exactly where we knew it was going, just a little lower than he'd prefer. And there's a triangle block there.
Side out.
Awesome work there from Alex Knaggs Stone.
Absolutely, and what they've done is they've rearranged themselves just to give a little bit of a different view on that point.
Yeah, no one wanted the stack, Jules. Sort of played straight up.
I think it just gave a little bit of a different look for Bright and Tomkinson. Just made them double think their shots, then that led to the mistakes. But see if they try and do that again.
Also gives them time, doesn't it? They haven't got to worry about unwinding the stack, so they're already in position soon and early, which makes it much easier to hit from balance. Second game point, clips the net tape and goes wide. Let's see what Bright can do here. Yeah, just out. See for the replay here. Yeah. Early call there from Alex Minogue.
I think what I would like to have seen from that shot is just taking off a little bit of pace, more control, and it would have been a perfectly placed shot.
Oof.
Second serve.
This is a big smash. No deliberate headhunting there, just skips off the surface.
7-10-2.
Yes, and applause in the background. Our junior final has just concluded on courts 24 and 25. Head hunting again, but did Josh Bright hit Sonali's hair there? Oh, not sure.
8-10-2.
If it clips the ponytail, it does actually count as hitting the person. Nice counter and finish there from Ellie Tomkinson.
Side out.
So she's plaited, so that it's much harder to get contact on the hair.
Also, it increases the weight of it as well, so it's less likely to flick up.
And they take game one, 11-8. Tomkinson and Bright versus Patel and Minogue. Jules, that's a really interesting insight. I've never thought of that. Obviously, particularly with my thinning hair now.
Well, if you look at, for example, look at people like Annalie Waters, she plays with plaited hair quite a lot. And then if you look at other pros, they'll play with a lot of plaited hair just because it makes it heavier. Or they'll put a bun in their hair so it doesn't want to get out of the way.
I'll do this one. Here we are back in Bolton. It's the bronze medal match. Looking over to Josh Bright. He looks as tired as I do, but I'm sure he will find another gear. He's had a long weekend. And Jules, Tomkinson and Bright got the first one over the line. Patel, Minogue need to get themselves back on level terms. And they'll want to get off to a fast start in this one.
Second serve.
Absolutely. What we were discussing with Rob Williams in the last game was how they weren't really going to the backhand of Bright, and I want to see if they try and do that in this game.
Fast hands, Josh Bright. Won't be the first time somebody's tried to target his backhand this weekend.
1-0-2.
Chowdhury and Corsten gave that a go yesterday. Didn't get much success from that tactic.
Point.
And quickly, Tomkinson and Bright open up a 2-point lead in this bronze medal match.
2-0-2.
The net call twice in a row from Bright. Yeah, good attack from Minogue. Just goes long though. See that one here, Jules? Close, I think is the
3-0-2.
The most diplomatic way of putting that one. Cool. Fast through the transition zone again, Josh Bright.
I wouldn't be speeding up towards the forehand of right down the middle. It hasn't really worked for them today.
That's the area to try and get him. He's looking to step in on the drive, get him going backwards for actually make him revert to a drop quickly. That's a chink in the armour potentially.
0 for 1.
Big exhale from Alex Minogue-Stone. Did what he could, but the ball lifted. Bright punishes him. Tomkinson gets the net cord. Bright jumps. Bright punishes. Side out.
4-0-1.
Patel and Minogue-Stone really need to try and get to the backhand dink of Bright, because the volley won't work because his two-handed counter is fantastic. But if they somehow get into that dink, it can cause an error.
How do they get there, Jules? That's the thing. How do they get there? It's just relentless, the pressure they're being put under. Minogue-Stone having to call an understandable timeout. Bright in stitches.
5-0-1.
Let's see what happened here. Just flicks off the net. Possibly something that was said. Looking over to Joe, my action replay guru. Nothing on the action replay, Joe. Nothing there to understand why Bright is chuckling away to himself in the corner. It's very true. Could be the wrong action replay, Joe says, but we haven't got another one, so. Got a warning for potty mouth, I'm being told, in my ear. I think I didn't pick that up on microphone, so it can't have been that much of a problem, but referees are there to do their jobs, and it's been a long weekend. Everyone's reaching the end of their energy levels. Lofthouse on the side there with a bit of video feedback for Bright and Tomkinson. Anyway, let's move on from that. Tomkinson on serve, Jules. 5-0 on 1. Determined look on Tomkinson's face.
On 5, so you are here. Yes, there was a point. No, you had a 4 before. Can I have the players, please?
Okay, just going to have a referee's timeout here. Josh Bright trying to explain a couple things about the score. They're just working out the level of warnings you get for potty mouth on Josh Bright, clearly trying to get Alex Minogue-Stone an official warning there. Minogue-Stone is relieved that it's only 5.
5-0-1.
Ooh, and Bright pushes that one long, Jules.
Second serve.
Arrived there a bit too quick, I think.
Absolutely. I don't think it's a pace that I would want to keep going from Minogue-Stone, but he might build a little bit of confidence if he keeps getting that response.
Tired lob there from Josh Bright.
Side out.
Felt like a good idea, but didn't get the lift or the execution anywhere near correct. Food and drink for Minogue-Stone.
0-5-1. Second serve.
Patel just looking to go cross-court volley. Clips the net, doesn't get any good fortune from that.
0-5-2.
And goes cross-court again, this time attempting a drop, but goes wide. They're going to need to take some of these scoring opportunities, Jules, if they're going to find a way back in. Good shot though from Minokestone down to the toes.
Absolutely, I do think there's moments of brilliance from the side of Minokestone and Patel. It's just about stringing them in a few points just to get some points on the board, but serves back on their side. What we really want to see is a really deep serve, so it'll get a short return so they can get into the kitchen line.
Deep enough, but Bright again, getting depth on the return, sets themselves well, forces the error on Minokestone's paddle.
0-5-2.
Oh, well played that time, Patel. Bright, very central, reaching over, left space.
So for this match, that's happened 3 times that it's gone behind in a misdirection. I think it's something that Patel needs to do and a few more times, because the previous match she also did it as well and it's been very successful. So let's just see how many times that she tries to do that.
But then from Bright's point of view, it's worth still taking that central position because so many balls are looking to go down that middle channel. He's there to be able to do it. It's almost one where, okay, you can have 1 or 2 down there because I'm getting 6 or 7 by staying central. Percentage-wise, it's a good choice for him. Big drive, big drive. And nicely slowed down. They dealt with the 2 big drives, reset the ball, got established, and then took the speed up opportunity to the backhand side. Just misses on the cross-court third.
I think the issue for Patel and Minokestone at the moment, they're just not able to get forward. They're doing well on the return. And another cheap point they've got there. So it's 2.
2-5-2.
Bright reacts, just goes long, off the net cord, up to the top of the paddle. Nearly adjusted in time, but not quite. Net cord again, and again. Can they get 3 in a row? No. And just wide from Josh Bright. So not 3 net cords in a row, but 3 points in a row for Patel and Minokestone. It's a 1-point game now, Jules. Great reset from Minokestone, very good. See Josh Bright coming 1 step to the right again. He was able to reset to the left.
Absolutely, they're going on to that dink on the backhand side from Bright that I was talking about, and Patel bringing in a bit of misdirection.
Looked to go there again that time, but found the net in the way. But they've got the game up to a tied game. It's 5 each. Josh Bright
5-5-1.
on the serve. Well left, Sonali. Patel, speed up from Bright, just drop the left shoulder out the way.
Second serve. 5-5-2.
Oh, Ellie Tomkinson. Fast hands, good reset, fast hands.
Tomkinson known for her 2-handed backhand, but a 1-handed flick down the line that time.
Ball played by Tomkinson. Shout of no from her partner, but good luck getting out of the way of that one. It was coming in like a very laser-guided missile.
5-6-1. Second serve.
Minokestone frustrated with himself, just pushes that serve
5-6-2.
over the line. That one kisses the line. Not going to get away with that one, Jules.
Point.
That was very close call.
I didn't see it. By rule, the call stands.
Looked good to me, looked good to me.
I think that it was called out though.
Was that called out?
Because it's now 6-6.
It must have been. Wow,
6-6-2.
okay. Well, we have the benefit of replays. That ball was travelling very fast, so not always easy to get it right. Bright makes no mistake with that double-handed backhand through the middle. And now they get the side out. Tied game here in game 2.
6-6-1.
A reminder that Tomkinson and Bright won the first one. Yeah, good drive from Bright.
Point.
Patel not quite stable at the non-volley zone line that time. Know the
7-6-1.
feeling. Foot fault called on
Patel on the push off.
Patel. Yeah, good spot from
8-6-1.
Ava. She was moving backwards and it was irrelevant in the end because the smash went high and wide, but good spot.
Second serve.
Yeah, long. Missed one
8-6-2.
from there. Good deep serve. Came a long way over that time, Josh Bright. Probably would have been better letting Tomkinson take that third.
6-8-1.
Good return, Amy Tomkinson.
Second serve.
Patel just trying to take that reset on the run.
6-8-2.
Probably better just to keep stable, get low to the ball, to pop it back into the kitchen.
Yeah, Bright catches Minogue Stone on the move. Gets it to the shin area, unable to control the volley.
8-6-1.
Good shot from Bright,
Point.
down to the left-hand side of Minogue Stone. He knew it was coming, but comes from such close range, hard to do anything with it.
9-6-1.
Bright goes long, doing it all himself there.
Second serve.
I think on that forehand, which he went across to stretch, it was just a little bit too
9-6-2.
much. Didn't need to do it. He's got a good partner there that's able to deal with it.
Side out.
Just led the space behind him wide open on that backhand side. Now the ball's back
6-9-1.
on the paddle of Patel and Minogue Stone.
Feel like they've got to do something fairly big here to put under pressure. Good attack from Tomkinson, good reset, Minogue Stone. Gets it down to the toes of Tomkinson. Well played, Alex Minogue Stone.
7-9-1.
Short return from Tomkinson. Minogue Stone
Second
doesn't
serve.
cash in.
That was the right spot though, but I
7-9-2.
probably would have dropped it just because he was so close to the net, not able to get underneath it.
Side
And
out.
again, not enough top spot, spin underneath the ball. Not able to bring that over the top of the net and arch it over.
Josh Bright, third
Second serve.
into the net. Just a quick shout out to our junior gold medalists here in Bolton. Nara
7-2.
Para and Jack Fennell, congratulations. Gold medal at the English Nationals 2025 in our junior competition. Well
Side
done.
out.
Side out, so another
7-9-1.
opportunity for Patel and Minogue Stone to keep themselves in this bronze medal match. And they picked up another point, Jules.
Point.
Good drop.
Fantastic drop, right to the feet of Tomkinson, not able to get it back
8-9-1.
over the net.
Yeah, good angle from Ellie Tomkinson.
Second serve.
All came from such a deep return. Too much lift on the drop. Tomkinson
8-9-2.
able to create the angle. And again, another good return forces the error.
out.
So they were able to get a single point, but the chance is there for
9-8-1.
Tomkinson and Bright one more time. Good choice from Josh Bright. Could have sped it up faster there, but just picked the spot. Made it almost impossible for Minogue Stone to counter with. We
10-8-1.
have bronze medal points. And they've saved
serve.
one of them. Good counter from Minogue Stone. Mistake from Tomkinson, but
10-8-2.
they have a second bite of this cherry. do. Oh, what a way for it to end.
Match.
Sonali Patel unable to lift that one up and over. They battled bravely in game 2, but it wasn't quite enough. Tomkinson and Bright take the bronze medal. 11-8, 11-8. We're just seeing some of the highlights of the game here, but Jules, well deserved, I think you have to say, for Tomkinson and Bright.
Absolutely, definitely showing the young experience that's coming up in the game of pickleball in the UK. It's definitely something that we need to watch over the coming years. In the past 2 years, more and more players are transitioning across to pickleball, and they're bringing the talent from different areas and different racket sports, but even ones that haven't come from that, definitely showing their expertise.
Yeah, well done, Ellie Tomkinson, Josh Bright. Overcome the disappointment of not making the final to take bronze medal. Very good effort. And that brings us to the end of the coverage on Players Court here in Bolton. You can already see the tech team starting to make their way around the cameras. It won't be long before this place is a tennis centre again. But for the last 4 days, it's been the home of English pickleball. We've seen some wonderful action on each of the days, and the mixed doubles Sunday has done us proud once again. We're just waiting for the result of the doubles final on number 12. I say this as if any of you are still watching this live. Of course you flicked over to Championship Court to see what happened, but a chance to say thank you to the people that put all this together. Pickleball England and their army of volunteers. Our main sponsor, Notties, Franklin Scan, England Elite Island Resorts, Head Pickleball Store, and Duper. Thank you to the technical team, Shoot On Site. What a wonderful job they've done, making the pictures look as good as they have looked all tournament long. And finally, just a quick thank you to the various people that have supported us in the commentary booth over the last few days. Tim Spurway, long shifts from Tim. He's sick of the sight of me. He won't be back again. Thank you to Rob Williams for standing in for me when my tournament play was as short as it was. Rob was hoping to get longer. I kept getting knocked out. Didn't make it easy for Williams to settle in, because I was back within an hour pretty much each time. And then we had the likes of Dan O'Brien, Tash Hood, Jules Stevens, Tom Caulfield, James Lofthouse. They've all done great work. That's it, folks. We are done. See you this time next year. Thanks very much. I've been Chris Beaumont. Over and out.